Yo, what's up, duelists? RBET time. Oh my gosh. RBET time. It's been a minute since we've done an online RBET, but we are back. We've got about, 175 players, so yeah, not bad for a last minute RBET and on the same weekend as the remote YCS, so really not bad here. Not bad turnout. What's up, duelists? What's up, duelists? Ryanide. What's up, Ryanide? I haven't checked my DMs yet. I'm sorry, Ryanide. I believe Ryanide has prepared us an Edison bingo card as well. I will be pulling that up shortly so that we can play RBET bingo. This is going to be the last RBET online of the season until RBET Rulers, which takes place in a few weeks. So, last chance to get invites, and a lot of insanely good players in this event. A lot of insanely good players in this event. I mean, so many talented, wonderful individuals. For those of you who don't know about RBET, it is a double elimination tournament online. And in person, well, we'll talk about that later. What's up, Destin? What's up, Isasul? How's it going? Play RBET bingo alongside with us, courtesy of Ryanide. As usual, Ryanide the GOAT. 300 likes on the stream. Don't forget to hit that. What's up, duelists? What's up, Tim? How are you doing? Anyway, let's go ahead and pick out round one. We've got a bunch of RBET winners in here. We've got a bunch of really top players in here, so it's an incredibly stacked tournament. Just incredibly stacked tournament. We've got Totogon versus Ungo, round one. I actually want to watch that. We're gonna watch Totogon. Let's update this. I got round something. What is this? Round one. Totogon versus Ungo. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got Totogon versus Ungo, round one. That's going to be... Your deck needs at least 40 cards. You just suck my dick. Fine. Fine. Okay, whatever. Sure, whatever. Oh, it looks like they're already in their game. Okay, shit. Well, shit. Already underway. The tournament doesn't start for another 7 minutes, so I don't think they can start their round quite yet until they said the round can start. What's up, duelists? Everybody like the stream. Everybody play along the RBET bingo with us. Did I close my RBET bingo? What is... Oh, no, I didn't. Here it is. Okay. Oh, dude. Good morning, everyone. It's nice and early here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm sure it's different times all over the world for everyone who has entered today. We've got Voss in here. The man, Jake XO, Pina, both toppers of RBET. Carl Waite, fresh off his top from RBET New York. Bakes, 30. The man, the Uriah legend. We got Joey the Mexican in here. We got Totogon versus Ungo, round one, which is going to be super hype. Freya's in here. D-Bakes. Oh, no, D-Bakes is the one who plays. Bakes 30 and D-Bakes, that's going to be confusing. I can already tell. C-Spare, that man. Pana, the inventor of the virus dragons. Dad 100, out here. Quick Draw Amaryllis, topping legend. I think he got, like, how did he get? Second place or something? First place at an Ultimate Time Wizard with Quick Draw Amaryllis. Fucking Duck Tracy. I don't know. I recognize some of these players from topping our BTs, but there's a lot of players here. There's a lot of players. That's all I'm saying. Slash West, that boy. Gerbs, always in the 8-man, straight out of Compton. Third place at Nats last year, I believe. Or like second place at Nats? I don't remember. Something like that. Oliver, Ladder Grinder, Tim, RBET Topper, JJ94, recognize that name. Obed Bryan, recognize that name. Alex Demand, he's topped a tournament or two here or there. Wolf 1, RBT topper with Evil Hero Dark Gaia. We've got Scoop Phase, a very powerful duelist, RBT topper. Man, Bad Robot Yugioh, I recognize that name. He posts a lot. Roundnook, of course, hot off his top 8 at RBT New York with Autonomous Action Unit. You know he always cooks. Gappy is in here. We've got 10-Foot Dick, previous RBT winner from season 1, I believe. I don't know if he's got his invite this season. I could be wrong. He might not have his invite yet. Monado Boy, top 4, RBT Maryland with Lightsworn. We've got OG99. I believe he is the winner of RBT Maryland. Chill Phil. Always a pleasure to watch Chill Phil. I think he already has his invite as well. Apropos, RBT topper. Cold Madness, RBT winner. Guari99, the first man to ever top an RBET with Gladiator Beast. He was the first Gladiator Beast top at an RBET ever, and he will forever own that. And he was main decking, I believe, Imperial Iron Wall or something like that. Artemis topped RBET with Amaryllis. Swifty topped RBET with Flamvel, I believe. I believe he's one of the only players to get, or he might have got close. I think he's the highest placing player to top an RBET with Flamvel. Ryanide, the GOAT. He's the one who made us this beautiful, beautiful bingo card. Let's get 300 likes on the stream. Let's get it. And in 3 minutes, we should be underway here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Press 1 if you're ready. Press 2 if you're just waking up like me. And you don't know what day it is. Those are your only options. Either you're ready or you don't know what day it is. Give me a second, folks. Alright. Jesus. Why do I host these so early? That's the real question. Bro is waking up at 10 a.m. Bro, I know it's so early, isn't it? Fucking shit. It says, can you post pairing here so I can open on PC? Yeah, I can post the bracket. Here you are. So, we're getting started with Ungo versus Totogon, round 1. Oh, man. I'm excited. I've never seen Totogon before, ever since he came back from the dead. Ever since he was revived. Ever since he was brought back. For all we know, this is a psyop, a government psyop. They've acquiesced his... What is it, acquiesced? No. They've acquired his DB account, and it's the CIA. The CIA is running a psyop that Totogon still exists. Actually, instead of Totogon, it's 3 X-Saber Emmer's Blades in a suit, walking around pretending to be Totogon. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Alright, let's get some predictions going. Fuck. Shit. Start a poll. Who you got? Ungo has topped RBET before. Totogon, I believe, has not topped an RBET. But that's because he's usually working then. That's because he's usually the producer. So, shout out Totogon. My goat. I think I got a bug bite, man. It's a rough start to the day. And before we get into round 1, just a reminder that RBET Los Angeles is now live. Sign-ups for RBET Los Angeles 2025 February 15th and 16th will be taking place at Collectors Expo, brought to you by Toyota. Registration link can be found in the description below. Entry to RBET at Collectors Expo will get you entry into the convention. It is a 2-day convention, and there will be insane things at this event, including voice actors from the show, Dan Green, Eric Stewart, and much, much more. Insane stuff happening. All right. Moving into the games. Looks like the round has started. And it looks like Ungo won the rock, paper, scissors. So, Totogon already off to a rough start. Everybody get your votes in. And Ungo's going to start off with Future Fusion. So, about as rough as it's going to get for Totogon. Like, this is like Yubel Terror incarnate. This is the real ultimate nightmare. When your opponent wins the rock, paper, scissors, and then you see a Future Fusion get played T-minus 3 seconds into the game. He sends Treeborn Alias, so it looks like it is Hero Frogs or some different thing. Yeah, it's got to be Hero Frogs. All right, I'm going to end the poll. Everybody get your last minute votes in. Gold Sarcophagus. We're now live with RBET, baby. Looks like everyone's doing their thing. Gold Sark for Summoner Monk. Potentially playing X-Sabers. Potentially. Tim says die roll matters a lot in this matchup. Why? Why does it matter a lot? I guess if you have an OTK set up with Hero Frogs, then yeah, it kind of matters a lot. Why would he just substitute into dupe? Why would he not sack his set monster? What is his set monster? What? Okay, Heavy Storm actually doing something against Frogs. Doing something meaningful, too. 2 for 1 is, like, legitimately meaningful. Mango says Snowman. I say misplay. Even if it is Snowman, Dupe Frog is better than Snowman, right? Because if he's sarked for Summoner Monk... I also, like, I understand why Totogon has to Heavy Storm here to clear the Miracle Fusion, but boy does it feel bad to have to Heavy Storm and not be able to do stuff. Oh, he has another Substitute. I guess that makes sense. Whether you can Caius the turn 1 Saber monster before they can get 2 on board. What if they're playing Saber Hole, though? Then you just lose no matter what. What's up, Donnie Van? How you doing? Donovan, my guy. Swap Frog sends Treeborn. Usually you want to use Swap Frog to send Substitute, but looks like there's already 2 subs in the grave, so... And his set was already Dupe Frog, so there's really no reason to get too crazy with it. Main phase 2, you sack the Substitute, you go get Unifrog. We've seen this play out before. Now, while Totogon is down board, he's not down cards. What's up, GM Fresh? How you doing? And he's getting his Summoner Monk. And if there's anything I know about this game, it's that Summoner Monk does a really good job at breaking down the board. So, if there's anything I know. We'll see, though. The Summoner Monk's got to make it through the back row. Oh, he has Trunade too. That could be game ending. Depends, though. Depends on his hand. Depends on his follow-ups here. He's going to pitch Cold Wave. Dude, he had all 3. He had all 3. That's crazy. That's crazy. Clearing the board isn't enough here, though. You have to get some sort of... What is this? Accidentally drawing a card. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Probably just a misclick. Here comes the Airbellums. Special Faltrol. So we got a single Faltrol action here. This is Arcanite into bring back Airbellum into double hand rip. Why is he summoning it in defense? Shouldn't you summon... This should be an attack. Yeah, this Arcanite can run over a Substitute. That's just a misplay. Dude, what is he doing? He's just missing hand rips. Why would you not summon this Arcanite? The Substitute is in attack position. The Dupe Frog is in attack position. All you have to do is pop the Dupe Frog and you can game shot here. Right? If you just pop the Dupe Frog, it's like... It's not quite game, but... If he has another extender, like... He can maybe get there. I don't know what other extender he would have, though. He'd have to have another Fall Troll. If you're going for hand rips, you want to do it before you pop the Dupe Frogs. Maybe. You know there's a Swap Frog in hand anyway, though, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, why would you not summon the Arcanine in attack position? That really doesn't make any sense. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. This actually matters quite a bit. This is like -1 hand rip for you. Bontoon says Arcanine makes Dupe miss timing. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Why would it do that? It absolutely does not make it miss timing. You are just wrong. Yes. Arcanite pops. Why would you pop this Dupe Frog? Why would you pop this Dupe Frog? Man, this Arcanine attack position. He's just missing damage, bro. This is just messy. This is just messy. I mean, this is still great for him, but you know, you run into a fader here, all of a sudden. I guess this plays better. This is more damage through fader, possibly. Bontoon says Fall Troll beats over sub. Yeah, but you're just missing damage. Why would you miss damage? Also, he didn't necessarily have to do that. Depends on his hand. It depends on his hand. Round 1, we're already misplaying like crazy. Bontoon says it's 300 damage. Yeah, that's what I mean. Missed damage. That's literally... Also, it's not 300 missed damage. It's 400 missed damage because that's how much additional attack points you're adding. So, yeah, that's how that works. That's what missed damage means, is that you don't get damage that you otherwise would have gotten. What? Yes, that's what it is. Already misplaying, already chat stun locking me. RB Totogon, but not forgotten. Actually, I think he's doing all right here. Okay. 4th from the deck. That's going to be Regeki Break. So that must have been what was set that got trunated back to the hand. Pretty good hit. Hitting the Regeki Break there. I believe there are two... Bontoon, if you're in the tournament and you have questions for judges, ask the judges. Just ask them. Gotham's in defense position. Gotham's... Are we going to sacrifice? Are we going to sacrifice the Gotham's, though? So he sacrifices the Airbellum. And first from deck, that's going to hit a Ryza. So hand is 2 Swap Frogs, I believe. Yep, 2 Swap Frogs, 1 unknown. It's not good odds to sack the Gotham's, but I still think you should. If you guys want to play RBT Bingo, make sure and smash like on the stream and join along with us. Courtesy of Ryanide, the GOAT, makes the bingo cards. Here comes Treeborn Frog. So a pretty big combo there from Totogon, but no follow-up. An enemy controller is going to completely neutralize. Goes at 2,500, so he's going to have to make something happen here, but... Yeah, he can't, like... He can out the entire board. I wonder if that missed 400 damage is going to matter. It might. The difference between 2,500 and 2,100 is, like... Bionic over or something. Or, like, Goya over something. He's going to normal Swap Frog. Okay. There's 1,000. Main phase 2, swap bounce. Gotham's pop a card in the hand. Yeah, pop the card in the hand first, just to see. Level limit, not going to do much here. Man, Ungo might have messed up. There's a Treeborn Frog in defense position. This is something you absolutely don't... Yeah, he messed up for sure. He should have bounced the Treeborn Frog. Full Helm Knight here can run over this Treeborn Frog and completely shift the tides of this game. Bring back your Bellum. He should have lifted counter on Arcanite, attacked over sub, then dupe, then attacked around. Then that attack plays around Gores and maximizes damage. Yep, I agree, Tim. He missed, I believe, 1,400 damage by doing... No, 1,300 damage because there's an extra 100 he has to attack over. But yes, he missed 1,300 damage by doing it that way. Wait, he can't attack sub and then dupe. He can't do that. He has to attack dupe first. What are you talking about? No, he has to attack dupe. So he can't attack sub then dupe. No, that play just doesn't work. He has to pop 2 of them, or else he can't attack. Yeah, that doesn't work. He realizes his misplay. Maybe he's listening to the stream. I'll be better about not saying that shit. But yeah, definitely a scary mistake there to make. 1-for-1 brings out Battle Fader. Okay, well this doesn't. Huh? He already did that. Yeah, he can't do that again. Huh. Now he just has to pass. Really interesting to correct a misplay, then immediately make it again. That's kind of funny. He thought maybe he could bounce twice, but no. Swap Frog is once per turn. Is there a stream in Espanol today? No, not today. Sorry. I've been too busy. I haven't been able to hit up anyone to stream this in Spanish. There's 1-for-1. That gets him to Regigura. Pitching Fall Troll. I wonder if that's his only monster. Either way, he can add it back, so it's not like the weirdest thing. Normal Emmers. Okay. Yeah, if Ungo doesn't have something here, then this should be game. Yeah, Totogon can just bring out Airbellum and then make Hyunlei, and then that's game. And we know the last card in hand, right? Yeah, we know the last card in hand is Swap Frog, so. It says Flamvel for game. No, you don't play Flamvel in X Sabers. You don't have the extra deck space. You make Hyunlei to pop the back row in case it's Mirror Force, obviously. And then, yeah, you win. The only thing that really punishes you here is Torrential, but there's no playing through that anyway, so. He's thinking. Enemy controller. What the fuck? Why would you not use that on the second normal summon? What? What? Why would you not use that earlier? Am I missing something? The Battle Fader's not banished, by the way. It needs to go to the grave because he summoned it off of 1-for-1. This game is messy. Yeah, what the fuck? Well, he had the follow-up. Oh my god, he top decked Miracle Fusion? I'd be so mad. Yeah, that Battle Fader needs to be in the grave. I don't think it's like an issue worth messaging that over though. I'd be so mad if I was Totogon. I'd be like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? Hey, normal Swap Frog. This Elemental Hero Absolute Zero is actually 35. Oh, Book of Moon. Oh my god. That's it. It's over. It's over. Book of Moon. Oh. Don't do it. Don't attack the Regigura. That's a misplay. He shouldn't attack the Regigura. Yeah, okay, good. Good thing he didn't attack the Regigura. What a mistake, dude. Okay, so Totogon has to not mess this up here, which is going to be hard to do. I don't know what he's doing. This doesn't win the game. Everyone's saying Army Arm GG. I don't think this wins the game, right? This doesn't win the game, right? That doesn't win the game, right? Is Absolute Zero... I think Absolute Zero is Chain Link 2, right? Yeah, Absolute Zero is Chain Link 2, Army Arms Chain Link 1. And this blows up the field. Yeah. Yeah, he was supposed to go... He was supposed to go... Yeah, Arm is Chain Link 1 and Absolute Zero is Chain Link 2. But Arm needs to be face up on the field to resolve. It's like an equip spell. If you chain something, if like Chain Link 2 destroys Army Arm, it won't resolve. It needs to be face up on the field to resolve because it's like an equip spell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this loses because Army Arm's like an equip spell. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. They'll ask the judge. Shaq says Zero's face down doesn't work. What are you talking about? It was attacked, and then it flips face up in the damage step. So, yes, it does work, because it flipped face up during the damage step. What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Doing good, Tomato. How are you doing this morning? RBET time. RBET time. RBET time. What is going on here? Yeah, it doesn't work. He still lives, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Zero just blows up his board nukes. Oh my god, dude. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. So, I think there are other lines here that he could have gone for. What could he have done? Destiny Headshot says, would you sign Fortresses of Mine if I come to RBET in February? And the answer is absolutely, Mr. 71. I will do that. So, hope to see you there. While we're waiting on this judge call, just a reminder that RBET LA is now open for signups. February 15th and 16th, presented by Toyota and Collectors Expo. You can find signups in the description below. There's a 256 player capacity on this. You don't want to miss out on this event. It's going to be a banger event. Yggdrasil mats. There will be Yggdrasil exclusive for winner and top 16. And there will be an Yggdrasil Materias X Collectors Expo X RBET playmat exclusive that will only be at this event. And it will only be available to people who enter the event. 3 different designs for Yggdrasil playmats for this event. And then on top of that, voice actors like Dan Green, the voice of Yugi, and Eric Stewart, the voice of Kaiba, will be at the expo. Entry to the tournament gets you entry to the entire weekend of events at the convention. So it's just a fantastic deal if you were planning on going to this. But yeah, don't sleep on this. Don't sleep on this. This is going to be the biggest, I think the highest profile RBET yet. So yeah, find info on that in the description below. And for this one, play RBET Bingo alongside with us. Check that shit out. All right, let's see if they got this resolved. All right, looks like they're getting it resolved right now. How many RBETs have we had this year? Feels like a lot. 8. We've had 8. What monster is going to be on the mat? That's a good question. That's a good question. Should I leak? Should I give a little bit of info as to what is going to be on the mat? And keep in mind, there are 3 different mats. It's not just one mat. It's not just 3 different. It's 3 different mats. It's not just one. It's not just one. Which one should I leak? Which one should I tell you guys about? Which one should I tell you guys about? Should I tell you about the top 16 mat, perhaps? Okay, I can do that. I can share the info. But as of right now, there's only 34 likes on the stream, and there are 220 of you guys watching. So I can't share that info until we hit 100 likes. I feel like that is the bare minimum here. There's 215 of you guys watching. We need 100 likes. And then I will tell you guys what is going to be on one of the mats. And then we'll figure out if we can leak the other two what's going to be on them. Bontoon says, not going to clog up my liked videos with this. Not going to clog up my chat with you. Oh my gosh. Hidden on this channel. Get fucked. Get fucked. All right. Looks like the judge call has been answered. And that's going to, yeah, the game's going to continue. Thank you so much, Doom. That's brutal. Now Cat is gone, and 1for1 is gone. And 2 fall trolls are gone. Looks like we only need 17 more likes to announce one of the mats. Imagine another Miracle Fusion. We may not have to. That's tough for Totogon. Granted, I'm trying to think if he had a better play. Red Gadget, talk to the judges, please. Talk to the judges. Why are you in my stream chat asking me what you should do for a judge call when there are judges that you can call? What? Wow, what a top deck. To be fair, he has no more terrible top decks. Brian Funk says, any chances that an RBET will be near Chicago next year? Yes, there are chances, yes. I can't say anything for certain yet, but I can say that there are chances. Bring back Treeborn to get the other Treeborn out of play. The mat must be Gillosaurus. Alright, there's Fiendish Chain. So no life points will be gained. Only 12 more likes, boys. And then we get the top 16 mat announcement for RBET LA 2025. You guys hit that fast. You guys are like, wait, we get exclusive info? Is this game 1? Yes, this is game 1. I had to think. That judge call was long. It's been a long morning. This is game 1. Giant Rat effect is being activated. What's my prediction for craziest deck to top 8? Quick Draw. I predicted Quick Draw would win the entire event, actually. How many participants are in this tournament? It says it in the title. Giant Rat summoned. Getting another Giant Rat is interesting. What is he hoping to pull off with this Giant Rat? Why wouldn't you get an Emerus Blade? Don't you want to go... I guess Ragigura's in the grave. Yeah, I was going to say Emerus Blade into Ragigura, get back Fall Troll, but Ragigura's in the grave. Quick Draw Mash is broken low key. I think Mash is like slept on for winning tournaments, honestly. Sorry, your English is not good. It's all good, Brian. I'm sorry there isn't a Spanish stream up today. I believe there was like 175, something like that. The stream is a bit hyperbolic. The title is a bit hyperbolic. Yeah, Top Deck Caius. That's going to be all for game 1, I believe. I'm not sure what else Totogon could top deck here. Top Deck Book of Moon would go crazy. Yeah, it would. I'm not sure what he would have drawn and not played there. MST maybe? That was a crazy game. Yeah. I don't know. I wonder if he felt the need to go for the monk. He could have waited to go for the monk till he could cold wave. Because he had cold wave and he pitched it. But he could have waited to go for the monk till he could cold wave. Maybe he was worried of drawing like an extra Airbellum or something, but he didn't even have a single Airbellum in his hand. Mokosnik says, you missed it. What was the ruling with Absolute Zero and Army Arm? So, basically there's a face down Absolute Zero on Ungo's side of the field, and there's an Army Arm equipped to Fall Troll on Totogon's side of the field. It's Totogon's turn, so he's turn player. He attacks with the equipped monster over the face down Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero gets destroyed. Tim says, couldn't he have done that by using Cold Wave instead of Heavy Storm? He used Giant Trunade instead of Heavy Storms. So, yeah, instead of Cold Wave. So, yeah, he could have just used Cold Wave instead, and then the top deck Miracle Fusion... Wait, did he top deck Miracle Fusion the next turn? I don't remember. No, he enemy controllered the next turn. Yeah, he couldn't have enemy controllered, yeah. Yeah, it's a little... He could have used Cold Wave instead of Giant Trunade. That's just a huge misplay. It's just a huge fucking mistake. But we got Sark for Monk, and Totogon is going first. And this matchup is not good for Frogs. Like, straight up. I think if Totogon just plays that game right, he's probably not losing. 3 more likes. Oh my gosh, we're so close to the 100 mark. But are we close to the 300 mark? Dude, look how fast. I was like, you guys, you're going to get some exclusive information. Insta 97 likes. That was very sweet. Very sweet of you guys. Pitch special Swap Frog. Substitute incoming, undoubtedly. Or normal summon Strato, something like that. Alright, we hit the 103 likes. Alright. So the top 16 mat for RBET LA next year. I'm not going to tell you guys too much. But I'll say it's a combination of cards. It's inspired by a combination of cards. That's what I should say. Yes. The artwork on the mat is inspired by a combination attack of cards. A very popular combination of cards is what inspires the artwork on this mat. It's artwork inspired by a certain electrical force and a certain superhero. That's all I'll say. And it's fucking sick. It's fucking sick. It's really, really sick. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to say too much. The designs will be out eventually. Okay. It says, I ain't come here for riddles, LMAO. What superhero and electrical force could you possibly be talking about? Definitely not one that's on the screen right now. Not this one that's on the screen right now. Not this guy. Definitely not this little guy. Yes. Definitely not this guy. It's a combination. A combination definitely not utilized. The artwork is inspired by a combination attack. I won't say any more. I won't say anymore. And it's very sick. It's very sick. Holy shit. Ojama Delta Hurricane. Yes, that's what it is. You guessed it. You guessed it. It's really sick. And the other two are just as sick, if not even more sick. But I can't leak those till we hit you know, another light goal. The finalist mat and the special attendance mat. Thank you so much, Max Effort. All right, here comes Monk Cat double fall troll. Monk Cat double fall troll. All right. What are we doing here? Are we still summoning Arcanite in defense? Yes. We're still summoning Arcanite in defense. Oh my gosh, she has Book of Moon. Boys, it's happening. It's happening. He kept Storm post side. Yeah, he has to. Because Hero Frogs plays back row. And you have to destroy it before you go for your combo. You literally just don't need to side against Frogs with this deck. you just do your combo and it beats them. But you have to do the combo right. Like, he didn't do the combo right last game because he didn't Cold Wave. So, that's pretty much it. But yes. Mind control. Why is the Arcanite not in attack position? Ah! Why is he missing? Why is it still not in attack position? I hate this so much. I hate this. It's so frustrating. He made the same misplay 2 games in a row. Dog, put this in attack position. Are you scared of losing? When your opponent has no hand and no field, are you scared of losing the game from 2900? Missed lethal? Straight up. Actually, is it miss? It's not miss. Is it miss lethal? Yeah, it is. It is, right? It says 38. Yeah, it's just miss lethal. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god. Totogon, why? Why, Totogon? Why? Oh, well, he discarded the second miracle, so there's that. I mean, it's probably game, but it's just like, why would you take probably game when you could take definitely game? Also, why are you not making Stardust Dragon here? Isn't it make Stardust, then make Gothams? Am I missing something? Don't sack Fall Troll. Oh my god, he sacked Fall Troll. Why is the Gothams in defense? Why is it not in attack? Because of Absolute Zero Crash? He can just run it into the Catastor. Just put it in attack. Oh my god, he top decked Caius. That's... I'd be so mad. How do you lose this game? How do you lost 2-1 games, Totogon? What are you doing? My brother. Totogon, please. I mean, this is probably fine, actually. VKip says Saber player's fumbling because he knows he's on stream. He's literally a streamer. He streams this deck every week. What do you mean? I mean, he wins. This is game, but it's just really funny. Yeah, just make arm, please. Just, can we go next? Can we go to the next game, please, already? Just concede. There we go. Okay, thank you. He always plays too defensively. That's not even playing defensively. That's just not playing the game. That's just missing lethal. Missing lethal isn't playing defensively. That's just missing lethal. Fear of Lightning Storm. He is a modern player. We did enter the YCS. Imagine losing a game like that. Dude, he had to have Monk 1-for-1 again. 1-for-1 to bail him out. Honestly, based 1-for-1 though. We got game 3 versus Sabers versus Frogs. Alright, so far, it looks like as long as Totogon doesn't misplay, he just wins. So, I don't know. This matchup does not look good for Frogs. I could be wrong about something, but yeah, it just doesn't look good for Frogs. That's all I'll say. It looks bad. There's no such thing as playstyles. They're just right and wrong. There is such a thing as playstyles with regards to like deck choice. That's rough, Anthony. Good luck. Good luck. Would he even be Totogon if he didn't miss lethal? That's funny. Totogon is playing Sabers. Is water wet? Alright, Heavy Storm. Interesting decision. He's probably trying to stick a Vanity's Fiend. The thing about chaining Book on Treeborn Frog, it doesn't really change anything if you book the Treeborn. Why did he set the Book? Why does he set just bluff Gores? Ah! What are you setting Book for? What are you setting Book for? You're never booking anything in this entire scenario. Dude, I can't. I can't, Totogon. He must have like 2 more books. That's the only reason you would ever set Book there is if you have like 2 more books. If I'm on go, I'm like instantly thinking, okay, yeah, this guy has multiple Book of Moons in hand. Much appreciated, Brian. Hope your day's going well. If I played Frogs, would I main deck Obelisk for a fun tech? No. I don't think Obelisk is, like, very good in Frogs. Because 3 Tributes is hard to support. I think it's easier to support in other decks that can summon 3 monsters more easily. Heavy 1 back row to summon Stratos. Obelisk is good, but it's not like... Appreciate that, Red Gadget. I'm glad you're enjoying the day, enjoying the tournament. Press 1 if this is a banger match to start off RBET with. Torrential, please. Torrential, please. Why? Why, Totogon? Why? Why? Why do we not use the E-Call as the bait? And save the Book of Moon? The sequencing. Alas. Alas. Defeat. Do I have a personal copy of all the RBET mats? Let me think. That's a good question. Totogon, why? Ongo says, I should not have won this. Yeah, you're telling me. GG's to both players. GG's to Ungo. What's up, Enraged Peacock? Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the membership. Much appreciated. Is Texas considered for RBET next year? Yes. I'll just say it right now. Texas is very high on the list. Very, very high on the list. GG's to both players. You're sad these are always on the weekend. You have your son. Shout out to Enraged Peacock's son. That's the next generation right there. Shout out to all the parents who tune into these. You guys are the realest. You giving up RBET for the kids. That's based. What was the question? Do I have a copy of all the RBET mats? Let's hop into another match. Thank God it's double elimination, so we can just watch someone else. Looks like Freya won. That's cool. It looks like Wolf won as well. Congratulations to Wolf. Let's see. Let's tune into Minato Boy. Let's find Minato Boy. Congrats on the Toyota deal. Much appreciated. A lot of people made that happen, other than myself. So, I mean, I'm making it happen in some capacity, but looks like they're still in game 1. What the fuck? How is this taking so long? Is this losers bracket or something? Is this round 2? This is what's the Toyota deal? RBET LA next year will be at Collectors Expo, which is presented by Toyota. It will be the first RBET at a proper convention. You can find signups for it in the description below. This event has a very strict capacity of 256 players. Entry to the event gets you entry to the entire convention for the entire weekend, which is sick as fuck. It's a really sick deal. There will be appearances from Dan Green, the voice of Yugi, Eric Stewart, the voice of Kaiba. There will be exclusive Yggdrasil playmats. There will be great prizes. And this is going to kick off the RBET IRL 2025 season. So if you want to come to this, do it. I don't know. Make plans. Make plans. Come through. All right, looks like Minato Boy is playing Lightsworn, which is a deck that he got top 4 at RBET Maryland with. And it looks like he's facing off against Lucky Win with Hero Frog. Busy with university. Shout out to me. Shout out to Croco Lord. Hope your finals or whatever go well. I don't know. What happens at university nowadays? Ever since ChatGPT, what happens there? What is university like? I know, like, the last 2 times I was at a university, it was for, like, a protest, and then before that, it was for, like, a mass shooting. Like, I was going to the UNLV because there was a mass shooting. There was someone I knew who I had to pick up from a mass shooting, which is insane. That's a long story, but maybe for another stream. Okay, looks like he's playing Diva Hero, not Hero Frogs. Yeah, I guess bottomless is kind of a clue in for that. Is it just me, or are they playing kind of slow? These guys need to hurry up. He said, oh shit. What did he say oh shit about? His Gilman is banished. Yeah, that's probably what he's saying oh shit about. As someone who lives in the UK, that is the craziest aspect of US society, shootings. Yeah, it is. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. It's like, I don't even know. I don't even know how to describe it. Other than actually insane. Mocha says better than getting stabbed in the UK. People don't just go around stabbing each other in the UK. Actually, I'm pretty sure people get stabbed more often in the United States than in the UK. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Like, I'm pretty sure even in that area, the US, we're not doing great. Oh, man. Here, HBO says, I've been stabbed before. I don't recommend it. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Dude, this is turning into Hot Fuzz. You guys know the... Have you guys ever seen Hot Fuzz? That movie rules. Sergeant Angle. What the fuck? When he's got, like, the Santa Claus that, like, attacks him with a knife or whatever. One of the best movies. That movie's goated. That movie's so good. In your defense, it wasn't your choice. It usually isn't. It usually isn't someone's choice to get stabbed. They're never like, I think I will. I think I want this. Very rarely. The greater good. Dude, it's taken this guy fucking 6 minutes to make a colossal fighter. Monado boy, can you tell your opponent to play faster? If this is game 1, this is not an acceptable pace. This is not an acceptable pace. Your opponent needs to play faster. Shaun of the Dead is a great movie too. Yeah, it is. It's really good. I really liked Shaun of the Dead, and I really liked Hot Fuzz. I've only seen the last one like once. You wake up and say, today I felt like being stabbed. Right? Yeah, Hot Fuzz is such a good movie. Alright, Foolish sends Wolf. Why would we ever make Colossal Fighter? Did he dust shoot and see Honest? Why is it not make why does it not make Stardust ever? Literally, what are you against Lightsworn? Like, I guess one Celestia, one JD is gone. 2 Raikos are gone, 2 Amps. Okay. Yeah. Am I just crazy, or was this just like, we really should have made Stardust Dragon here? Colossal, and he targets, was that Future Fusion as well, right? There we go, yeah. Colossal is pretty good against Sworn if you run them out of Raikos and they don't have JD. Yeah, they also have Celestia, though. And they also have Synchro Plays with Plague. He's going to change... Oh, this is why he made Colossal. Because he's got Deck Devastation Virus. But that's going to be a 3-for-2 Celestia unless he, like, rips something from hand. The Ultimate Time Wizard has only 35 players. Yeah, there's an Ultimate Time Wizard remote this weekend. And we are absolutely mogging them. Which is based. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's fucking based. Absolutely mogging them. Bingo Square DDV backfired. I'll take it. I'll take DDV backfired. Where is it? DDV backfires? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Okay, he does get Treeborn Frog, I guess. Why did he not make Stardust, though? Even then, make Stardust to protect Future Fusion. Even something like Lila there is like really annoying. He goes Lila Pop Future Fusion, and you're like, fuck. Like, that's really annoying. Should have gone to the Ultimate Time Wizard to try and get a sneaky dub. Yeah, but then you have to face off against the other people trying to get a sneaky dub, you know what I'm saying? All right, one hit off the DDV, but it's not good. What's up, Jesse? How you doing? Thanks for streaming this for us. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you guys all for tuning in. It's going to be a great weekend. It's going to be some great matches. I love watching Monado Boy play. Oh, it's Pineapple Brett. Dude, that's my guy, dude. Shout out Pineapple Brett. Shout out the whole squad. Jane Mills. No more Wolf Mills. 2 wolves are gone, I guess. Necro Plague still around. They can be hit off DDV, off the top. Dude, tell me why Celestia is so broken, dude. Tell me why Celestia is so broken. This card is crazy good. Every time I read this card, I'm just shocked at how good it is. One of these days, I'm gonna get some nice looking Celestias. I've been rocking the commons. They look not bad. I don't hate the commons. But better Monarch. Yeah. It's pretty darn good. Unless here comes Caius. We don't know what the back row is yet. It could be another Beckoning, it could be another threat. He's saying priority target Celestia. That's not how priority works. It just activates on the summon. This is not an ignition effect. This is a trigger effect. Ignition effect turn player priority is I'm not going to get into it. I don't give a shit about rulings. Rulings are dumb. That's all I'm saying. But you do got to know them. Ulti Celestia, one of the best looking ultis ever. Perhaps. Dude, Threatening Roar is so fucking good. I love Threatening Roar. Alright, Cold Wave busted. Broken card. So that's the last turn for DDV. DDV, not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, man. Monster Reincarnation, Pitch, Cold Wave. Say less. Thoughts on Bonanza? I haven't gone through the full card list, but I think there was a lot of hits and a lot of misses. Like, for me, like, how could you miss Dust Shoot, Oppression, Amaryllis, Magical Android, Ancient Sacred Wyvern? Like, how could you miss the majority of the cards that need reprints all in the same set? This is game unless there's, like, Gores. Okay. Okay. Can we concede? Can we concede this one? Can we go to the next? You're at 0. Click admit defeat. Okay. There. Alright, he's probably just new to the platform. Alright. He clearly knows how to play the game. Like, he's not like he's playing a deck that has, like, Colossal Fighter and Deck Devastation Virus. But he's probably just never used DB. Which, to be fair, based, honestly, if you've never used DB, based. Because DB is, like, what's my advice for someone to get into content creation? I have 3 pieces of advice for someone to get into content creation. The number 1 piece of advice I have for you is make sure you are making something you are proud of, or something that you want to share with other people. Like, if you're not doing something you're proud of, or at least doing something for fun, then it might just seem like a chore to you. Johnny M says, will the whole RBET LA finish in one day Saturday? Yes, it will, Johnny M. The whole thing will finish in one day. So that's my number one piece of advice. My number two piece of advice, and this is the most, once you've gotten that, once you've like doing something that's fun or something that you're proud of, I think my number two piece of advice would be good audio. If you don't have a good mic, it is the number one thing that will make people click off your video. Simply put, know how to speak into a mic, know how to like get a decent mic for whatever it is you're doing. If you're doing stuff in the field, make sure you have a good lav mic. If you're doing stuff at home, make sure you have a good desktop mic. There are a bunch of affordable ones that are just like really good for content creation. And my number three piece of advice would be, if you're trying to make money off of it, then just have a solid plan, a long-term plan. Have a solid long-term plan if you want to make money off of it, I guess. L. Shaver says no USB mics. I disagree with that. I'm actually using a USB mic right now. I've used a USB mic for all of my productions. And I can tell you exactly which mic I'm using. I'm using the Blue Yeti. This is the mic I'm using. And I have found it to be good. I found it to be great. I mean, like, the audio quality is good as long as you're like within proximity and you're in a good enough space. I've had no issues with this mic. It's virtually indestructible. I've done a ton of shit to it. It's a pretty good mic. I also have you use the exact same mic. It's great. Yeah, it's really good. For USB mic, it doesn't get better. Straight up. Or I don't think it does. It could get better, but I also have a few other mics, but I will tell you about those. And these ones are just for like I have like lav mics and boom mics for work. And then I have this other mic that I use for field, which is like a Zoom handheld mic. It's one of these. But these are really useful for like, if you're going to be doing like field audio, these are pretty good. They pick up a lot of wind interference though, so you want like a wind filter or whatever. All right, he's got to hurry up though. Says it's definitely not the same as real life. No, it's not, but probably should have learned it before entering the tournament. Absolutely needs to hurry up here. Can we get a judge to check in on? All right, I messaged the judge chat. Hopefully they'll check in on this and move things along, because this is unacceptable pace of play. So, yeah, no offense, and like I know Lucky Win is like, I'm sure a great dude and stuff. It's just, if you're gonna play a tournament, you can't hold up the whole tournament. You can't slow play. That's against the rules. So, yeah. But yeah, these are kind of useful. They're pretty cool. They're compact. They're portable. They're easy to use. They're simple. How long before you call a judge for slow play IRL? So if you're being slow played IRL, I call a judge on the first instance usually. And it's usually like if my opponent thinks like you can usually tell there's like certain circumstances in which it happens. I'd have to like show it to you guys. What's up, Eugene? How's it going? If you guys want to play the RBET bingo with us, play along with us. Have we gotten any of these other ones? Did we get both players under 800? No. We didn't get all 5 spell trap zones. No damage step. No Kai Spurn for lethal. Card never seen in RBET before. None of that yet. Possessed Dark Soul Resolve's a cool one. Pro Heavy Resolves. Altar. Ugh. Player insta leaves game after loss. No GG. Okay. Alright. Looks like it's kind of frozen. What is going on, man? This is what I hate online tournaments. I think someone asked earlier. Sorry, I missed your question. Edison Yugioh says, since we are talking about DB, in the future, will we use a different platform from DB? And the answer is, until a different platform exists, no, we're going to be using DB for online tournaments. But I can basically tell you that I am looking to limit the amount of online tournaments that I do because I find them incredibly frustrating to do for a lot of reasons. The free square might as well be slow play. Okay. Can we fucking play the match already? Play the match. Just play the fucking match. I might hop to a different match. I have told the judges to come check this out. Call judge for slow play, please. Alright. We're going to switch off this match. We're going to watch something else. Alright. Alright. Different match. Don't hop, we're invested now. Gap ES is playing versus Testing Ape. So, I'm watching that. Sorry. I'm switching off. Looks like it's game 1. Quick Draw versus Blackwings. Game 1, Deck Dev and Burial. Maybe this isn't Wait, is this Blackwings? Blackwings with Armageddon Knight. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know, man. Updating the text here. Sorry for the glitches. I'm updating the text right now. Probably new hybrid played recently. Interesting. This is probably a bad matchup for Quick Draw. But who knows? Maybe it's not that bad. It was some interesting stuff in the graveyard there. I think this is I think Hybrid Blackwings is like one of the best decks. I've said this a bunch. I really like playing Hybrid Blackwings. I think it's incredibly powerful. I think it's a tier 1 deck for sure. I don't feel the same way I feel about Vayu Turbo and regular Blackwings that I do about Hybrid Blackwings. I actually think Hybrid Blackwings is a tier above both of those decks. As crazy as that sounds. Like, I think like with regards to like just raw power level, I think Hybrid Blackwings is like a higher raw power level than Vayu Turbo and regular Blackwings. Not that I don't think those decks are also like high power level, but Red Gadget says it has consistency issues. You know what else has consistency issues? Red Gadgets. Get cooked. Get lit up. I don't think it has consistency issues. I think people are just bad. Higher power level but can brick. Every deck can brick. That just doesn't... That's like... It bricks in the same ways that Blackwing and Vayu Turbo bricks, but it has better cards overall. It's literally the exact same bricks that you get playing the other decks. So no, it's just wrong. That's just wrong. Mind control. Oh, please be a dandelion one time for the fans. Like my dino deck. Oh, the dino deck is terrible. That deck is trash. That deck is like tier 6. It is a dandelion. Oh my god, punished. He's gonna be able to make Armed Wing here though, so it's like fine. Oh no, he's gonna get hit with Bottomless. Rough exchange. Rough exchange. That's tough for Code. I mean, he's out his Gale, he's out his Mind Control. Those are two powerful cards. And he's enabled his opponent's engine. We'll see how much that matters. Also, like, if he is on viruses, like, this Armed Wing being banished is really fucking bad. It means no value conversion, no Armageddonite conversion. Card Trooper's going to mill 3. That's going to reveal Necro Garden milled. Insane mill from Gappy here. And he's going to get damage. This is looking great for Gappy. I can't even lie. Normal summon Sirocco. That's going to be fine. You probably just let this through because... Oh, never mind. Just deprison it. Yeah, no. Keep the monsters banished. Makes sense. I was going to say, like, you wouldn't use Necro there. But deprison makes perfect sense. Set back row pass. Card Trooper's going to get in another 1900. This is the way to beat Blackwings. You choke off their normal summon, and then you mill like a god, apparently. Here comes 2 more Dandy tokens. So, can we convert these tokens in any meaningful fashion? Caius. Quick Draw. Okay, that's a conversion. Now, I know a lot of people side out Quick Draws against Blackwings. Not me. I actually think Quick Draw Dandy is super important versus Blackwings because it's speed. And the way you beat Blackwings is you pressure them and you stop their normal summon. You just choke their normal summon and pressure them. And that's exactly what's happening here. Are we going Road Warrior? Looks like we're going Road Warrior Priority Activate. So he is on the sauce. He is on the sauce. He's going to grab maybe a Cyber Valley here or a Quillbolt Hedgehog or something of that nature. We don't know what he's playing. Yeah, it looks like he's playing Cyber Valley. So, yeah, Road Warrior. I think this is a card we've never seen in an RBET before. So, for the bingo card, where is that? Never before seen in an RBET. Road Warrior. There you go. All but Necro Gardna. Wow. Crazy game from Gappy here. His deck is just firing on all engines. He's up infinite cards. DD Crow's going to trade with the Dandelion, but that's like not even bad because now he can't crow the Necro Gardna. So now what? You just swing with both. You never respect these back row from this deck because they're probably just viruses. Yeah, just swing with both. Yeah. Now you're at 1200. Brain Control kills you. Caius likely kills you. Black Rose on second effect kills you. And this is why I don't like siding out Quick Draw against Blackwings, just because it's like speed. It's just like a way to apply a shit ton of pressure really, really fast. And like, let's say your opponent has DDV, but they need a turn to set it up, and you have Quick Draw Dandy. Maybe they don't. Maybe by the time they're set up with the deck dev, you've already used your Quick Draw Dandy because it's so fast that it's not going to be good enough. This return is good, but even Sirocco Pump here isn't going to be enough. He said cost, flip trap stun. Oh my fucking god. Get clapped. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. And now Brain Control's off the table too. Oh, fuck. I've never seen a more dominant game. Okay. We got a match, boys. We got a match. RBET is back on the menu. we got a fucking match. This is hype. This was actually my predictions for the finals. I predicted Quick Draw with Trap Stun would be in the finals versus Blackwings, and it would win versus Blackwings. But we'll see. It has to make it out of round 2 first. It has to make it out of round 2. Because going second against the Turbo deck with deck devs, like, there's a lot of like gambly things that can just instantly end the game. So I will not say whether or not it will be a cakewalk going second against Hybrid Blackwings. I think this is probably the worst scenario you can ever be in. Going second, game 3 versus Hybrid Blackwings as Quick Draw. I think this is like the worst scenario you could be in. But if you manage to dodge like a couple of the gambly things, like, I don't even think one Black Whirlwind is that bad. Can you manage to dodge double Whirlwind or like turn 1 deck devastation virus? Those are the things you want to manage to dodge. And if you can dodge those 2 things, you're probably cooking. You're probably cooking. Trap Stun is insane versus this deck, by the way. It's insane versus Hybrid Wings. Because all their trap cards just get annihilated by Trap Stun. Like flip oppression, pay 800. Oh shit, chain trap stun. I get to resolve my play, and now the oppression is up on your turn, and you can't make a comeback play. It's like basically like it's insane versus everything. It's insane versus Icarus. It's insane versus viruses. It's great versus return. It's great versus oppression. So it's just card trooper into dust shoot. Okay, this is one of the scarier things that could happen to you. Dust shoot. It's not as bad as double whirlwind. It's not as bad as deck devastation virus, but it is still very bad to get turn 1 dust shooted. I'll just say it. Donovan says dodge your opponent's deck is doing what it's designed to do. To be fair, Headshot says, will this tournament conclude today or will it also take place tomorrow? This tournament will conclude today before 5:30 p.m. PST because that's when I need to go. So either top 8 or 5:30 p.m. PST, whichever is first. Great mill. Hitting Level Eater. Really, really good mill. Does he have a quick draw in hand? Dude, if he has a quick draw in hand, that's so good. He gets to make a Junk Warrior. He does. Oh my gosh. Oh, baby, we're cooking. Level Eater cook, dude. Level Eater cook. This is actually fire. Bring back Level Eater again? I would be scared to do that. I would be scared to do this. I would be scared to do this, to bring back Level Leader here. But maybe it's fine. I just think it's scary because like if he has Shura. Code knows the back row, so he probably has an OTK here. If he's doing math, then he probably has an OTK because he knows the back row. He knows it from the turn 1 dust shoot. Here comes Dark Grepher, pitch Sirocco, send Vite. Oh, pitch Sirocco, special Dark Grepher, special Dark Arm Dragon, Armageddon Knight, send. And this is what makes this deck scary, is it has the good draws from Vayu Turbo, but it has none of the bad draws of like Raikou. Instead of like drawing multiple Raikous and being tempoed out by every other deck in the format, you have like Whirlwind, which is busted. Yeah, it just has all the good cards without any of the bad cards. He's going to blow up Junk Warrior. He's going to activate Dark Grepher, pitch Shura, send Vayu. This should be game. Yeah, this should be game. He knows the hand, so if Gappy can't win here, if Gappy doesn't have like Battle Fader or anything, then he should just concede and move on, because this is a... Do we know his hand? Do we know he has Gorge or something? What's the deal with this? Alright, cool. Tough game. Tough game, yeah. Turn 1 Dust Shoot into turn 2 OTK combos. It's pretty unlucky. Like I said, yeah, he had to dodge some bullshit, but some bullshit came his way, and that's just the way it goes. It's not a good situation to be in with Quick Draw. I think if you get the initiative, if you like win game 1, then you're cooking, but yeah, this deck is very scary. Like I said, I think it is a tier 1 deck. The hybrid Blackwings. I think it's like, for me like a notch above regular Blackwings and a notch above Vayu Turbo. Boy says, sorry for my match earlier. My opponent was new to DB, so you're trying to help him move faster without being mean. Probably should just push more your beat. Oh no, it's no problem, Boy. Don't even worry about it. It's like, it's a tournament, so we do have to remind our opponents that this is a tournament. You have to play at a reasonable pace. Like they have to play within the rules of the tournament, which is they can't slow play, even if it is unfamiliarity with the platform. So, yeah, but once again, I informed the judges and I message you to call a judge. So hopefully that situation was sorted out. And yeah, let's hop into another match. But yeah, it is a tournament. So if you're not ready to play in a tournament, then Cold Madness versus Wibby. Let's watch Cold Madness versus Wibby. I wonder what Cold Madness is playing. Exciting stuff. Looks like they're in game 3 and it's just begun. All right, round 2. Cold Madness versus Wibby. Very exciting. Did you DM me that on here as well? Oh, no worries. Three Toe Brat says, wish they instituted the new first turn rules. What? He says coin flip is 95% of the game. If you're terrible, maybe it's 95% of the game. Like if you are actually horrible, holy shit, Cold Madness is playing Fairies Decree. Let's go, baby, let's go. Oh, we get to watch Cold Madness playing Fairies. It's a dream come true. RBET winner back at it again with that boy. Dialga. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. And they're in game 3. Ooh, the situation is getting tense. I'm so excited. I love Fairies. You already know it. I hate playing against it, but I do love the deck. Charge of the Light Brigade. So it's Machina versus Fairies, and it looks like he milled a Plague. A very lucky mill. There's not many good mills in Machina, so actually hitting is pretty crazy. Lila here could destroy the Decree, but Cold Madness could have Herald of Orange Light, so a lot of things to consider. If you summon the Lila, are you going to attack the Dialk? He's going to Brain Control? Huh. Limited removal here plus Machina Fortress's game. Right? Yeah, it is. What was my prediction? I predicted Quickdraw would win in the finals up against Black Wings, but... Okay, so he left the card on top. He didn't activate Dialga. I guess he's going to mill with Lila. So he didn't want to banish the card. He's going to try to mill with Lila here. Cold Madness has Battle Fader most likely. He's probably playing Chaos Fairies. So there's that. My predictions are never right, by the way. My RBET predictions are never right. For some reason, it's like a RBET curse. That what I predict is never right. Decree is a double-edged sword. It already got its value. It like got a Lila Pop and it got the D-Prison. So yeah, it already got it. Yeah, it already got its value. But I do agree. I like Trapstone a lot more than Decree. Like imagine he had used a Trapstone there. Now he's not getting like kind of stunted on here, but M-Phase Typhoon in the back row. That's tough. So I'm saying I curse Quickdraw and Hybrid Wings. Savage. Normal Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. And there's the Battle Fader that he was contemplating last game. Or last turn. But he probably just doesn't have a conversion. That's why he was like thinking about using it. He probably just doesn't have like a Caius or something like that. Pulling the Rug and Decree doesn't seem like a good combination of cards. But what do I know? That Plague Mill really changed the course of this game. I think if he doesn't mill the Plague there, like it's just a very different game. Okay, Cold Madness, make something happen. How do you have 5 dead cards? This is why I don't love these Decree Chaos Fairy builds, is because Battle Fader is functional card disadvantage, and you don't have a lot of defense, so if your opponent ever gets like established before you're able to stick a Recruiter, it's like very difficult to ever come back. So I don't really like the Decree Chaos builds, and that's why I don't really play them that much. I really like to play the builds with like a heavier trap lineup, personally. And I also like to play the builds with Valhalla, like one or the other. Like either you need something very proactive, or you need a heavier trap lineup. I don't like this like super reactive, no defense style decks. I think that they're kind of like rough. This game's over, by the way. Thoughts on Freed? I think Freed is inconsistent. I have since cut it. I'm a big Soul Release believer. I think Soul Release is very good. And it looks like Wibby's going to move on. Yeah. Yeah. I think he got his shit rocked. And I do agree with Croco Lord saying Decree is a double-edged sword. I honestly personally don't like Decree in this deck. I like Trapstone a lot more. But it wouldn't have made much of a difference this game. It's just tough to tell. I really don't like Battle Fader in this deck. I think Battle Fader is like super counterintuitive to like anything this deck is trying to do. And if you don't draw Caius, it's just a hard -1, and it makes you even weaker to shit like this. Vanity's Fiend especially, and opposing Christias. So, and it also makes you weak to Royal Oppression, which is a card you're normally not weak to. I think the best way to play fairies is like having a lot of sticky threats that you commit to the board, like DD Warrior Lady, Shining Angel, that type of thing. And you just make it very difficult for your opponent to out-aggro you, like what happened this game. Sangin's not a sticky threat. Battle Fader's not a sticky threat. Dialk is not a sticky threat until you have stuff banished. Claw says, what about the Pudding Fairy list? I've played it a ton, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, I think it's infinitely worse than like just Recruiter Fairies or Valhalla Fairies. I think it is much, much worse. You feel kind of relieved when they flip Decree on you. It means you can go all in. Yeah, unless they have Herald, but he didn't have Herald on the Lila, so there's no Herald, you know. Look to be a tough game. Let's hop into the next one. Double Elim is great because we get constant action. Let's go ahead and check out True Party King versus Arturo. True Party King right off of his... Or actually Monado Boy versus 10FD. Let's do that. Let's do Monado Boy versus 10FD. Dude, Monado Boy really got the slow play bracket. That's so funny. Commander says, just trying the Chaos build for fun. Was not sure about Pure and Chaos until 10 minutes start. Aha. Yeah, I think you will find very shortly that the Chaos build is weak where the Pure build is not. Possessed Dark Soul versus Duplock. Wait, your opponent was playing Machine of Frogs? Did I miss the frog part of his deck somehow? What? Did he side out all his frog? What? Oh, round 1. Oh, okay. Round 1, yes. Yes, round 1, yes. I'm not in watch mode? What? The game is right here. Monado Boy's hosting. I'm waiting for him to start the match. What do you mean? I'm waiting for them to start their match. Okay, waiting on 10FD is going to get fucking miserably boring. I don't want to watch another slow match. I know you guys don't want to watch another slow match. Let's not watch that one. Let's watch a different match. Fitz is playing. I believe that's this guy right here. Oh. Is this Fitz? No. Yes. This is Fitz. Is this Fitz? Or is this Fitzel? I guess I don't know names. But this is game 1. Looks like Hybrid Blackwings again versus Quick Draw again? No, there's an Armory Arm in the grave. Huh? How did he make Armory Arm? What is his deck? What deck is this? Double Gold Sark? What is he playing? Is this Quick Draw again? It is Fit, so it's probably Dragons. Dude, we saw half his deck. We saw no dragons. What do you mean? This is Fitz? Okay. Okay. Well, we'll watch this. We'll watch this. Fitz versus Easy. I will weigh in on Flip Dragons as well. I think it's bad. I don't know what to tell you guys. I think it's worse than the, like, just straight aggro dragons, because at least with the straight aggro dragons, you can actually beat people. But who knows? Maybe Fitz will prove us wrong. Fitz won a deck Devastators with this deck, so he's clearly one of the most experienced players. He has also topped RBET Maryland. He's topped so many things. He's one of the most experienced players. You think Flip Dragons? You saw Hamster, Raikou, and Debris? Yeah, but we also saw, like, Legacy, Gold Sark. I guess you would play those, wouldn't you? We did see Future Fusion milled. We didn't see any dragons. That was like a record low number of dragons. It could just be like Debris Hime, right? Like maybe there's no dragons. Maybe it's a Debris Heroes. You think Dragon Turbo is the best dragon deck? Dragon Turbo right now has the best results. And it's won a bunch of RBETs. I think Dragon Turbo is a great deck. I rate it very highly. I rate it as like a tier 1 deck. I totally agree. Dragon Turbo wins a lot. And not a lot of people play it. So that's how you know the deck is good. Because it's like, the people show up, they win, and then it's like, damn, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that it's been the right play at least on 4 or 5 occasions is pretty nuts. If, like, in hindsight, obviously, or whatever. But yeah, Dragon Turbo is very good. Dragon Turbo is hard. The rise of GBs makes it harder to play now. I think it's fine. I don't know. Like, GB's always existed. I don't think it's like that much more in the limelight. I could be wrong. Like, you always had to dodge that matchup, but maybe you have to dodge it more. I don't know. You think my Simorgh Dragons is the best dragon deck? That deck is good. I don't think it's bad. I think that deck is very good. I just don't think I'm good enough to play it. Maybe I'm just in my own head. That deck is very good, though. I should play it more. I should practice with it more. He just set a back row and pass. What are you doing? What is your deck doing? How do you have 6 dead cards? It's like Dragon Turbo's brickiness, but with none of the power. It's not perfect, but it's good matchups against a lot of the top decks. I agree. There's no perfect deck. Why is GB good against dragons? It's not. It's only good against Dragon Turbo, which is a combo deck, because it can make Heraclinos, which makes it very difficult for that deck to play. But if you're playing GB against like a regular dragon deck is like 85-15 versus GBs. 6 dead cards sounds like a Keegan hand. I agree. But I would never be caught dead playing this shit. That plague should be banished. Yep. Fit's gonna catch that real quick. Here comes Bryonic. Bro, you need to oil your chair. Facts, I do. I just need to buy a new chair. My chair is like falling apart. High key. Okay. There goes Vayu and Sirocco to bounce 2 back row. Do we have Dark Arm Dragon? We have Dark Arm Dragon, right? Like, there's no reason you go for this play unless you have Dark Arm Dragon. I'm sorry, you just don't go for this play unless you have Dark Armed. This game's over. I'm going to close out of it. Just kidding. Chain Torrential. Either doubt or return. Yeah. Okay. Special dad. Activate value. Flip return. Or both. Yeah, there's Dark Armed. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. $23 to the face. 28 to the face. Flip return for game. Nah, but we got 2 back row. Dude, Raikou is so bad against this deck. Dude, imagine just having 3 Drago. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Okay, wait. Let him cook. Let him cook. Chain deck depth. Oh my gosh. The only dragon deck that loses deck dev. I guess Dragon Turbo doesn't love deck dev either. Brain control, okay. Let him cook. Let him cook. He's not out of this yet. He's not out of this yet. He had to have the clutch Brain Red Med. Okay, Brain Red Med, okay. No! No! What are you doing? Isn't putting Debris Dragon into play here a punt? I could be wrong. Wow. Get fucking owned. Going for a non-lethal Dark Arm Dragon. And then get Brain Conned on. That's crazy. Get fucking owned. Granted, all of those cards that he won with would have been in the other Dragon decks too. So, once again, the cards that you win with are not going to be the Raikous and shit. Had he had a bunch of Raikous, he would have just got deck dead for a bajillion. Never leave dad on board ever? What? You would pop your own dad there? That's crazy. I feel like you would deck dev your own dad. I feel like you would deck dev sack dad instead of sack the instead of sack the armed wing if you were scared of brain control. But if you do that, then like Red Med just beats you anyway. So it's just like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like if he just goes, he literally had to have a Heavy Storm Brain Red Med. That's crazy. But he did. I mean, that's the power of dragons, baby. That's the power of dragons, is Red Med. Actually, that wasn't even... Red Med could have been any monster there. Red Med could have been fucking Beast of Talwar. It would have won the game. That's the power of friendship. Facts. Okay, going second versus Hybrid Blackwings. Does he have the Drago sauce? That's the real question. You just watched Totogon round 1. That was painful. Yeah, tell him that. Alright, Black Whirlwind Shura. Broken as fuck. This is why you play Hybrid Blackwings. I don't know about you guys, but this looks a hell of a lot better. A hell of a lot better than Turn 1 set Raikou to me. But what do I know? I've only played this game every day for the past 4 years. What do I know? Oh, we got a Turn 1 Erad? Is that what's happening here? Let him cook, I guess. That's what makes Edison so good. Every lead can be wiped in turn. Yeah, you really have to have position when you commit to the board. Like, you have to have... Like, securing a position is very difficult to do in Edison. Not difficult to do, but, like, very important to do, I guess. Okay, here's Future Fusion. Do we have Eradicator? No. No Eradicator. Okay. Armor Master is one of the instances in which Raikou would be beneficial, but... I just think if you're making Turn 1 Armor Master, like, you have deck dev, so... Even if you have Raikou, it's not like... Josh did call it. He did say, if you... play against dragons, they have Turn 1 Future Fusion. You did call it. Set. End phase, bring out Red Eyes. Or try to bring out one. If this just resolves, we've got ourselves a fucking game. Power card versus power card. Let's see whose is better. Chain Royal Oppression. That's not resolving. I knew it. I knew it wouldn't resolve. That being said, this is just kind of like a free Royal Oppression activation, I guess. I just think, why would you not Oppression the Future Fusion? Like, why would you let the Future Fusion resolve? Yeah. What? What was the thought process there? Okay. There goes the hamster. Once again, if you just don't have hamster here, you clear the armor master and you don't get deck dev'd. They really don't contribute anything to this deck. I know this is like an isolated instance, but like I'm being dead ass. Like these cards don't contribute to this deck. Having the strong dragons is like so much more beneficial to like these positions. It helps you play under oppression better. It helps you like do so much more. He played around MST, Fitz set it, and couldn't activate it. You don't know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he played around MST that way. Who knows? But what if he just doesn't set MST in the... I guess, I don't know. Even then, like, if he has MST, he has to save at the Whirlwind, right? If Future Fusion doesn't resolve, Fitz can set monsters. Fitz can set monsters anyway, even if Future Fusion does resolve. He can still set a monster. And what is a set monster going to do when you have fucking deck dev? Okay, he had Kalut. And now Shura's going to get a Vayu. Oh, dude, this is bad. This is like... Why would you not attack the set first? Oh my god. Wouldn't you always attack the set first? Am I wrong? I guess he gets 5-headed next turn. He gets 5-headed next turn. What do you mean scoop it up? He gets 5-headed next turn. He gets 5-headed next turn. He just has to survive this turn. Which he can maybe do. It depends on the summon. Yeah, the set was Vayu. Interesting that he did not summon it. Some questionable plays from Easy Autumn. I'm gonna be honest. Some questionable plays. How do you take on 5-headed dragon? You bet he's going to try to oppression the 5-headed coming out? Yep. I bet so too. Yeah, he doesn't know how this works. Yeah. Dude, rulings are so stupid. Rulings are so stupid. Yeah, you can't oppression this. You have to oppression the initial activation of Future Fusion. It's just the resolution of an effect. Dude, if he loses to this 5-headed dragon, it's gonna be so fucking funny. Because he didn't oppression the Future Fusion turn 1. Oh my god, dude. I actually really like the way Fitz has said this. He says, you cannot oppression here, it does not start a chain. He doesn't give the guy any information. He doesn't say like, oh, you have to oppression the initial activation. He doesn't let the opponent know that, which is really smart. Not giving away free information is really good. He didn't warning the Denko vibes. Yeah. Exactly. But like stupider than that, because this by all means should start a chain, but it fucking just doesn't, because Yugioh. Dude, if he loses this, it's gonna be so fucking funny. He gets Heavy Storm next turn. Why would you Sark Heavy Storm? It's winnable somehow. I wonder what could make this winnable. Maybe it's the 5-god dragon that's in play. I don't know. Maybe it's the dead center on the board fusion monster of 5 dragons that has 5,000 attack power. And maybe that's what makes it winnable. But I could be wrong here. I could be wrong about something. Oh, it's so over, dude. It's so over. He adds Heavy Storm here. That's going to be the last turn of deck dev, I believe. How is that not on the bingo this time? I don't know, but... God, I love watching Fitz play. Is he up a game? Oh, this is game 3. Oh, shit. This is sweet, sweet justice. Actually, no. This isn't sweet, sweet justice. Bro, all Hamster did this game was get discarded. That's so funny. Good Icarus. We've got a match. Popping Wyvern's interesting. He kind of has to. He can't take damage, but... It's an Ukazi in the grave at the very least. Actually, he could Heavy Storm then bring out Red Eyes right now if he wanted to. But then he would lose his back row. Is it worth it to lose your back row? Silverwind is coming out next turn because of Vayu Armor Master. So he is going to Heavy Storm. He did have a Bottomless. Interesting choice. He's going to bring out double Red Med. Please bring them in. He brings them in attack because he doesn't want Silverwind to be able to run them over. That means his back row is not good. Or it is good. It's like something like Compulse, something like that. All 3 Wyverns have been used now. So here comes Silverwind. If you're Fitz, you're probably happy he didn't summon a Sirocco first here. That was probably like... Didn't he reveal Mirror Force? Oh, he did reveal Mirror Force. Okay, so he has Mirror Force. Huh. He has Mirror Force. While we're in this tense moment, I just want to remind you guys that RBET LA signups are now open for next year, February 15th and 16th. Check the description below for the sign-up link. It's going to be a banger tournament. You can find info about that in the sign-up link. What's up, Oshmill? Just returned from job to find this jewel on stream. Nice, nice. Yes, this is a crazy match. Bro punted this whole game by just not oppressing the Future Fusion. He really said, your best card, I'll let it resolve. That's crazy to me. That's fucking crazy to me. He's like, no, that's fine. I'll oppression each individual Wyvern instead. I'll give you the insane follow-up. If he just oppresses the Future Fusion, he just wins. Choke of the century. This matchup came down to not knowing rulings. It's a shame how many matches come down to that. It's a shame how few matches come down to just like straight up outplaying the opponent. Okay, here comes Blizzard. He's finally making a play. I think if he had taken any longer, it would have been a nice little slow play warning. He can make Bionic, he can bounce the Mirror Force, but that's not enough. You need to make a play. I'll let him know and we'll give him a timer. I'll start a timer right now. Okay, he's made his play. All right, he's made his commitment. He's gonna make Goyo Guardian. Is Future the only weird thing you can't oppression like that? I'm sure there's something else. I'm not gonna think about it right now. Yeah, he just has to pass. And before he forgot his Mirror Force, he slow played so much he forgot his Mirror Force. Yeah, I mean, this is just game on board. He just brings back Prime Material and Drago. Unless he has Kalut, it's game. His last card has to be Kalut. Oh, sack for Caius? Yeah, that's also game too. That's game through everything. And that's going to be the match. Easy one. Giving him an easy one. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't impression the Future Fusion. That was game-losing mistake. We also got the, what is it? No GG. Where is that? Player insta leaves, no GG. Tough. Turns out Future Fusion's a pretty good card. Who would have thought? Yeah, letting your opponent do their thing when you have the floodgate to flip is crazy. All right, next match. Fucking what? Fitz is going to play the winner of XCX Blonde versus Arturos. Let's see. William's moving on in the bracket here. William doing kind of crazy stuff right now. 1, 2, 3, 0. Waiting on the winner of MB96 and Wibby. Looks like Chill Phil also crushing 3-0 as well. Red Gadget versus Gelatino could be interesting. Looks like Testing Ape has been kind of crushing the bracket with the Hybrid Blackwings. So, yeah, Hybrid Blackwings at 3-0 as well. Interesting stuff. Celiabot, previous winner, is currently in his second match. I'm trying to find a good match here. Let's watch Freya. I think that's going to be a good match to watch. Looks like Freya's about to win. So, never mind. Say less. It was a good match to watch for all of 3 seconds. Prohato Gamer says, any advice for new players starting Edison 2 weeks ago with X Saber deck? My advice for you would be to learn everything you can about the format and everything you can about what decks commonly play. That will help you when playing the game more than anything. Okay. Freya is moving on. Let's go check out Dad 100. Because the winner of this plays against Freya, and we can catch that match from the beginning. Looks like Dad 100 is on Quick Draw, and he's playing up against Blackwings. Cool. All right, so this is round 3. This is Dad 100 versus BHC. Cool. Pro started the format in hard mode. If you like a deck, I think it makes it significantly easier. At least I think that or whatever. Trading. Oh, he's playing Quick Draw Amaryllis. I'm not even fucking paying attention. I'm checked out. Yeah, of course he's playing Quick Draw Amaryllis. This is the deck he's had the most success with. Oh, this is sick. We've got a Bot Lion down. We got Quick Draw Dandy. We got Amaryllis. The chip damage of the drill came across. This is going to be a main phase 2 Foolish Burial. Is he hoping to dodge some type of, like, Armed Wing situation? Wait, he didn't bring out Amaryllis? Why didn't he bring out Amaryllis? Oh, no. Why is he not bringing out Amaryllis? There's no reason not to bring out Amaryllis there, right? Oh, he should have brought it out. He should have brought it out. Ooh, this is going to be rough. Yeah, that's game. That's game. He didn't bring out Amaryllis, and that's game, dude. All he had to do was bring out Amaryllis, man. And then he wouldn't have died. Why did he forget about his Amaryllis? What the fuck? Oh, instantly punished. Dude, that's got to be so tilting. I'd be heartbroken if that happened. Oh my gosh. If I made that mistake, I'd be like, dude. I'd be like, what is my problem? iPhone Tube says Shura can kill it and get a guy. Yeah, I guess. But it's better than not dying, right? No, I guess you still die, right? You still die? No, you would still die, because Shura would hit it first, and then the guy it gets. But you don't even know if Shura has targets. Oh, I guess you get Kalut. For some reason, I was thinking, like, the Vayu and the... Well, if you're going to lose anyway to Blizzard, then force him into the Bryonic line so that you get to see more of the deck. If you're going to lose anyway to Blizzard, then you should just... No. He would still lose. That was at 1700. Yeah, he would still lose no matter what, because you go Shura first, get the Kalut. Kalut kills the token, and then Armed Wing Pierce and Catastor kills. Yeah. The Kalut itself is not lethal, but the Kalut's killing a token. It's not killing... It's not attacking directly. The attack directly will always be with Catastor there. But... Yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I guess you could, like, bluff Mirror Forge or something like that. Yeah. But if you're dead to Blizzard no matter what, I think you still bring back the Amaryllis. I think you still need the... like, if Blizzard's going to kill you no matter what, you still bring back the Amaryllis. Because if he doesn't have Blizzard... Like, if you need to have him not have the Blizzard no matter what, then you should still bring it back. Fissure is in for Consecrated Light, for everyone wondering why he might be playing Fissure in this deck. It also doesn't target, so it kills Consecrated under Titanial Decree, which is something that the Amaryllis deck likes to set up. Being burned here usually means he has another out to Consecrated, otherwise he wouldn't have used it there. EDHC looks like he's primed for this matchup. He knows what to play. And that was kind of a perfect bait, but yep, there's the second out. So, yeah, him being comfortable burning the Fissure when he, like, literally didn't need to spend a card on that Cyber Valley, it just confirms he has a second out. And there's probably a Blizzard for follow-up, too, because he basically -1'd his own Bora for 1700 damage, and you would only do that if you had Blizzard. 1-for-1 for a second Consecrated here is going to be really devastating. Yeah, he's gonna be hurting that he spent that Fissure on the Cyber Valley unless he has another out. He does have another out. Okay. So he had 2 outs. Makes sense he spends the Fissure. Yeah. That makes sense. Lines up. Dyna's also pretty annoying here for Dab 100. This card is really good against the Quick Draw variant in particular, because a lot of the plays you can make involve Quick Draw, but it's possible Dab 100 is on the side out Quick Draw plan. This is going to run over Dyna. This is going to be a +1, hard +1, so a couple of hard +1s early on for Dab 100 here. Going to blow up the Pro Heavy Storm. Yeah, a couple of hard +1s there. I mean, the Torrential was a hard +1 in Dab 100's favor, and the Lila was a hard +1 in Dab 100's favor. He did have a hard -1 in the Consecrated Light, but... Oh, and another hard +1 here. DD Crow trading with Amaryllis, but now you just have four cards to your opponent's too. Like, you're just, like, way ahead. And your opponent's only dealt 1700, so anything short of, like, Blizzard off the top here is going to be not very good. Maybe Shura would be okay too, but... Yeah, this is just silly. This is just kind of funny. That being said, it does clear the Lila, so prevents more milling from happening. No plants in the grave. Miracle Fertilizer is dead. Bot Lion, one of the better cards against Blackwings. It has a great stat line both on the front and on the back, and it plays through Oppression because it doesn't require you to special summon. So, yeah, just going to put in the work. Being a 1900 vanilla, Vorsh Raider is kind of what you need in these circumstances. You grind your opponent to 0 cards, and there's the top deck Blizzard. So, like I said, anything short of top deck Blizzard is going to be pretty bad here. Top deck Dark Arms would have also done it, but yeah, 4 top decks out of 30, and he just manages to hit. Oh, never mind. There's a DD Crow. Wow, he sided Crows in against Blackwings. I must admit I am impressed. I would never do that, but it fucking worked out. Holy shit. Claw's saying Fissure in the graveyard. Yeah, this is a way to kill Consecrated Light under Titanial Decree. Because it doesn't target, and it always magnets to the Consecrated because it has 0 attack. That being said, it's just not looking good. It's not looking good for EDHC here. He had a top deck Blizzard, and it was countered by a top deck Crow. And yeah. I think we might be moving on to a game 3 here shortly. Consecrated Light is going to be the name of this game, though. How easily can he keep Consecrated Light in play? How easily can EDHC get rid of Consecrated Light? That's going to be a large story for game 3, I think, if it gets to that point. Who knows? It might get to that point. Why not? Who knows? Oh, man. I'm so tired. Hardly slept last night. But it's been a great tournament. Really good Yugioh. M-Phase Dust Tornado. So Dust Tornado is usually sided in to counter the Mark of the Rose and the Miracle Fertilizers. There goes Phoenix Swing Wind Blast, which would have been very effective at just winning this game, ending this game. I'm shocked he doesn't have game here with the burn. Yeah, does he not have a burn spell here? What? Interesting. Okay. Out the back row, Mark of the Roses game. Set monster is crazy. What the fuck? How he's probably super bricked. It's probably like 3 8-stars in his hand. Mirror Force. Okay. Whirlwind Sirocco. Not Shura. Sirocco. Dangerous. Dangerous. For a number of reasons. First one is probably opposing Siroccos, but if they are on Consecrated, they're probably not on Sirocco. That's something you can feel pretty confident about usually. He's probably going to grab Shura. Yeah. Could have also grabbed Gale to make Colossal Fighter. Oh, we already had Gale. Okay. Stardust Dragon. What? Is the back row that good? What back row do you need Stardust? Mirror Force. It has to be Mirror Force. Right? Raikou target Stardust. Sack for Heavy Storm. Or not sack. It gets destroyed. Heavy Storm bottomless. Interesting. Fertilizer. And you know the hand, so you can just attack for game. Wow, what a game. What a game. Dad 100 cooked that game. He had the Consecrated. He was forcing the Consecrated outs. He was able to establish his position. He was able to break through the Dyna. He was able to Crow on the key turn with the Blizzard top deck because he was able to find that early card advantage. That was good. That was a good game. I think he played that game pretty well. I think EDHC played a bunch of losing exchanges there that he didn't need to play. Like, I don't think he ever needed to summon that Bora. He could have, like, held that Bora for a Sirocco turn or something like that. Or, like, held it to have a body with that Kalut that he ended up summoning later on. There was no need for him to Torrential there. Or, not Torrential, but there was no need for him to commit into his own Torrential. Given that he knows Consecrated Light is a possibility, right? He could have played a much slower game because he had Torrential and probably not lost as much, like, value there. Force his opponent to deal with the Bora Kalut rather than just committing a Kalut that accomplishes nothing. Yeah, I think that would have been... That was probably the biggest misplay there. Is like, I think a lot of people will commit into their own Torrential and not realize that that's going to cost them the game long term. Especially in decks like Black Wings that just don't really have, like, outside of Whirlwind, great ways to build card advantage back. Once you're down to 0 cards in Black Wings, there's not really a lot of top decks that are just like, okay, now I'm back in the game. It's like, I'm at 0 cards and I have a lot of low impact top decks like Kalut or like even Vayu or even a Bora is like not a high impact top deck unless you have Whirlwind in play. So just understanding how the cards are going to fall and how they're going to line up could have definitely changed that game for EDHC. That being said, I don't know if he predicted the whole, like... Even honestly, like, you don't even need a Torrential. You can just summon the Dyna and run over the first Consecrated. And you never need a Torrential, basically. Like, if you were committed to that line, then you shouldn't have used Torrential on the first Consecrated if you had the Dyna already. Bruv says Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard is the only top deck in Black Wings that, like, gets you out of a 0 card situation. If you're down cards and you're down life in Black Wings, if you don't top deck specifically Blizzard, you're probably just lost. Like, you have to win early, and you have to win most of the exchanges. There's Heavy Storm on 2 for 2, so yeah, like, already a lost exchange there for EDHC. Big misplay setting the Dust Tornado this early. There's really no reason to set Dust Tornado early in this deck against this matchup. That's like matchup knowledge shit. Hidden Armory stuff is never going to happen turn 1. It's only ever going to happen later on. You know what I mean? There's no reason to have this Dust Tornado set early. You want to save that Dust Tornado for, like, a Mark of the Rose later on. Trading Dust Tornado with Phoenix Wing Windblast is, like, not even that good of a trade. You'd rather them go -1 on the Phoenix Wing and save the Dust Tornado for the Equips later or for the Miracle Fertilizer payoff. Maybe scared of Decree. He didn't see it last game, did he? He saw Dust Tornado last game, right? If a player's on Dust Tornado, it's very rare that they're actually also on Decree. EDHC has the position now, though, and he has the initiative, and he has the life advantage. So this is a very different game. Even though he's lost an exchange, he's able to get damage, and he can pierce now, too. So he's getting a lot of value out of this Bora. Like, if this Bora pierces a Raikou, then... Who is messaging? If this Bora pierces a Raikou, then... This Bora has dealt 3,300 damage. And 3,300 damage for one card is very good value. I think, at least. And now he's got another Bora. So, this is the instances in which Black Wings looks good. When it's like, it's got the initiative and it applies compound pressure. So yeah, this one Bora has put in a shitload of work already. And now for the rest of the game, Dab 100 has to play, like, really fucking defensively. And these tokens are actually kind of a liability here. Because he still has Bora and he has Blizzard play follow-up, so. Yeah, this is going to be tough. I'll be honest, this is going to be tough. Tribute Summon Titanial. This plays around Icarus, but it doesn't play around specifically Kalut, which he probably has one of. Never mind, I lied. It played around bottomless too because we know he has DDR. So if he like bottomlesses the Titanial, he can DDR it back. Now it's on EDHC to make something happen. Titanial is the best card against Blackwings, like by a lot. But there are still a lot of combinations that work here. Dyna's not going to do anything. Titanial isn't destroyed. It was tribute summoned. Yeah, he's going to remind him. It was tribute summoned. It doesn't actually destroy it. Yep. Yeah. Good on EDHC for telling his opponent that. I actually really respect that. Saving me the time of having to hop in. You know. Appreciate that. Even when it's clearly a terrible thing for him that the Dyna does nothing. Yeah, that's tough. You got to consider your options here. I mean, 6 stars don't out Titanial, and that's why Titanial is such a house. Is that like Bryonic, Goyo Guardian, they don't out Titanial. And so a lot of the most easy synchros to make, they can't do anything. Sevilla, thank you so much for judging. Hope the RBT is going well for everyone participating. Hope to see cool stuff in top 8. Me too. I'm very excited. I think this is the point of the game where Dad 100 is completely in control. And EDHC is going to need a couple haymakers to really pull himself back. He's going to need a Mirror Force. Torrential Tribute here is not going to be good enough. This is incredible pressure here from Dad 100. Just incredible pressure. Like, you can see the power of like these normal summon, like huge beat sticks. Like, you know, sometimes they do have Kalut, right? Sometimes they do, but what if they don't, right? There's bottomless. This doesn't target, so Titanial can't negate it, but we do know there's a DDR. We know that there's a DDR somewhere. He could have DDR'd back that bot line. Forced to even run over the Kalut. So yeah, drew the Kalut after the body had already been cleared. Very unlucky. And even something like Dark Arm Dragon at this point is just going to do nothing. Dad 100 is taking control of this game. I think the only way for Dad 100 to really lose here is if, like, I don't even know, man. Jeez. That's fucking gross. That is just fucking gross. Both times he went for he got the Blizzard top deck and he had the Crow both times. He was able to initiate this situation both times. Okay, there's Fissure. That clears Titanial. But dude, he can just banish the Titanial to Amaryllis and bring it back with DDR. The engine's online now. Okay. Yeah, he's just cooking him, man. He's just cooking him. Pops the oppression. EDHC says rough Lila. Dude, this whole game's been rough. You're down 5 cards to 0. About to be 6 cards to 0. Jeez. Snipe Hunter? Oh my gosh. That's a crazy one. I think Dad 100 is one of the best Amaryllis players around. I believe he won an Ultimate Time Wizard with Amaryllis Quick Draw. So, if I remember correctly, I covered the deck, I think, on the channel. So, he knows his stuff. And it's showing here. He knows his stuff. Like, there's very little left to this game. Yeah. I think this one is a wrap. DDR pitch second Amaryllis. Wow. Brings out the Titanial. And finally, we're seeing that setup that he set up for on the first turn. and Sangin as well. Sangin looks like a tomato target. Could possibly be playing one tomato. Who knows? Sangin can search for Snipe Hunter as a way to convert the dead hands. Main phase 2 is viewing his graveyard, considering his options. What's up, Goat World Order? How you doing? Lila mills. Why would you banish first before milling? You gotta mill first. Lila needs to mill 3. Yeah. Okay, he didn't mill another plant, so it doesn't change anything. And that's gonna be that. Holy shit. That's disgusting. He cooked this match. He just said, yeah, having none of this bullshit. I'm just gonna have all the best cards and just titanial you to death. Claw says I'm going to start testing DD Crow versus Blackwings. So here's the issue with that. DD Crow versus Blackwings is good in that specific situation. When you put them on have Blizzard or lose. So if your deck cannot put them in that position, then DD Crow will not be good against Blackwings. But if your deck puts them in that position, like with a card like Titanial, then clearly it worked out very well here for Dad 100. Like very, very well. Generally speaking, though, the better interaction is going to be trap cards versus Blackwings. Just because stopping the normal summon 99% of the time is going to get you the same effect as a DD Crow. So, yeah. All right. Next match. That was a great match. That was really, really good. Because we saw him kind of lose that one. We're going to watch Dad 100 versus Freya. It's going to be Zombies versus Amaryllis. I actually think this is favorite for... This is such a sick matchup. This is such a sick matchup. This is going to be really, really cool. When you grow up, you want to play Amaryllis, quick draw that way? Yeah, me too. Me too. Banger deck, dude. I think Amaryllis is a top tier deck as well. Tier 1 deck. I think I put it in tier 1 in my last tier list. I think the only reason we don't see more Amaryllis players is because the card is like $100. So that's why I'm really sad it wasn't reprinted in Bonanza. What's up, Totogon? How are you doing? Yeah, I think my general tier list right now is like Hybrid Blackwings and Amaryllis are tier 1. Dragon Turbo's tier 1. This is like my personal opinion on shit. You can take this with a grain of salt. Like, there's always going to be people saying, like, other things based off of, like, tournament results or, like, amount of tops or whatever bullshit, but I think that, like, just from me, like, evaluating decks, like, as a player, I think Hybrid Blackwings, Amaryllis, Dragon Turbo, I think some type of Christia deck has to be tier 1 because Christia is a tier 1 card. Regular Blackwings, Vayu Turbo are also tier 1. I just think that they're worse than Hybrid Blackwings overall. Alright, Freya's going to start off with Set Monster Pass, and then we've got Lone Fire. So, usually when zombies set a monster, that's pretty scary. What about Gladiator Beast? I think Gladiator Beast is like high tier 2. Tiering decks is like stupid to begin with, but I think Eodos Glads might be the best deck in tier 2. Or it might be like the bottom of tier 1. It might even go up higher. I'm not even sure. I think E-Autos Glides is very good. What do I think of Quick Draw? It's another like high tier 2 deck. It's kind of hard to rank them. Like when I rank decks, I usually think about like what do I want to face the least? Like what decks scare me the most? And I think Hybrid Blackwing scares me the most. Amaryllis scares me a lot when people play it well. Um, Dragon Turbo, Light Sworn scare me. Light Sworn doesn't really scare me that much. I usually side Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Christia decks scare me a lot. I never want to play against a Christia deck. Because if they just drop Christia, there's nothing you can do. Hybrid better than standalone bird piles is an interesting take. I just think into the field, hybrid is better. Into the mirror, the like standard like stock Blackwing deck is favored against hybrid, kind of, somewhat. Might not even be. Hybrid might be favored even into the mirror. Now with the new builds that people are playing with Necrogardna. Necrogardna changes the game. Necrogardna really changes the game. Because before, like, Greffer didn't have a way to defend itself from Shura. And now that people are playing Necrogardna, it does have a way. But not hybrid in terms of Raikou. I don't think Raikou is the worst card you could play in Blackwings, but I think that you definitely want to be playing Black Whirlwind. I think if you're ever playing a Blackwing deck without Black Whirlwind, you're kind of just like, I don't know. It's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? So Freya being able to utilize the brain control and the powerful sacrifice goblin zombie for Kaya's play to take a very early lead here. And this is the strength of zombies, is it's one of the best Caius decks, and Caius is always one of the best monsters. I would say zombies to me like is probably a tier 2 deck, but it's a scary deck too. The reason I think it's a tier 2 deck is because I think Pyramid Turtle and Goblin Zombie are kind of like weaker cards. But just saying. Yeah, now the game is firmly back in Dad 100's favor. He's got Miracle Fertilizer to bring back Caius, or bring back Titanial. And this is actually really, really bad for Freya, because if Freya doesn't out the Miracle Fertilizer, then Lone Fire is coming again next turn. So Freya needs to out this Titanial this turn. Or else there's going to be 2 Titanials. And then that's going to compound as well. Is Pyramid Turtle the size of a pyramid or the size of a turtle? I think we can judge based off of the dunes around him and the sun in the background and his angle that it's the size of a... It's like somewhere in between. It's somewhere in between. It's like, I'd say it's not as big as like a full-size pyramid, but it's probably like the size of like, I'd say like an average house. Based off of like the artwork and the positioning of him to the sun. No, he's definitely bigger than a human. Definitely, look at the dunes. Look at the dune placement. A human would not fill that big. Like, he's like the size of a house. Like, somewhere between full-grown hippopotamus and house. Based on the sun, he's massive. Yeah, he's very large. He's not large enough to block out the sun. So he's not like skyscraper or like full-grown pyramid-ass shit. So yeah, this is a tough situation for Freya because this is forced... Goyo Guardian -1. But Freya is going to have the Miracle Fusion live if she plays it, which usually if someone's playing the Evil Guy, Infernal Guy, Miracle Fusion's in the deck. Wow, we're going Bionic too? Oh, dude, this is super minus. This is super minus. This is 3 for 1 Miracle 4 for 1 Miracle Fertilizer, because the Fertilizer killed Caius, it killed Evil Guy, Infernal Guy, it killed Diva, and it killed the Plague from hand. 4 for 1 Miracle Fertilizer. That's why I play 3 of this card. It's so insane. It's so good in this deck, and it's good immediately. Bill Reed says, I am familiar with this tactic. That's funny. Totogon says, I feel like you could take a photo of a turtle from that perspective. Not from this perspective. Look, the camera is pretty like eye level with the tortoise. It's not like coming from, like, you would have to go way underneath the turtle to get that perspective. You know what I'm saying? Raikou Pop Spear Reaper. Mill's 3. Terrible mill, but there's a second fertilizer. This is why you play 3. You should play 3 of this card. This card's insane. Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. If it took Freya 4 cards to beat this Titanium. Oh, Gores, never mind. Never mind. Gores top deck, very clutch, very clutch. Clutch Gores top deck. Switch token, switch Gores. Yeah, you can't afford to play around Mirror Force. Because Mirror Force is going to fuck you no matter what. Rip. Rip. Miracle Fertilizer, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why you play 3. Card is so good. It's literally just the best card in the deck. It's fast as fuck, dude. It makes your deck so scary. And it's stuck around. Now he gets a Lone Fire too. Oh my god. It's so gross. It's so gross. It's so gross. Second Titanium. Mirror Force isn't gone. You probably gotta switch 1 to defense, right? Oh, what? Word? Maybe he has the 3rd miracle? Damn, dude. Damn. That was a good game. That was a good game. Dude, Freya had the whole opening. Like, Freya had the... What was it? Heavy... No. Brain control for the Titanium. Sack the Goblin Zombie. Freya went first. Sacked the Goblin Zombie for Caius. Resolved the Caius and the Goblin Zombie. And then all it took was just 1 Miracle Fertilizer into another Miracle Fertilizer. And it was just like, oh, fuck. This is why you play the quick draw version of this deck. I've said this 10 million times on the channel. The best way to play this deck is just Titanium Rushdown. I've said it 10 million times. I don't know how many more times I have to say it before people start listening to me. But, like, this is the best way to play this deck. Like, in my opinion. And the other best way to play this deck is with triple Lightning Vortex. But, like, triple Lightning Vortex, triple Miracle Fertilizer, or the Quick Draw with Miracle Fertilizer, those are the best ways to play it. I personally really like Quick Draw. I think it's super fun. And maybe somewhere in between where you have Vortexes and Miracle Fertilizers could be really cool. But it looks like these guys have cooked. Looks like Dad 100 is cooked. I mean, Dad 100 has always been a very solid player, so. So is Freya. I mean, Freya tops almost everything that she enters, so. We shall see. All right, Freya gets to go first again. Enraged Peacock says, Americans will use anything before metric system. Somewhere between a hippopotamus and a house. Yeah, that's funny. I don't know the metric system like that. I don't even know the English system like that because it's stupid. I don't know any system of measurement. I feel like hippopotamus and house is the most accurate. I have described it in a way that is the most visually accurate. Dandy Mill is crazy. Obviously very good mill. And there's a dust shoot. A little late on the dust shoot. It's setting in, boys. It's setting in. We're going to have a banger RBET this weekend. I can already tell. It's setting in. It's going to be... Dude, I am so locked in right now. It's crazy. I'm so locked in. I thought I was going to crash out, but in reality, I am locked in. Totogon says I'm winning the car. Totogon, have they reached out to you yet? I messaged him about it. Just come to Canada. You can use both. Even if I went to Canada, I would still use hippopotamus or house. Bouncer! Oh my god, he's on the tech, dude. He's got snipe, quick draw, cactus bouncer, trade in, and miracle fertilizer. That is a terrifying hand. Because now card trooper mills 3 more, and miracle fertilizer could just be all she wrote. Fortunately for Freya, Cactus Bouncer cannot be special summoned, so it can't be brought out by Miracle Fertilizer. But this card is really scary. Dude, imagine Dinah, but it has 1800 attack. That shit is very good. It's a very good card. Very underrated. We're going to normal Snipe Hunter, and we're going to priority use it. I would not have priority used it, because there's signals for Torrential. Okay, bottomless. Okay. So now the hand is quick draw, fertilizer, and one unknown. Oh, the cactus is what's left over. Oh yeah, this one's gonna be rough. If there's no Dinah from Freya, this one's gonna be... Dude, yeah, this is fucking rough, dude. When you bring the normal summon deck to the special summon fight, this is brutal. Totogon, oh my god, that's hilarious. That's so fire. Totogon. That's actually so fire. Enraged Peacock cooking on a different level right now. Pitching the fertilizer to the drill is rough. Gorge is going to do a good job of, like, stopping the bleeding. Totogon is crazy. Totogon needs his Toyota sponsorship immediately. Tutu, yikes, LMAO. Has everyone liked the stream yet? Good question. Has everyone liked the stream yet? Courtesy of Ryan, I'd play the bingo. Tough turn for Freya here. What is the vibe? Interesting. Wait, Totogon, is this real? Is this real? Did this happen? When did this happen? You can't be sending me pictures like that, Totogon. You can't be sending me messages like that while I'm live on stream. You can't just be Totogon. Really? On God? Congratulations, brother. Holy shit. Wow, that's so sick. Congratulations, Totogon. For those of you who don't know, what did he add back? Add back Lonefire? Did he send pics from the turtle perspective? Totogon is now the proud owner of a Toyota. No, I'm just kidding. No, congratulations, Totogon. That's awesome. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Alright, Lone Fire, Titanium, and there's Bottomless Trap Hole. He's Senor Totogon now. What's up, Jose? How you doing today? That's fucking awesome, man. That's really cool. I'm like tearing up. That's my fucking boy, dude. That's my fucking boy. Is it okay if can I say it on stream, Totogon? Or should I not say it? All I'm going to say is you guys need to subscribe to Totogon. William wants says, how many do you need to win in a row to guarantee top 8? Well, you can go to the bracket and you can isolate top 8 yourself. And you can see that you, William Yuan, currently need to win one more match to guarantee top 8. So, good luck. Totogon got engaged. Totogon is going to get married. Congratulations, Totogon. I am very proud of you. I'm very happy for you. Congratulations. That's fucking awesome, man. That's really, really cool. I almost feel bad for yelling about your misplays a couple hours ago. I almost feel bad for questioning why you didn't attack with Arcanite and why you missed lethal. Almost feel bad. Almost. I don't, but almost. Congrats on having to get the government's permission to break up. LOL. Congrats for sure. That's funny. That's hype. Can we come together to celebrate this massive Totogon W? Absolutely massive Totogon W. Alright, Drill Dandy. Is Drill Dandy just gonna carry this game? I feel like he should have just Drill Dandied last turn. There really isn't anything zombies can do about it. You just Drill Dandy every turn. Just Drill Dandy every turn. And then why did he bring back Lone Fire last turn? Was he like trying to play through the back row or something? You don't need to play through the back row. Force him to overcommit and then blow. Oh, I guess it. That's right. If there's no debris dragon, then you can't really keep doing this every single turn. Wait, what? What is he doing? He didn't add back Dandelion again? What is the... That just worked? Are you fucking for real right now? Be fucking for real. That just worked into 2 back row. Oh my gosh. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I guess. What are you scared of? Mirror Force is pretty bad. D-Prison there was pretty bad. Now Drill comes back, but we're out of Titanium, so you're saying you think the Lone Fires let the long game for plants... What? That doesn't... Your sentence just doesn't make sense. It's just the syntax is wrong or something. Might need to reword that. Okay, now he's on Drill Dandy Gang. Is this just checkmate? Is this just game over? Is this a Titanial sweep? Dude, this card is fucking belligerent. I don't know what to tell you guys. This card is fucking belligerent. It filled his grave for Amaryllis more. Yeah, but it... Not really, I guess. Kind of. Yeah, I guess it did, yeah. 1 plant per turn, 1 extra plant per turn. So 2 extra plants. But he already had plants. Like, he had the Cactus Bouncer. Like, neither of those Titanials have been banished to Amaryllises already, so... But I get it. I would have played it more passively, but I'm thinking of it from a quick draw perspective where you can, like, you force them to overcommit, then you Debris Dragon them. But maybe he just doesn't have Debris Dragon, so he has to do this and just has to hope it works. I think this game is over. I do not think Freya can win this game. I would like to be proven wrong, but I just don't see it happening. Rhoda is not a start here. Because even Rhoda for Greffer just requires you to have another card to set up here. Nothing really getting through this wall unless you can put up an Urukizis and an Armory Arm. And then even then, Titanial can negate the Armory Arm equipping. And then on the next turn, Dad can just rebuild because Drill's coming back. So it's like, even if you manage to break this, you're not winning the game this turn. Unless you have specifically Lightning Vortex. RHP says the amount of breaks in that Amaryllis list is actually impressive. What do you mean? What breaks? It's just Titanials, right? Isn't that the same number as every other Amaryllis list? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he's not playing anything else that's a brick other than just Titanial and Amaryllis. That's like less bricks than your average quick draw deck. You're saying don't be obtuse? I'm literally not being obtuse. Where are the bricks? I don't see them. Are you talking about like Miracle Fertilizer? Cactus, like this is... Says no way you're maining 2. This isn't game 1. This isn't game 1. Cactus Bouncer is sighted. Do you think Cactus Bouncer is a brick? Because it's not. It's like an 1800 summon is still fine. Like, it's still a solid card. Maybe you're talking about Snipe Hunter? I'm genuinely confused. What bricks are here that other Amaryllis decks don't play? Am I missing something? Did I miss something? Hold on. I kind of want to review the replay, but I don't want to show off what's in his deck until the tournament's over. Now I'm confused. I'm actually confused. Are you talking about like Botanical Lion and stuff? Like, they're not like bad cards, but they're not like... Or they're not like bricks. They're not going to be like the best cards. But you can summon them. Like, you can play it with an 1800 Cactus Bouncer. Like, even in the worst case scenario, like, you have nothing in play. It says Bouncer, Quickdraw, Titanial, Amaryllis. Quickdraw is not a brick. Quickdraw is not a brick. Quickdraw unbricks your hands. Quickdraw is a conversion. Quickdraw is not a brick. Quickdraw is one of the best cards in the deck. Quickdraw turns on Miracle Fertilizer. It turns on Dandelion that you draw. It turns on Bouncer. Hell, even that. It turns on Amaryllis in hand. It turns on your whole deck. It turns on Drawn Cyber Valley. It turns on Mark of the Rose. I think if you play with the deck, you'll realize that Quickdraw is an enabler and not a brick. For sure not a brick. Alright, next match. Looks like Dad's going to play the winner of this bracket here. What else we got? Chill Phil making a run. William already in top 16. If you're going to Disneyland, the deck goes wild. I actually don't know, like, what you mean. Like, every game you start with 6 cards and you get to draw more. And then you mill cards towards Dandelion, too. The deck really doesn't need much to get going. All it needs is, like, an AB combo, and then the deck goes. Trade-in is not a real card. You mean transaction? Yes, transaction. Chill Phil versus Fedaykin. I want to watch that. I like watching Chill Phil. He's so good. Why is this not working? Why is this search button not working? Why does Dueling Book just hate me? He's so chill. Yes. Chill Phil versus the Feds. Versus the Feds. Just lost to Chill to the Sackiest Game 3 Kai's top deck. You win some, you lose some. Let's watch him, though. Alright. Looks like he's not playing Black Wings. He normally plays Black Wings. But he's not today. He's playing Heroes. Cool. I think Heroes are growing on me. I still don't play them a lot. But it's a cool deck. I get this feeling when I'm playing Heroes. And maybe I'm the only one who gets this feeling. But I like decks that are like Christia or Drill Warrior or like Equest. Decks that don't feel finite. It's Frog Hero? Oh, the back row threw me off. I thought he might be playing Diva Hero. But I feel like Heroes feels so finite. It feels like, okay, I have my 1 Stratos, and then I have my 1 or 2 Miracle Fusions I get to resolve. And if those don't resolve, I fucking lose. Like, that's how I feel when I'm playing Heroes. It feels like you have, like, you have 3 plays, and if for some reason, like, they don't go off, your deck just falls apart. You're a fan of Diva Hero, but it also has the same issue you mentioned in the Quick Draw Amaryllis. I love Diva Hero. I think it's such a cool deck. I think it's like just such a cool deck to play. It feels a little bit less finite than like, I don't know. Diva Hero better than Zombies in your opinion? I think Well Zombies is probably better than Diva Hero. I think Diva Zombies is worse than Diva Hero. Went 2-2 with Cat. Glad Double Elim is back. That's hype. I'm glad you had a good tournament, Spare. This is going to be Substitute activation after sniping the Royal Oppression. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. If I was fed, I'd be so mad. Diva Hero has more than a few hands that say I win no matter what. And I find that fun. Yeah, I like how Diva Hero is just like, dude, it feels like a full send deck. It feels like all my cards are busted. Eventually one of them is going to crush you. Good luck, have fun. When is the cutoff for today? We're going to stop playing at top 8. I should tell the judges that now. We're going to stop playing at top 8 or 5:30 p.m. Pacific, whichever happens first. Cool. Thank you, Sevilla, for getting that. Sevilla already mentioned it. Sick. Try a hero deck with Prisma. Prisma is crazy. What about the deck list? Only top 8 is highlighted? Yes. Only top 8 is highlighted. because that's who gets invites. I usually post the top 8 deck list later on. For the IRL tournaments, I do top 16s, but that's because they're Swiss. And more people wanted top 16, even though I like top 8 better, personally. For this tournament, I believe the structure is going to be a little bit different. For the RBET Los Angeles, I believe the structure is going to be standings. Because the length of the convention, we only have so much time to be in the convention hall. I'm going to do a video with like talking about the Collectors Expo tournament soonish, where it covers all the details and whatnot. What do you send off Prisma and Diva Hero? Ocean, if you play it. It's not very good. I don't really like playing Prisma. You can send Granmole too, but it's like it's more cute than anything else. It's not like a Granmole. Granmole does improve your matchups in some places, but you have to like play Call the Haunted. It's like you're playing all this like extra engine just for like funsies. Like you have to play all these quote unquote bad cards. Like I think Ocean is a bad card. I think Call the Haunted is not optimal in Diva Hero. I think Granmole and Prisma are not optimal, but you could play him technically because you have the space for it. Am I going to do an RBET in Florida? Well, that depends on a couple of things. So I'm not going to say no as of right now. But it depends on a couple of things. That's what I will say as of right now. As of right now, this is the one that we have announced is RBET LA. And if that one sells out, then we're cooking. And more will come. And more, I'm working on more behind the scenes right now. But I have a meeting regarding one on Monday. Hopefully I'll have more to announce than just the LA one by RBET Rulers. And if the LA one sells out by RBET Rulers, then I will definitely have more to announce. But that would be a dream come true. If we sold it out in 2 weeks, that'd be fucking awesome. That'd be so sick. Unifrog gonna pop bottomless. Dude, it looks like Chill Phil is just destroying him. To be honest. This game looks so fucking over. Do you sign up for LA in the Discord? No, there's a link to this registration page in the description of this stream. And you can also find this link to this page in the events tab in the Discord. So yes, well technically yes, but you sign up on this page, the RBET LA 2025 registration page on the Collectors Expo site. But there's a link to that in the description. And RBET LA is going to be legendary. It's going to be a one-of-a-kind event. Like, it's going to be not a one-of-a-kind event. It's going to be the first of its kind event. It's going to be like the first like RBET convention. Like, dude, the sickest part about it is like it's going to be a whole convention for like trading cards and shit. Like, it's going to be sick as fuck. It's going to be like, how do I say this? The fact that like you can scrub out of the tournament and you still have this whole convention to experience is awesome. And the fact that entry to the tournament gets you entry to the convention for 2 days. Also, for those of you guys who don't know, they're going to run, I believe we're also running a major tournament the next day as well. I believe we're running it on Sunday as well, like GOAT or something like that. Savia says, you're so sad that Genesis is RBET LA weekend. Well, if RBET LA sells out, inshallah, right? We might be able to do more of them. So, like I said, the quicker it sells out, the better. The more I can use that for saying, like, we should do more because they're going to sell out. So, if you want to sign up for RBET LA early, there's a good chance we might be able to do some more cool stuff next year. So, food for thought, I guess. If you were planning on signing up anyway, don't delay. Let me know when we're scouting RBET Seattle. I was planning on coming up to Washington at the end of this month, but then there was a death in my family, and it kind of threw a wrench in the plans. So the next time I'm coming up to Seattle will probably be next year. Pretty much. What a long way this has come. Yeah, dude, it's come so far. Dude, is Chill Phil actually going to get cooked? No, there's no way, right? He's too far ahead. He has 7 cards. Maybe draw phase deck dev, maybe. Dude, it's gonna be insane to have presented by Toyota on this stream, and it's gonna be insane to be in a convention hall. So no top cut for RBTLA. No, it'll be standings after Swiss because the convention hall has to close. But that being said, you know what we did at New York? We went to a fucking beat up storefront and we played out top 8. Like fucking Battle City. So if the top 8 duelists are down, I'm not opposed to like pulling up at like a taco stand or something like that and fucking playing it out. So I'm just saying we have restrictions based off of the venue. GG's from both players. Looks like Chill Phil is going to move on. Congratulations to Chill Phil. Top 8 at King Taco sounds based, right? He's too chill to get cooked. He's still half frozen. He's so chilled. That's funny. RBT Portland when? Man, I would love for an RBET Portland. I would kill for an RBET Portland. Pacific Northwest RBET would go crazy. Just because it would give me an excuse to go up to Portland for a week. Just be like, yeah, you guys don't understand. I gotta take a week off because I gotta do this RBET thing. All right, Chillfield's gonna move on to top 16, I believe, and then we're looking at Testing 8 versus Benny 611. Looks like Duck Tracy defeated Mr. Sippy. Ichigo versus JJ94 in the battle for Middle Earth. What is this? Ungo versus Transom. That game has been taking far too long. What is going on with that? Is that a frog mirror? What's going on here? What do you mean 0-0-0? Oh, the next match must have just started. He might not have reported yet. Alright, let's watch this. Pine State Biscuits, dude. Little Big Burger. Oh my god. You guys already fucking know those fries at Little Big Burger. Fucking rule, dude. Pine State Biscuits is goated. Oh my gosh. I'm actually like getting hungry thinking about it. I'm starving, actually. I'm super hungry. Is it time for my lunch break yet, Kappa? Okay, looks like Frogs versus Dark. Frogs versus Zombies. A lot of zombies today. Jeez. This is loser's bracket? Oh. Get me the fuck out of here. We're not watching this shit. We're not watching that shit. We're watching Avalanche. What? What is Avalanche's dueling book name? Do we know? Is Cold Madness still in Winterside? No, he lost. That's right. Ichigo versus JJ. We could watch that. Why does nobody have the same names? Everyone's terrible at branding. I don't know what your fucking dueling book name is. We're gonna go watch the Blackwing Hybrid guy because I remember his name. Oh great, now dueling book isn't loading the game. That's awesome. No, that's cool. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted to happen. Yes, viewing graveyard. Me too. I wish I too could view oh look, we can view the graveyard. Crazy. Oh, now we can view the... What is happening? Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Alright, we're so back. Looks like Frogs versus Hybrid Blackwings. And it looks like Code is up a game. That F1 Dueling Book can't handle the RBET server load every time, bro. Looks like Code's got the Fossil Dyna. I gotta change the stream overlay, right? I didn't write their names. Yeah. This is Code versus Benny. Devastating Fossil Dyna flip. Like, that's gross. Big damage. Yeah, you can't bring out Treeborn under Dyna. What is it with the life is bugged now too? Oh my fucking god, man. You can't have a working website. You just can't have a working website ever. That's just how it works. You can't have. It just doesn't work. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, that there are 255 of you in here, but only 140 likes. Don't forget to like the stream. For the bingo card, of course. Courtesy of Ryanide. We haven't had a Frogmare match yet. We have had a Necro or Plague milled. That has happened. Tribute Summoner set with 2 tributes. We had that happen. Tribute Summon Titanial. Army Arm Burn for lethal. Almost. All 5 monster zones occupied. Have we had that one? I feel like we've had that one. Here comes Brain Control to run over the Dyna and Miracle Fusion to banish the Card Trooper. That might be all she wrote for game 2. How do you say the last part of the name? It's Pachycephalo. That's pretty English as a language type word. There was a monster and 4 dandy tokens. Okay, that counts. All 5 monster zones occupied. We need the 300 likes. Past RBET winner loses a Swiss match. Has that happened? It has, actually. Cold Madness lost. Of course, there's no Swiss matches because it's double elimination, but we'll just say loses a match. Cold Madness lost his match. So, yeah, that did happen on camera. Someone said illegal material to summon. Oh, yeah, that is illegal material. Fuck, what is his name? Yeah. Need to banish elemental hero for Gaia. Illegal play. Oh, I'll message the other player as well. Oh, it looks like they're correcting it. Yeah. Okay, they corrected it. They corrected it. Alright. Yeah. He just banished the wrong hero. That's fine. No big deal. Whatever. I don't think it's going to change the game. Here comes another miracle. Guy needs an elemental hero. Yeah, well, there was one, so he just clicked the wrong one or whatever. It's based off of Pachycephalosaurus. Exactly. I'm a dinosaur nerd, so I appreciate a fellow dinosaur nerd in Rage Peacock. We're the same. What happened on the DDV backfire? He sacrificed a Colossal Fighter to DDV, and he hit 0 cards. Projito says, cool tournament, gonna get XP to play the next RBT. Appreciate it. Didn't 2800 crash? Is that on here? Yes, that did happen. Titanium plus Silverwind did happen. Or, yeah, Goyo plus, I think it was Titanium. Your son is all about him, so you've been having to re-up your dino knowledge. Dude, dinosaurs are sick. It's crazy that they, like, existed. It's like a real thing, you know? It's like, oh, shit. There used to be these crazy monsters. Like, this shit, it's like not make-believe, you know? It's like fucking real. It feels make-believe, but it's just fucking real. There was definitely a 2800 crash. It was during a game shot where he Kai'd a Silverwind and then he crashed the Goyo and then he attacked for game, if I remember correctly. Oh, it was Red Med, that's what it was. It was Red Med crash with Goyo. It was during the Fitz match. We're at the halfway point, 2 matches until all of losers is in top 64. Cool. Thank you so much, Sevilla, and thank you to all the judges who make these events happen. Everything is moving at a great pace today. So, excited to see stuff happen. Let's see who's in top 16 so far. We've got Chill Phil, Duck Tracy, Dad 100, and William Yawn so far in top 16. Dueling Book is just like having a fucking seizure. And that's that. The game hasn't even started. Someone hasn't drawn the 6th card yet. The game hasn't even started. Dueling Book is just breaking. This is crazy. Do I have to like refresh or something? Probably. Dude, this is so annoying. Elemental Hero Stratos activates. Danny says, E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in 2018 to 2020, when you found Edison, how did you find Edison format? How did I find Edison format? I played during Edison format. Refreshing the page fixes life points. Okay, I'll do that after this one. Yeah, I played during 2010, and I had a lot of like fond memories of the game during this period. I tried a bunch of formats around it first. Edison wasn't the first format that I tried to like revisit. I revisited Go, and then because I basically played from 2002 to like 2012, like growing up. I think most people have had a very similar experience where they like were a kid and then they got a Yugi Kaiba starter deck, and they're like, "This is fucking awesome," and they watched the anime, and then they started going to tournaments as they got older, and then once they hit a certain age, like the college age, they're like, "This game sucks now. I'm done." Basically, that's kind of like I feel like the lifespan of the Yu-Gi-Oh player from that era. So I had tried a couple different formats. I tried GOAT format first, and I was very immediately frustrated with the gameplay loop of GOAT format. And it's not that like GOAT format isn't a skill-based format, because I think GOAT format is very much a skill-based format. I think it's a format that requires players to play well. And I was like, there has to be something better than GOAT format, right? And then the next format I actually tried was Tengu Plant. And I was instantly over it. Instantly was like, oh, I remember this is why I quit the game, were these cards. And then I rewinded a little bit. I went back from Tengu Plant in time until I went back in time until I hit a format that was good, basically. And the first format that's good after or before Tengu Plant is Edison, and I liked all of the formats before Edison 2. I really like Teledad and I really like Lightsworn format. I just think they're way sackier. They're like way less skill intensive than Edison. I think Edison is way more skill intensive. So that's why I settled on Edison. And the core Edison gameplay loop is like infinitely exciting. It's like infinitely replayable. Like I said, I've said this a million times, but I played it every day for like the last 4 years and I'm still not bored of it, which is crazy. It's crazy that a game is this deep. Like that they ever had a format this beautiful and this deep is crazy. Perfect Circle format is very nice. Meh. I tried it. I didn't like it. I don't like formats where you break on your boss monsters. I think synchroing is an important mechanic because It basically allows you to have an entirely playable deck, and then your boss monsters can be in your extra deck. So I think synchroing is an important mechanic for a good format. He stopped playing in 2010, so Edison hits that nostalgia spot perfectly. I think that's the same for a lot of people. A lot of people quit when The Shining Darkness came out. A lot of people. You like Dino Rabbit format? This was your team top 8. You? What? I don't understand what you just said, but Dino Rabbit format is not good. It's just not a good format. Edison was leaps and bounds better, but PC was fun. I think PC is fun. I think there's very few formats before Edison that aren't fun. What didn't I like about Tengu Plant? Drawing fucking shine balls and like the miserable skill drain mirrors and like fucking Infernity and dude, there's so much I don't like about Tengu Plant. I don't think there's anything I like about Tengu Plant. I want to be honest. Even like the decks that were previously cool, like Quick Draw, turned into these like volatile like combo OTK decks like Junk Doppel trying to put out like Quasar or whatever. And it's just like, you took my fun deck and you made it a YouTube combo deck. What the fuck, man? Like, playing Bubble Beat, 6 to 7 monsters, peak beat deck. Yeah, that deck's pretty funny. Looks like Benny's kind of cooking here. The Maxi Challenge. The only thing I like about Tengu Plant, there are some like tier 5 decks that I like in Tengu Plant. Juan says Tengu's amazing. Tengu's amazing if you like honor ban all the tier 1 decks. The tier 1 decks are so miserable. Dude, I don't like playing against Christia and Edison. Why do I want to play against Christia in a deck where they have even more hand traps that you just have to slog through? It's not fun. I don't know what you guys think about that, but like, it's just not fun. Thoughts on Fire Water with Cosmo Blazer came out. So I played very minimally during that time period growing up. I think Mermail's a cool deck. I never played it growing up though. Edison is the best format. Every time I play a different format, I'm just like, why am I not playing Edison? Just fucking. The gap in the top 2 tiers is enormous in Tengu compared to Edison. Yeah, I agree. Tengu has some really awesome lower tier decks like Falcon Punch. Dragoonity is really cool. I like Dragoonity. I like Scraps. But both of those decks are terrible. Like, they're fucking horribly unplayable. Like, you would never play those decks in a serious capacity because they just lose to all of the actually good decks. So it's just like, why am I playing this format if like my cool deck just loses to everything? You love Karakuri, but that deck is dog shit. Brandon Harris says Swiss takes forever. It's one of the main reasons you hate big tournaments. This isn't Swiss. This is double elimination. Darkroom Dragon. Let's go, baby. Sorry, I haven't really been paying attention to this match. I should be. But yeah, I found Edison by trying other formats first, and then I played a little bit of Edison. I was like, this is addictive. And then I just kept playing it, and I'm like, yeah, there's no reason to play anything else. PQ2 says Hat is so fun. Hard disagree. Hat is boring as shit. Especially when you're playing, like, actually good decks. What do I think of current? Right now it's bad. There have been some good current formats, but right now it's bad. I think Mystic Mine was cool. I'm a Mystic Mine enjoyer because, I don't know. When they banned Mystic Mine, I stopped really paying much attention to current. Okay, Darkroom Dragon, Pop, Dupe Frog. The hands make Hat kind of annoying. I think most people don't even play the hands. I think the hands are like not really even played all that much. That's fucking disgusting. Dad Dyna set back row pass. What is the most expensive deck in Edison? Amaryllis by far. Yeah, it's Amaryllis by far. The 3 Amaryllis alone cost more than any other singular deck. You can build any deck for under the price of 3 Amaryllis. Modern players would rather deck out than play spell trap removal. Yeah, exactly. You're the first person I heard to like Mystic Mine. I have an argument for it. It's so Mystic Mine is not fun to watch. I will say Mystic Mine is not fun to watch. But Mystic Mine slows the game down and it balanced going second. Because going second was really ass at the time. Because there was a bunch of just like Omni negates that people would put out. Like, Drytron would like search a bunch of negates. And it was just like, what do I do? The only way to do that, to get through that, is like Mystic Mine someone. So it's kind of like a band-aid on like a terrible game mechanic. Anyway, that's going to be the game here from Code and Benny. Dark Arm Dragon's going to steal it. And this is kind of like something we're going to see a bit more of. Frogs in game 1 is going to be pretty favored. Game 2 and game 3, like, look at the power of the cards played here from Monkey. He's got Return, Dad, Allure, Black Whirlwind. These are all high power cards, right? Looking at Benny's graveyard, these are all low powered cards. It just, post board, you have a higher density of low power cards in Frogs. And so post board games are always going to be terrible for you. And so you really have to just like somehow sneak a post board win with Frogs. And that's very difficult to do. What does Mystic Mine do? I'll show you guys real quick for the boomers. A lot of people, it's like an ultimate floodgate. It says if your opponent controls more monsters than you do, your opponent cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. And then the inverse is true. And then during the end phase, if you have the same number of monsters, it blows itself up. So I like this card because it outs itself, which is cool. It requires you to play this sort of like positional minigame. It's Path to the Peak where they can't attack. Yeah, it's like, it's a very broken card. It is a very unbelievably broken card. Like, people would play this and then just activate a wave motion cannon and be like, good luck, have fun. And then the opponent could never out their own monster and they would just lose. It's really funny. It's a real fucked up card. Yeah, it is. It's banned. But I liked it. I don't know. I thought it was fun. All right, we're going to watch Chill Phil versus Monkey. This is going to be round 5? Or is this top 16? This might be round 6. Well, I think this might be top 16. Yeah, this is. This is going to be top 16. Top 16 winners. Cool. Thoughts on Maxi Modern? I don't play enough to care. I don't give a shit. That's like one of those things where it's like, I don't play that game, so I don't care. Toto had to drop because of work. I love you, Totogon. Congratulations again. Chill Phil versus Moo Dang. Okay, Code's going to win the rock, paper, scissors. Very, very, very powerful deck to win the rock, paper, scissors with. You have a shitload of blowout cards, turn 1 blowout cards. Normal Summon Swap Frog, run into Raikou. Dude, Raikou is such a ass card. I guess it got him a Necrogarner there, though. Dude, he would have drawn Dark Armed if he didn't set a Raikou. Oh, man, Raikou is so ass. Raikou is so ass. Why do people play this card? It's so ass, dude. It's so ass. There's so many better cards you could play than Raikou. Just play, my brother in Christ, play Icarus Attack. All right, 4,000 damage. Jobson Skiller says Birds and Frogs. This is one of the matches on stream, but as of right now, there's Amaryllis, I believe, Lightsworn. There's a Jobson Skiller. Enjoy the Yu-Gi-Oh that's being played in front of your eyes. These are two talented players. Chillphil has topped with a significantly wide range, from Christia Sworn to Black Wings to Hybrid Black Wings, I believe, to now he's playing Hero Frogs, and he's about to potentially secure another top. Enjoy the good Yu-Gi-Oh that's being played. Dimitri says, how are we doing on bingo? Oh, that Mirror Force. Holy shit. How are you doing on bingo? Everybody liked the stream to help out the bingo. That has been the second Mirror Force today that's been fucking obscene. Man. There's Typhoon on... Oh, that would have been a good Mirror Force too. Dude. Oh my... Fucking God. God, Evil Hero Malicious Edge. If that was a Monarch, dude, imagine it was a Monarch. Imagine it was a Monarch. The life points are bugged. Yeah, I know. I should refresh. I'll take this as an opportunity to refresh. These guys are drawing the nuts. To be fair, they're playing very stacked decks with lots of powerful cards. So, limited cards. Yeah, there are ways to play around limited cards, but it involves not playing frogs. It involves playing a different deck. If you're playing frogs and you get faced up against the limited card hand, you're just like, well, I chose to play frogs, so that's on me. This might be a quick match. Holy shit. That game was over in 3 turns. Alright, game 2. Ongo says frogs, Giga Chad, to be honest. Didn't you lose with frogs? Didn't you get knocked out of the tournament? I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. You're still in it, right? Are you still in it? We don't know yet. Hey, guys. Ah, shit. Accidental zoom. Oh my gosh. It's like he knew. It's like Ryan and I knew I would fuck up. It's like he knew. You're chilling in loser's bracket? Okay, you're still in it. You're still in it. You're still in it. He left Heavy Storming against frogs? Yeah. Looks like he did. Looks like he's cooking. 3 turns. Is this modern format? No, it's your average match against frogs when you draw good. Draw well. Draw good. Draw well. Whichever it is. The freest space every time, I know, right? Okay, normal plague, brain control. He's got the heavy brain hand again. That's crazy. Dude, it's gotten to the point where, like, if you play against Hero Frogs, you just submit the same deck. You just say, alright, we're playing the same deck again. Mark it? I did mark it. Both players under 800 life points and above 0. Did that happen yet? I can't remember. Here comes Goyo Guardian. Special Evil Guy, Infernal Guy. Sacrifice Evil Guy, Infernal Guy to Substitute. Okay. Dimitri Yugioh says, hot take, heavy is good post side versus good frog players. I don't know if it's good versus good frog players, because good frog players would just be not playing frogs. They'd be playing a different deck. Nah, I'm just kidding. I think heavy versus Roundhook is not going to be ideal, because he usually keeps it chainable 100. But Chillphil now fully defrosted. He's got He's got some game here. If I was him, I'd go dupe uni. But maybe he feels safe under the dupe block, even though there's a plague in the grave because it's too committal. Yeah, I actually really like... Oh, shit, I really like this play. Yeah, I really like this play. Because, like, you need to get rid of that back row. If it's, like, a master restrict or, like, a fucking pulling the rug or whatever, you need to get rid of it. You need to get rid of it. So, like... Because, like, you can't just, like, chill on a dupe block when your opponent has plague in grave. It's just not realistic that that's going to get you out of it. And even, like, one dupe frog versus Goyo Guardian is, like, totally fine. Now, the question here is if you're code, do you take the dupe frog? Because if you take the dupe frog, you divert attacks on your Goyo, but you give your opponent another frog surge. Another hand with 3 limited blowout cards. 4, actually. Okay, so there's Mirror Force. Huh. Chill Phil's currently ahead. Surprisingly. He didn't bring out the Treeborn Frog. Don't fully understand why you wouldn't bring out Treeborn Frog here. It's just missing damage. But yeah, this is going to be 5,000. Would have been 55 if he had brought out the Treeborn. Really no reason not to. Duck Tracy and JJ are top 8 qualified, as are Avalanche and Dad 100. What do you mean? Like they already have their invite is what you're saying? They're not top 8 qualified. This is top 16. They're in top 16 right now. What? Oh, they're in top 8 qualifiers? Yes. Currently, they are in top 8 qualifiers. Yes. Yeah, they're in... Yes, you're right. Sorry, I misunderstood. You believe the consensus among frog players is to not bring out Treeborn if you don't have a conversion? I think damage is a great conversion, personally. But what do I know? I don't know what you're playing around. Karma Cut, maybe? But even that at this point is like, oh, okay, they're spending Karma Cut on my Treeborn, and I don't have a conversion. I'd rather just get the extra damage. Maybe he's scared of like a big Pierce turn, but like they can't attack over you unless they clear the Dupe Frog first. And he has so few cards that like just getting the extra damage is probably key. It can guarantee you lethal a turn sooner, potentially, in some circumstances. I think here you have to bounce the Dupe Frog main phase 1, attack over the ocean, and then bounce the Absolute Zero main phase 2. That's the sequence here. You spend your whole hand and you lose everything. But you clear the Absolute Zero in the ocean, and that's what matters. Are both players X1? No, both players are XO. This is double elimination, and this is winner side. So neither player has lost a game yet. Okay, let's see if he's figured out the line. A bounce Dupe Frog, attack ocean, bounce Absolute Zero main phase 2. Yep, he figured it out. The reason not to summon Treeborn is because if you run into Gorge, you can special summon Treeborn next turn, and Zero can attack over the defense position token. That, or he forgot. He might have just forgot. But yeah, I get you with the Gorge thing. He could be playing around Gorge. I think Code is cooked this game. I think we're going to game 3. I don't think... Um, this is a possible path to victory. Yeah, I just think that like you're just dead lost there. You're only playing on to see more info. How giant do you think the rat is? Giant rat? He's holding a human skull, so you actually have like a direct comparison. Saying, but it could be the skull of a child. God damn it, Totogon. God damn it. Let's make it more dark than it already is. Hmm. All right. Broken allure. I hate when I see my opponent play allure because that means they just get to see so many cards. Ah, this card is so OP. This is like the graceful charity of Edison format. I think it's so good. This card is so good, it's like modern playable. That's how good this card is. It's like legitimately a busted card in modern. Okay. Andrew Barron says you can't believe Edison has come to a place where Raikou and Frogs are suboptimal. They're just like, I wouldn't say even suboptimal. They're just like the worst cards in your deck. They just never really feel good to play. I've never like played a Raikou and been like, damn, I'm so happy I had this card. It's like I always wish I had a different card. I think that's the same as like Yu-Gi-Oh grows like and gets bigger card pools. Flip effects and like normal summon based decks just feel. How do you pronounce Raunuk? Like that. He pressed pitch special swap frog. Pretty good oppression use. That's 2 for 0 oppression. But now he has to contend with an alias. Raunuk? What do you mean, where's the Y? What are you talking about? Ask him how to pronounce it. I play Pokemon, right? Have I ever heard of Pokemon Pocket? Yes, I have. A lot of people in the Discord are talking about it. Why would he pitch to special? Because he probably has a Substitute in hand. Or he was trying to sack for Caius. Pokemon Pocket is good. It's a good game. I haven't downloaded it myself because I fear I will be addicted. I fear I will be addicted. I already spend way too much time on card games as it is. Just way too much time. I think if I get a new phone, I will download it. But I need to get a new phone. Because my phone, the battery will not be happy with me if I play it. My phone's a little old. Is it expensive? Can someone tell me if it's expensive? Or is it like PTCG Live where it's like functionally free to play? It's watered down Pokemon TCG. It's fun casually. You haven't spent any money. God damn it, Totogon. Totogon, when are we doing Pokemon night? Tara's asking me, will it be top 8 or top 16? The cut for tomorrow is top 8, but it's double elimination. It's not Swiss. So we're stopping at top 8 before tomorrow, but it's double elimination. The bracket just progresses. It doesn't like once you lose twice, you're just out of the tournament. That's just how it works. There's no like additional matches after you lose twice. Yep. Free Palestine, indeed. Okay, Regeki break. Pitching Unifrog. What are we targeting? Dude, this feels rough for Chill Phil, man. What a solemn. Miracle Fusion? Oh, then the set is Dust Tornado. You might not even want to oppression here. Just save the life points. You know what's funny is if like his back row is nothing else, he just has game. Jose says do not. Oh, you're crazy. You sound like a psychopath and you need to be banned. So get banned. You sound like someone who is not welcome here. Please leave. Never come back. Deck dev to see the hands. Yep, he got him. Nice navigation. Nice forcing of the solemn. I like it. Lucky me, says Chill Phil. Yeah, fake back row. Really got there. Frogs in top 8. I would have said they were the underdog here, but it worked out well. The spot removal was able to get him the miracle through, and yeah, he was able to force it through. Congratulations to Chill Phil on yet again making top 8, being our first top 8 contender here. Chill Phil can now take a break until tomorrow, earning himself that little break. We're going to go hop over to Dad 100 versus Avalanche. I want to see how that match is going. This is a battle for top 8. It looks like Dad 100 is very far in the lead. But what do I know? What do I know, you know? What do I know? And that's going to be an attack for game from Titanial. And there's a defensive return on a Necrogarna. That's a losing battle. Holy shit. This deck is obscene. I think Quick Draw Emeralist is like one of the best decks. Like, so strong. Solid tier 1 deck, in my opinion. It looks so good. Every time I'm like watching it and playing it, I'm like, yeah, this deck's crazy. The only thing you know for sure is that you need to like the stream. Facts. Pocket also heavily favors going second unless you play a Misty deck, which can coin flip into an FTK, which is something. Well, it's a cell phone game, so whatever. Going second is pretty good in the Pokemon TCG as it is right now, but there's reasons to go first if you're playing like an evolution deck. If you're playing an evolution deck, then going first means you'll be the first one to evolve, which is obviously very good. But that being said, going second, you get to play a supporter and attack, so that's fucking crazy too. You can play a supporter turn 1, but you can't attack or attach energy. I like that better. I like supporter turn 1. I think supporter turn 1 is good. Energy is separate from the deck. Interesting. So it's like Hearthstone or whatever. Can you attach energy turn 1 in the card game? Yes. You can attach an energy every turn. But most decks in the competitive TCG just don't need to. Like, most decks forego the once per turn energy attachment for like some type of like ability that puts the energy into play. So like for example, like, there's a couple different decks in Pokemon TCG that I think are really good. Gardevoir is one of them. And Gardevoir is like, you can attach your energies from your graveyard to your Pokemon, but it damages your Pokemon. So, like, you never really attach from hand in Gardevoir. You just kind of discard your energies, and then they attach with Gardevoir. Or Charizard attaches energies from deck. Or, like, the Lost Zone decks, they usually attack without energies. You never learned how to play Pokemon TCG, always addicted to video games instead. Competitive Pokemon TCG is, in my opinion, one of the best card games ever made. It's really good. It's really, really good. Back in the day, you played Shuppet Donk, and it was literally DDT. Yes, that deck is awesome, but very toxic for a lot of reasons. Gardevoir lets you attach one Psychic from your energy zone, so 2 attachments per turn. Yeah, that's the Pocket version. Gardevoir is very good in Pocket, from what I've heard. Last time you played Pokemon TCG was Manectric Yveltal. That was a good format. That was just a fun format. Here comes Brain Control. Yeah, you negate, because then they can flip Raikou, pop it after dealing you a shitload of damage. Raikou target the back row. That's a pretty tough exchange. We've seen this a lot, Brain Control being forced on Titanial, and it usually gets you a winning exchange, but is it enough to win you the game? That depends on how easily they can get Titanial out again. He went double Lone Fire, which means that's an insane Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. You built a modern Gardevoir deck because it was like $60. I'm working on a Gardevoir video for the second channel. Right now I have about 10 matches recorded, and I'm just waiting to get a few cards in the mail because I want them to be a certain rarity for the deck profile. But, yeah. I think Gardevoir is a very cool deck. I've always liked, like, the big Stage 2 decks. They're super fun. Gym Leader Challenge is a singleton format. Dude, I would love Gym Leader Challenge if you could play, like, different copies of, like, the same Pokemon. But because you can't play, like, you have to play 1-1-1 of every line, it's so frustrating. I wish it was, like, you could play 2 different Squirtles, but you couldn't play, like, the same Squirtle or whatever. That would be really cool. But, yeah. It is really cool, though. I do like Gym Leader Challenge. I think it's an interesting format. It's kind of like Highlander and Magic or whatever. If Yu-Gi-Oh decks cost around €80, like Pokemon, you'd play Modern. Yeah, I agree. If they were affordably priced, I would play Modern too, and I wouldn't even have issues with it. Like, a lot of my complaints with Yu-Gi-Oh is that it's like super expensive and you stand to win nothing. And your cards like just immediately tank in value. It's a really frustrating, volatile experience. You barely played Pocket and all you see is Professor Oak is Pot of Greed and Red Card is OP. Oh, I don't know. Jane to kill Kaiku there was pretty big. But milling Heavy Storm kind of sucks. 1 Furaros or every Edison deck. Pronounce that card challenge impossible. I refuse to engage in modern Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. To the point where I'm like, I don't even see the point like of going to a YCS even. Like, literally, like, maybe I'm in a unique position because I can just throw an RBET. I can last minute throw an RBET like we did this weekend and get 175 players overnight. Which is insane. On the same weekend as a remote YCS with an Ultimate Time Wizard event and absolutely mog them. YCS is simply for Ultimate Time Wizard now. I understand why other people would go to one. I just have no reason to go to one. Because if I ever have a free weekend, I can just throw an RBET. And I don't even need to go to a YCS. That's a crazy position to be in, by the way. Deck Dev versus Amaryllis. How effective is this going to be? Oh, Debris Dragon. So he's playing Debris Dragon. Interesting. But you could win a giant card. You see the amazing ultimate E-Tail you bought? It's insane that rarity. You're addicted to the EU Ultimate Rare cards. Did you post it in the Discord? I might have seen it. I'll have to take a look. I'll take a look after I'm done streaming. I like to go through the Discord a bit, like every night. Like the collection show-off cards. Right now, I'm looking for some really rare cards. I'm looking for a set of Ultimate Rare Chinese Machina Fortress. It's the only language it comes Ultimate Rare in. And they're so rare you can't even find them online. What's the best reprints from Bonanza? Probably Kaya's. It's probably the best one. Yeah, probably Kaya's. Are you saying Machina Fortress? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, because they're Chinese, yeah. Doc Tracy winning the whole event today with Hybrid Blackwings. I could see it. I do think Hybrid Blackwings is very good. Is he in top 8? Is he confirmed in top 8? Why have people not reported type beat? What is going on, type beat? Yeah, Code needs to report. He's still playing? Ah, he's still playing, okay. You have a set of... What is it? Alt SC Fortress? What do you mean Alt S? What is it? Ultimate... What is it? Alt SC Fortress? What is that? Is that the... Are those the... Is that the ones I was asking about? You have a set of those? You posted pics on RBET Discord before? You did? Is that the one I'm asking about? The simplified Chinese? You have a set? Oh my fucking god. You have a set? Okay, what part of Italy are you in? What part of Italy are you in? DM me. DM me what part of Italy you're in. I've been looking for these forever, dude. I will legit... How much does it cost to fly to Italy? Flights Vegas to Italy. $1,300. Okay, let me cook. Let me cook. Am I going to YCS Bologna? Okay, let me cook. I've been looking for these cards forever. What do you want for them, all-nighter? Name your terms. Name your terms. Just understand the lengths I am willing to go to for these cards. Okay, Typhoon on the Oppression. What game is this? This is game 2. Okay, Miracle Fertilizer. Okay. Are we just so back? Power Pickaxe. Ah, that's so sick. Oh my gosh, we might be so back. Hold up. Wait, Miracle Fertilizer OP. What the fuck? We're so back. We're so fucking back. Boys, we're so fucking back. Dad 100's got a Titanium in play, and that's why you play 3 Miracle Fertilizer, ladies and gentlemen, so that you can draw one and you can put a Titanium in play. Make a video about the travel, write it off, GG. I mean, it'll still cost me like thousands of dollars, but let's say, for example, this is like a tipping point for me to go to Italy because dude, I've always wanted to go to Italy. I've never been to Italy before. Okay, send Plague. Stack for Plague. Okay. Awful matchup for value? Yeah, probably. What is this? Bryonic to force the negate? Is this another 4 for 1 Titanial? Dude, Miracle Fertilizer has done nothing but 4 for 1 opponents. It's gotten... Okay, 3 for 1. It's a 3 for 1 Miracle Fertilizer. Still crazy, by the way. Still insane. Like, still a very good Miracle Fertilizer. I need to register my YouTube channel as a business, no? Maybe. I don't know how that works. Come to Italy, we have an amazing Edison community. Can we see a picture of the Ultimate Rare Fortress? I think he said he posted one in the Discord. Here comes Greffer, pitch value, send Sirocco, attack for 17. Why did he not commit? He's scared of Tarantula or something? Maybe he's just holding the play for Archias or something like that. How did you get those? All-nighter, how did you get those? I'm actually so curious how you got them. Any Fairy Lists doing well? If Cold Madness is still in it, then I think he was the only one we saw playing fairies. He pitched Caius to send Necro. What is he thinking? What is the... What? What? Used to live in China? Okay, based. Heavy Storm. Do we have a chainable here to survive the turn? We have a chainable. Pitch Titanial, pop Greffer. Okay, he knew about Torrential maybe. Was the Dust Shoot played? No, he was just playing around it. Wow. You lost, unfortunately? Oh, brutal. Next time, let me send you a list, Cold Madness. Next time, just hit me up. I'll send you a list, alright? Wow. What a crazy long setup there from Final Boss. I love the way he played that. That was played very well. Played very, very well from Final Boss. He found the way to, like, kind of annoy his opponent to death, basically. Okay. Game 3. Amaryllis Quick Draw going first. We saw a lot of stuff. We saw Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. We saw Royal Oppression left in, probably as a way to respond to the Drill Warrior. Or possibly even sided in, because we don't know. We also saw Dust Tornado. And we saw him leave in multiple Kayas. Which, to be fair, is like what else are you going to do, right? Side out your Kaiases, but RBT Roma when? I'll trade you RBT Roma for the 3 Machina Fortress. I don't know. Maybe next year? I don't know. Now that I know you have the Machina Fortresses, this changes everything. Does the round and the players need to be updated? Yes, you're right, Sam. Thank you. Turn 1, Titanial Dust Shoot. Brutal. The Discord link is in the description below, Luna. Wow. Okay, he's thinking, so it's a hard decision at least. Please type what's in the chat. Please type it. I need to know. He's not going to type it. Okay. You have to go out now. Thanks again for another great tournament. Catch you tomorrow for top 8. See you tomorrow, Cold Madness. Thank you again for playing. Clark Kent says less than 200 equals 200 plus. Yeah, it does. Get clickbaited, bitch. Owned. Smash like while you're here. Thank you for your subscription, Clark Kent. You part of Edison Format Italia, even though we've been lacking a bit recently in content. Do you have access to a venue? By any chance? In Rome? A venue that could hold a certain number of players and has Wi-Fi? Okay. MST plus deal 4,000? Ooh, that's gonna be nasty. Well, he knows the back row because he dust shooted him, so he knows that something is getting through here. GG's. Dad 100 in top 8 with quick draw Amaryllis. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. So, quick draw making it to top 8. Possibly my predictions will end up being somewhat correct. Perhaps. Very excited to see this. I mean, I've covered Dad 100's like style deck before here when he did really well in the Ultimate Time Wizard, and you know there was definitely haters, but the deck is clearly good. Like when I play it, it's good, and when he plays, it's good. And he's gonna face off against Duck Tracy, who's on Hybrid Blackwings in top 8. So right now our confirmed top 8 is Chill Phil on. We've got William Yawns. We got to check out William. William is what time will top 8 be tomorrow? It depends on a few things, but probably the same time. It's probably gonna be the same time tomorrow. Looks like William's on Dragon Turbo versus another Amaryllis, Chaos Amaryllis, facing off for top 8. The winner of this, so we're gonna have. Obsolete says, weren't they just sideboarding? Yeah, he had a turn 1 Titanial dust shoot into Heavy Storm attack for game. It was pretty crazy. It was a really sick match. Oh my fucking god. The Machina Fortresses look incredible. I have to pull them up for you guys. Hold the fuck up right now. I have to pull them up. They look insane. Man. Smash like on the stream. We are at 260 viewers, only 160 likes. That ain't adding up right. This game looks intense. The game that's going on right now. Dude. I have to show you guys this. This shit is crazy. Hold everybody. Hold. Dude. That's so sick. That's so clean. Ah! That's so sick. Those go dummy hard? Dude. Those go dummy hard. That's sick. And they're super rare because they're Chinese. Like, they're like hardest shit to find. I am StarFox87 says, is this better than Valor tour guide format? I think you answered your own question. It absolutely is better. Absolutely. It's not even close. It's not even close, dude. It's infinitely better. They're not crazy expensive, just hard to actually get 3 of them. Where did you find them? That's the crazy thing. Like, I've been looking for these everywhere. I've been asking vendors. I've been asking, like, people I know in, like, the scene. I just haven't been able to find them at all. In China? Yeah, that's probably where. That's crazy. Is there going to be 2 Amaryllis in top 8? That's crazy. You can get me them? The man? Can the man do this? I was about to fly to Rome. You said eBay? Oh, dude. I have checked eBay. Check my Discord DMs. God damn it, Totogon. When we're having a serious discussion, and Totogon's like, check DMs. And it's a fucking meme. You ordered from Chinese version of TCG Player, basically then shipped to yourself. Huh. OMFG, I can't do math. Did he punt this game? No. No. He punted. Could he have killed him? Could he have missed? I mean, he's still okay. Like, you bring back Amaryllis, like, you're kind of chilling. But 900 is... That's not where you want to be. That's not where you want to be. Are they structure deck ultras from Japan? No. These are simplified Chinese ultimate rare. Prismatic ultimate rares from China. They're incredibly difficult to find. I've been looking for them for a very long time. I may be flying to Rome. But I need to know what All Nighter wants. Because the ball is in All Nighter's court. The ball is in his court. They look like prismatic ultimates. They are, yeah. They are wild. Yeah, they're sick, right? Okay, there's Heavy Storm, but that doesn't do anything, does it? It just clears the back row. RBT Roma, that's what you want? Okay. Okay. Okay, we need to talk. We need to talk. We need to talk business here, alright? We need to talk business. We need to talk business. RBT Roma. How viable is this? Hmm. Intense game. How does he find the last few points of damage here? You'd make it to RBET Roma. Literally flew there right after RBET New York City. Luca, my guy. That's hype. That's actually crazy hype. Bingo card pro heavy. Oh, yeah, I missed that. I was thinking about the Machina Fortresses. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Shiny cardboard. It's just too much. I can't look away. I can't stop thinking about it. It's distracting me. It's like you can't blink. You miss too much good Yu-Gi-Oh! If you blink. This is just checkmate, right? Doesn't he just win? Just attack the set monster, and then Envase, you get the... What? Attack the set monster. What do you mean? Red Gadget says, like the Chinese text, but not a fan of the foil, honestly. The thing is it'll match my deck. The reason I want these is because I have a deck that I've been working on for like literally 2 years, maybe longer, actually, maybe closer to like 5 years. I've been working on a deck that's like, it needs these specific fortresses to match it. And I can't leak too much, but I want to show it in a video, but I need to show it how it was intended to be shown. There's Raikou. Raikou popped the back row, and that's just... Or just pop Amaryllis. What? Miss Lethal! Miss Lethal! Miss Lethal! Pop your own Amaryllis! What are you doing? Oh, man. I guess he's getting info for later. He says, I know it's not Miss Lethal. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Now the game gets harder. Yeah, I think this is a tough one for Dragon Turbo. You got bodied by Glads round 3. Well, it doesn't appear to be much Glads on the winner's bracket. It looks like right now it's Amaryllis, Hybrid Blackwings, Hero Frogs, and then the winner of Amaryllis and Dragon Turbo. Needed that prime material. Yeah, I think they side that in, right, for this matchup. I know some people main it. I'm not really a fan, though. It's fine. It's kind of a brick. We need a YouTube short. Dude, you're going to get a whole ass video. You're going to get a 2-hour long fucking video about those Machina Fortresses. If I go to Rome to get those Machina Fortresses... I need to throw Rome RBET now. I need to do it. Oh my gosh, I need to do it. I need to do it, boys. I need to throw an RBET in Rome. I need to do it. Your Gallus Merchant RNG was insanely terrible. F. So sorry, Tim. That's tough. I'm sorry to hear that. You failed the Machina Frog. Sorry, Ryan. Ryan also had a tough bracket, I think. Let's see. Who's in top 64 right now? Looking at loser's side, we've got... We could cut to top 32, right? I think we're almost... Dude, this has been a fast event. People are playing fast. Thank God. Dude, Swifty's still in it. Swifty's really high ranked on ladder right now. He's crushing it. Straight Outta Compton's still in it. I'm assuming he's playing Amaryllis as well. Looks like Pudding versus Fitz is happening. That's kind of cool. Wibby versus Samu. That's probably a great match. Freya's still in it, of course. Gotta brush up on the quick draw matchup. That matchup is not good for Machina or for Frogs. So, since you're playing both, it's not a good matchup. Okay, lone set back row. Dude, if you're playing Amaryllis and you start the trade-in and your Dragon Turbo opponent didn't start the trade-in, you're probably just so happy. Probably just like, thank God. Duck is still in winner's side? Yes, he is. All right, Titanium comes out. Tax for 28. Trigodia. That makes sense, but it's big damage. So there's that. And Titanium can't like be stolen. It can get run over here, but that's about as good of a turn as you can ask for. Who plays Trag, honestly? Don't they always play Trag? Isn't that like always in this deck? Like, Am I missing something? Like, doesn't Dragon Turbo literally always play Trag? Or do they not? Oh, sarcasm. Okay. He's watching the stream. I shouldn't be telling them what to do. I'll delay my commentary a little bit here because they're probably watching the stream. Dragon Turbo is the best Trag deck by far. Yeah, probably. Karma Cut's good. I actually had a great Karma Cut experience on stream the other day, where my opponent normaled Swap Frog, or not normal Swap. He brought Swap Frog out of Substitute, and then he activated the Swap Frog effect to send, and then he tried to Avarice, and then I Karma Cut his guy, and then it not only killed his Swap Frog in play and stopped him from making the dupe block, but it also stopped his Avarice completely. This card's very nice. It's very good. Lost to Trag in Glads? Bruh. What the fuck? Watching stream while playing is wild. You close all when play. Yeah, you probably shouldn't watch me while you're playing. It's probably not going to help you. Watching stream while playing is vibes. I could never do it. I can't even listen to music while I'm playing. It's too distracting. Like, some people listen to music while they're playing, and I'm just like, I don't know how you do it. I need, like, total focus, or, like, to play my best, I need to be, like, just locked the fuck in. Complete silence. Sometimes even lights off. Like, straight up, like, sensory deprivation dueling. Like, as long as that Cyber Valley's there, William will have to do some heavy lifting to go for a battle phase. But can he continue to wait? Like, this is no longer Dad 100. This is William versus... What the fuck? William versus Keza. We will make sure to eat all the good pasta, Keegan. Dude. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Alright, I'm manifesting it. I'm manifesting it. I'm going to Rome. I'm going to Rome. I've already, in my brain, I've already made up my mind. I've already made up my mind. I just need to make it happen. Boys, I'm going to Rome. Alright? I've made up my mind. How are you 11 cards deep in Dragon Turbo and have no plays? That is insane. That's like the most insanely unlucky brick. I'm making it happen. You'd invite me to your villa in Tuscany if you've got time? Holy shit. Your villa in Tuscany. The true Mind Palace. Oh my gosh. Alright. I'm gonna... Hold on. I gotta send a message real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold up. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Yeah, come here. Real quick, come here. Just what is happening right now? Okay, I have a question for you. And we're live right now. I just want you to... So, there's a guy in the chat right now by the name of Allnighter453, right? Mm-hmm. And he lives in this place called Rome. Have you ever been there?
No.
You've never been to Rome? Okay. So, like, look at these cards real quick. So this is a... It's not going to make any sense to you, but... this is what's called an ultimate rare. It's like a very rare card.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can only get them in China.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't get them basically anywhere else. Like, you can't get them shipped to the United States because there's, like, issues with that, right?
Okay.
And you can't even find them online. Like, they're, like, super fucking rare.
Okay.
And this guy has these cards. And so, like, I'm not saying we should take, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Related trip to Rome. But, like, okay, just hear me out, right? It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, okay? It's like it's
not
we will at some point talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's mostly gonna be, it'll be like we'll go visit Italy, Rome,
yeah.
And the Colosseum.
Yeah.
The Empire. They have the Empire there. Did you hear about that one?
The Empire?
Yeah, the Roman.
Yeah.
Empire. It's from there, actually.
They've been known to have that.
Crazy, yeah. So, like, not like... It's not like... It's not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Trip, but would you be down, like...
Yeah, I'd be down to go on your Yu-Gi-Oh! Trip with you.
Oh my fuck. It's not a... Okay, look.
Yeah, it is.
It's like... They're really rare, okay? They're really fucking rare. Like, this is like my... What is it? What's the... Cartier. Like, what is it? Like, the diamond necklace or whatever. This is my... Yeah, I have a problem. I have a fucking problem. But would you be down?
Yeah.
Like, next year?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for coming on stream. Do you have anything you want to say to the people while you're here? No, you don't want to say anything to these people?
Nope.
All right, love you, babe.
Bye.
Bye. Looks like we're going to Rome, boys. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All-nighter. We're gonna throw a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament while I'm there. Don't tell. Don't tell though. Don't tell. No narcs. No narcs. We're throwing RBET while I'm there. All right, but no narcs. No narcs. All right. No narcs. We gotta set it up in the shadows. It's gonna be shadow RBET. I'm gonna have to sneak out in the middle of the night. I hope they're not listening. Let's fucking go. It's happening. What the fuck is this game, by the way? What is happening? What were the decisions made to sleeve this up? It's based, don't get me wrong. You were saying RBT Europe for half a year? Oh, it turns out we have a friend in Italy too. Oh shit. Okay, cool, sick. Okay, this is gonna be pretty intense. Even bugging him to come to Rome for a whole what? But finally give him for a while. Yes, for a while, yes. No, I've always wanted to go, but be prepared for 500 plus players. I'm gonna do what I can to make it as big as possible. You guys already know. Holy shit, they look so good. Where did you find these? Like, you said like TCG Player, Chinese version of TCG Player? God. So this is not the Dragon Turbo I cited for. Dude, he even baited him. Look, he says, now the game gets even harder because you take out all your useless back row removal. He baited him. Dude. What the fuck? He baited him. Oh my gosh. It says next game we are being held hostage. What are you talking about? This is the match. This is the winning in for top 8. The smokescreen is real? Oh my gosh. You want to know what the face downs are? I'll tell you. Sangan, Emissary of Darkness, Emissary of Darkness, Emissary of Darkness. Locked his back row from Heavy Trinade? Dude, Heavy Trinade is not how he's winning this game. You guys are about to witness. You guys are about to witness something truly, truly heinous. Truly heinous. Where's Stealth Bird? What are you talking about? Skill drain his face up. Oh my gosh. You know how I was saying I love Mystic Mine? We have Mystic Mine at home. Skill drain level limit. Oh. Let's fucking go. He baited him. What is the wink on though? My brother in Christ, have you never seen the Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Have you never seen the Yu-Gi-Oh anime? You've never seen it, have you? That's crazy. He's never seen the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Have you read the manga, though? What is this guy cooking? Dude. Some prime smoked salmon. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Exodia's first win in an RBET, and it's in a winning match. Holy shit. That's the whole bingo. That's the whole I don't care. That's the bingo blackout right there. Except 300 likes, you still have to do that. That's it. Bingo's over. Everything is over. That's the whole bingo. I don't even care. It obliterated my brain. I can't even... Holy shit. Bro. 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 Oh my god. I have to like breathe. I have to like deep breathing exercises. What the fuck? Dude, if he makes top 8, the thumbnail is gonna be insane. The thumbnail is gonna be insane. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, that's so sick. That's so cool. Dude. It's still on the screen. You guys can still see it. If you have right leg of the forbidden one, left leg of the forbidden one, right arm of the forbidden one, and left arm of the forbidden one, in addition to this card in your hand, you win the duel. Thumbnail should be third leg of the forbidden one. Keck. Dude, this is truly something to behold. This is so cool. That's actually so sick. That's actually so fucking cool. Oh, man. That's crazy. I don't even know. I'm at a loss for words, man. Did you ever think we'd get an Exodia victory on camera? I don't even... He said someone's at his door. Dude. The CIA. The CIA. They heard he won a game with Exodia. And they're at his door. They're like, "Sir, is there an Exodia in the house with you?" FBI, open up. Oh my god. He just says, "Package." He's like, "Sorry." Reveals hand. Cards of Continents. Kaiba Corp wants to talk. How did he... That was insane. That was an insane game. What the fuck? Okay, that has to be summoned in an attack position. Okay, cool. He fixed it. What's the thought here? I mean, at this point, if you have Torrential, it's better to wait for the red eyes. He's probably just doing this to... I don't know why he's doing this, actually. Insta-fusion, yeah. Okay. So this gets the Ojama Knight. And then this plus the White Stone can make Iron Chain. Does he just win? He just wins. Just make Iron Chain. Oh, what? Dude, I would have risked it all right there. I would have made Iron Chain and just say, fuck it, better have it. I just said, fuck it, better have it. Okay, Pitch Bounce Trooper. That's going to be a second discarded dragon. You know, one thing to consider here is actually bouncing your own debris and then pitching that as well to get another bounce dragon. Extreme says a lot of times they do have it. Dude, it's probably Typhoon. It's probably Typhoon because he was scared of the Gravity Bind. No Exodia Dragian 1-2 punch combo. That would be the... I think he would win Edison format. I think he would win the hearts and minds of people. William Yuan. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing your last name correctly. But you have our attention. But you win this game with the Trident Dragian. You have it all. It says, think sorries. Okay, it's Regeki break. But where are we going here? It's got to be debris. You have to hit the debris. Unless you think you can survive this somehow. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good Regeki break there. It's going to completely skip Williams' turn, but 3 dragons discarded is still 3 dragons discarded. Did he not discard Titanium? Am I missing something? I thought he discarded Titanium there. Or did I miss something? Or these were milled? These were milled? What the fuck? How is 1-for-1 Raikou and Titanium in the grave? They were milled, right? Oh, Dandelion. Okay. So he's going to get 2 tokens. All right. So he did have it, by the way. He did have it, and I would have lost, but it still would have been a flex, you know what I'm saying? To go for the... Those are Trooper mills? Okay. But there's no Trooper in the graveyard, so... was it like But there's not Charge. What did he mill with? Did the Trooper get bounced? Oh, he did. He bounced the Trooper with Brownic. Okay. That's right. Okay. Brown bounce. Okay, I'm not fucking paying attention. Brio bounce Trooper back. Yeah. All right, we're out here. Ghost Rider in the chat. What's up, Ghost Rider? How are you doing today? Actually out here. Get some energy. Memory's gone. You know what? This has been one of the more chill RBETs, and it's been moving really fast. We're only about 5 hours in, and it's actually like, dude, it feels like it's moving pretty quick. Hope he tops. Me too, after the last game. But I also hope that he wins in a way that's honorable, I guess. How do I say it? Not honorable, but like I don't want his opponent to just give up. I want it to be a good game. I guess that's what I'm saying. I'm hoping for a good match. Matthew Kozarski says, Brio loses priority due to Whitestone, so why wouldn't the Emeralds player chain Regeki Break to avoid his opponent discarding multiple dragons? Well, the issue there is if you Regeki Break the Bionic, you risk getting Red Med OTK'd. And also the fact is he didn't know that Super Rejuvenation was in William's hand. William just counts dragons that are discarded or tributed every time that it happens. So you don't know if Rejuvenation is in his hand. It could just be a bluff that he's counting the dragons. So there's... As long as, like, every time you discard a dragon with this deck, you should count it. And make your opponent think that you might have Rejuvenation. Even if you don't. And that was the case last game, so... Here comes Miracle Fertilizer. Kind of MVP, man. I swear to God, this is, like, the best card in the deck. Every time it's on camera, I'm just like, why do you not play 3? It's super, super good. Joshua says, I overslept and missed my first match entirely, but I'm in top 16, so let's fucking do this. That's kind of crazy. How many legs? This game's been crazy. So what's he thinking about here? Like, if you have Debris Dragon... Oh, it's Swifty? Dude, my goat. Swifty. I was just talking about you. I was just talking about how you're crushing on ladder and shit. I'm sad you overslept, but I'm happy you're doing well. What's up, HPR Shredder? I am doing great. How are you doing? When you open fertilizers with no plants, you lose like I did one game. Sometimes you guys gotta take risks, man. It seems like these guys have been doing a good job of drawing Titanial. So Cards of Consonance, and then Whitestone activates, but there's... Oh, no, it doesn't activate because there's no blue eyes. He should count the discards, right? Unless he's not going to Rejuvenation this turn. You went out drinking to set your alarm, but your morning self said fuck the alarm. My morning self also said fuck my alarm, but thankfully I woke up in time to start the stream on time. He's really in the tank here. I think after a certain point, you're going to have to make a play. As cool as the deck is, you have to play reasonable pace. Okay, there's Debris Dragon. So here's the play. The play's happening. Debris Dragon is grabbing Whitestone. Or Ojama Knight, one of the two, but probably just Whitestone, realistically. Yeah. So he's got Instant Fusion here. Alright, I mean... Is it finally time to just say fuck it, the back row isn't real? Like, he didn't set the back row last turn. Was he playing around Heavy Storm? What was he playing around? What is he thinking about getting? Is he thinking about getting a 3-star? Oh, what? He doesn't have another 5-star? Okay, this can make Catastor, which beats Titanial. Does he have the room for Catastor? Titanial can negate Trident. Does Trident target? Oh. Yeah, maybe it can. I'll be right back, folks. Give me 1 second. Okay. Most Dragon Turbo players indeed play Catastor. Okay. Yeah, Titanial's kind of like the herald of perfection of this format. It's kind of like the Omni Negate that... It's like a really soft Omni Negate, but it's like... It negates enough to be considered an Omni, in my opinion. Like, Brain Control... Dark Arm, Caius, like all the best cards. The only thing it doesn't negate is Bottomless, really. And like Sweepers. It negates Sirocco, negates Gale. Alright, there's the Catastor. We're kind of just in fuck it mode. Does he bring out the red eyes now or does he wait on it? I feel like I would just... Like, what are you waiting for? If it's spot removal, then worst case you can like crash the red eyes or you get extra opportunities. But if it's a sweeper, then it's better that you don't do it, I guess. Huh, it just connected. Okay. Interesting. Maybe trying to bait an overcommitment, but I've heard Catastor is pretty good versus Amaryllis, especially when you're not very set up. This is kind of like the checks and balance to Titanial is Ally of Justice Catastor. This is the reason why I think this deck isn't just like super OP, because Synchro decks do have they have a couple of tools in the toolbox. They have the Catastor and they have the Colossal, which can sort of contest Titanial. Any cool decks show up on stream? Exodia won a game. So, yeah, I'd say some cool decks have showed up on stream. Yeah. What are my thoughts on One Piece TCG? I played it once, and I thought the mechanics were interesting. I just dislike the art and the IP. I think a lot of the cards look very samey. I didn't love the feel of the cards. Yeah, a lot of the cards feel very samey. I don't know how to describe it. To me, it's a very interesting phenomenon how much it's blown up, but I think the game is good overall. So many Amaryllis, man. This is living a dream. Lil Man also playing? Yes. Was it Pickaxe milled? Oh, Pickaxe was like in one of the other decks. Yes. I dislike Nami. I dislike how every character looks exactly the same. Like, it's in the stark contrast to like Hunter x Hunter or like a different show, like a different anime, where like every character is so well articulated in their art style and they have such unique characteristics. Many players got tired of modern format and migrated to One Piece. Yeah, I heard a lot of modern players move to One Piece. I know Totogon plays it a lot. Some of my friends play it a lot too. Magical Stone pitching 2. So this turn he's pitched 3 dragons. Yeah, I think like modern is like, are you young and like One Piece? Okay, play One Piece. Or are you a little bit older and like Yu-Gi-Oh? Just play Edison. Probably different if you've watched One Piece and know the story behind the characters. Hasn't he discarded 3 this turn? Didn't he Cards of Consonance this turn? Am I missing something? Or was that last turn? That might have been last turn. Triple Rejuve is crazy. What a fucking draw. That's... Wow. Fucking plot armor, man. Edison is the one thing keeping you in Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, same. For sure. I would definitely play Pokemon if I was playing. I think if you like prizing and glory and like feeling like, I don't know, that sort of stuff, Pokemon's where it's at. They have really good prizing, and they have really good like, dude, like, he used Cards of Consonant and Big Things, right? I don't remember. Does anyone in chat remember? I don't remember. I thought that was, it might have been, I don't know. I thought he might have discarded. That's why I was saying he should count the... Yeah, he didn't use a token to count. He should have drawn 3 off of each, right? Should we reverse this? It's mandatory, right? Did you not discard 3 dragons last turn? Or Alestrals? I have a bit... 2. Did you not Cards of Consonance last turn? Please check logs. And correct. If I... Okay. Can you please check the log to see if you Cards of Consonance last turn? Because I thought he did. I thought he Card of Consonance last turn. I thought he used this Card of Consonance. Because the Bryonic's in the graveyard under the Card of Consonance. Bryonic is under a Card of Consonance engrave. Yeah, I think that's why you should always count it. Yeah. And that's why you should also play. Sometimes they release your deck and likeness in Walmarts and Targets everywhere if you win Pokemon TCG Worlds. No bigger clout in any card game. It's not even sometimes. It is every time if you win the World Championship. You get your signature printed on a deck. That is sick as fuck. That is sick as fuck. I thought he used Cards of Consonance. And then he normaled Debris. And then he brought back Whitestone. And then he instant fusioned, right? I'm pretty sure he used Cards of Consonance pitching the Whitestone. Then he normal Debris, bring back the Whitestone, then uses instant fusion. Am I misremembering? I'm pretty sure I remember it correctly. What do I think of Weiss Schwartz? I don't think of it. What is he saying? I don't think so. Check the fucking logs. Please check the log. Please check the log. There is a dual log. Whitestone was on the field? What is going on? That was a whole ass previous turn, was it? Sophia asked him to send him logs. I got it twisted? I got it twisted? Yeah, I probably got it twisted. Okay, continue. Alright, TY. Alright, I thought he activated the Cards of Consonance, but can we give him... I don't know. There's no time anyway, so it doesn't matter. I was going to say give him an extension, but it's double elim, so we're chilling. Might be. I thought he used this Cards of Consonance. Why is the Cards of Consonance over the Bryonic, then? Did he not use this card? Like, what happened that made Bryonic die... When did he use that Cards of Consonance? Yeah, continue. It's good. Yeah. Where did this come from? Where did this Cards of Consonance come from? When did this get activated? Was this the turn prior? Then he passed. Oh, then he passed. Okay, it was a whole turn. Okay. Okay, he passed. Yeah, there was a whole turn that passed. Yeah, okay. I thought he rejuved the same turn he made Catastor. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking of. They're just playing so fucking slow. Holy shit. Alright. I mean, I think he just... You just switch and then you mill 3 and then you attack, right? Like... Card Trooper is good pressure because it gets through Gravity Bind. Huh. Okay. What is going on in this game? He hasn't seen like a red med. Is he still playing the Exodia stuff? Do we know that? Do we know if he's still playing the Exodia stuff? If he's still playing the Exodia stuff and he has Gravity Bind set, he might win. The Trag is powered by 4 legs of Exodia. Yeah, because he's done a good job of like baiting out Regeki breaks. So now 2 Regeki breaks and a Raiko are gone. But I don't know. He needs skill drain plus gravity bind to complete the lock because there's still like Lila, which is like an in and out. Is there a world where he took out Exodia but kept in the gravity bind stuff? Yes, there is a world where that happens. It's possible he even mains the gravity bind stuff. So he's going to try to declare an attack here. If William has gravity bind, he could flip it. You doubt he still has the Exodia stuff in. Why? Why do you doubt it? Yeah, so Gravity Bind is good with Trag because Trag can level mod. So this can't be destroyed by its own effect. So that's gonna keep William's life total like kinda high. William could even like pitch up Blue Eyes to steal this, but all his Blue Eyes are gone, I think. Seems like he has been doing a lot more dueling than game 2, which was all stun. We're 12 cards left and he hasn't done anything. He has to have Exodia still in. Does he? Standby phase dust shoot. We're going to find out here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's on red med, which means he's probably not on Exodia. But Gravity Bind Trag is like really formidable. Kinda. Copy level 3. Switch. Run over the trooper. He had red med in game 2 as well. Oh, he did? Well, that means red med and 5 pieces of Exodia are still in deck. So there's that. I think the real lock is going to be level limit plus skill drain if he can find that. But he might just be looking for like a build resource and then OTK angle with Trunade. You change your theory, all 5 pieces are in deck. It's either all 5 pieces are in deck or he's sided them out and he's like Trunade OTK angle. This is legitimately a crazy match. Market Throws is insane here. That's so good. That's so fucking stupid good. That might just be game. That is such a good draw. It says 4 Amaryllis burns. How do you proc Amaryllis under Gravity Bind? What does Area B do? It switches monsters to defense that are level 4 or higher, so it prevents Lila. Assuming Lila's even still in. Mirror Force. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a understandable position to take there with the Mirror Force. But you're probably not super stoked on it, right? Huh. His hand is probably, like, if I had to guess, his hand is probably, like, trade in some other bricked card. Maybe, like, another spell card. Like, it has to be, like, 4 spell cards, because he didn't set any of them. It's like trade in. There's cards you can't use. It might even be 3 trade-ins straight up. Maybe like, yeah, I don't know. Hand is probably 2 red med. Yeah, 2 red med, 2 trade-in. How long has this match been going on? I don't know. They've been playing, like they've been thinking, but they've been faced with a lot of complicated decisions. So they're playing at a reasonable pace, given the given the circumstances, basically. However, I can't expect much has changed with these this single draw. Oh, he probably has Trunade. He probably has Trunade or Heavy Storm. A way to clear the gravity bind. So he's probably thinking about going for like an OTK. But he just sets it back on passes. Went on your lunch break almost an hour ago, and this match was in game 2. Lol. It's been going on for an hour? Hey man, I'm happy that they're going to be able to finish the match. This is something that otherwise couldn't be seen if we were playing under the strict time controls of Swiss. So that's pretty cool. We're going to see a winner here, which is going to be nice. Lone Fire is big. Lone Fire can attack. That's very real. What? Okay. I was going to say, don't sacrifice the Lone Fire. Please don't sacrifice the Lone Fire. Oh, man, that would have been bad. That would have been so bad. Punt of the century. Okay. Yeah, no, this is actually pretty big. Like, this is a 2-turn clock. This is like, answer this next turn or lose. Why would you sack it? That's your clock. What are you doing? Why is he getting rid of his clock? What? Isn't that the... I guess maybe he's, like, nervous that, like, an OTK is coming. Yeah, okay. I get it. Yeah, you force him, but now you're not forcing him. Now he has an extra turn. Yeah. Now he has an extra turn. Did he have to do that to get the Amaryllis out? Oh, he did. He did have to do that to get the Amaryllis out. But you still give him an extra turn. Is Bionic gone? It is, right? Okay. Maybe you don't give him an extra turn. Maybe he just needs to act this turn. Parjeto says, can the players do a break? And I don't know what you mean by that. But no, you kind of have to play your matches. What? Okay, there's card destruction. It is kind of a now or never moment. We're going to get to see what was in his hand. He did have cards of consonance trade in red eyes. Okay, so our original theories were kind of on point. He's going to draw 4 new cards. Upstart Goblin. Okay, 5 cards left in deck. Is he trying to find Pot of Average? Like, what's he trying to find here? Why does he only have 4 cards in hand? Oh yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Because draw 4s and then upstart places itself, okay. Okay. Bro had a TT and didn't set it. He's probably at the point where it's like he has to win this turn or else he loses. Why he shuffled deck? He accidentally drew an extra card. I don't think it matters, really. Okay, there's a level limit. The Titanium should be in defense. He's going to catch that. Two Mark of the Rose. Looks like he's playing a Theft Amaryllis style with triple Cyber Valley double mark. Similar to what Christopher Lindsay kind of was talking about on his YouTube channel. I like this style of deck. I think it's pretty cool. Return is long gone. Yeah, return is gone. Both Regeki breaks are gone. It's a hard fucking game, man. He's got Plague, but he doesn't have a 4-star. He could Plague into Bryonic. Okay, there's Heavy Storm. That's probably game. I can't imagine, like, you win through this at this point. What was his win con this game? Is it just Red Meadow TK? Was he just cooked? It has to be, like, specifically Spirit Reaper to be okay. Vortex Trooper. It's going to draw a card. Do we have a Battle Fader? No. Damn, tough game. You just came from Big Event Mexico City and you bought 2 Blizzard Dragon Super. Oh, sick. Hype. Is this RBET online? Yes. It is online. It's on Dueling Book. Crazy match. So Exodia was not in his deck. But he did have the level limit bind. Interesting. He probably just mains those. I know I would. Alright, so our confirmed for top 8 so far is, on winner's side, we've got Dow 100 playing Quick Draw Amaryllis, Duck Tracy playing Hybrid Blackwings, Chillphil playing Hero Frogs, and Keza playing Theft Amaryllis. So 2 Amaryllis, 1 Hybrid Blackwings, and 1 Hero Frog. That's pretty good. That's pretty hype so far. So that's on winner's side of top 8. Now we are going to drop down to the losers bracket. We're finally going to hop over to losers bracket, and we're going to see what's going on down there. What is this match we're waiting on? What the fuck is this match? What is this match? Red Gadget versus Jacksworn? Okay. Okay. Benny versus Ungo is happening. Looks like Pudding lost to Samu. Samu versus Avalanche is happening. Williams waiting on this insane Red Gadget. What is taking so long? The fuck is going on here? That's round 2. This should not be taking this long. Someone should be getting a game loss there. Winner plays 10 foot, so this will be a while. Jesus Christ. I sincerely hope not. So that bracket's going to take a while. This bracket here, we've got Ichigo versus Scoosh, and the winner of that plays against Hybrid Blackwings. So if we look at top 16 right now on loser's side, top 8. Okay, so top 16 loser side is here. We should watch Samu. I feel like that'd be cool. Oh, I got disconnected. Whew. Okay. what is going on. Cool. William says you tried. You're still in the tournament, William. You've got another... You're in top 16, so... All right. Game 2. Looks like Sam was up a game. He did put his back row removal back in, William. Charge Mills, return Dust Tornado. What was Final Boss playing? Was he playing Vayu Turbo? Or was he playing Hybrid Blackwings? I don't remember. Red Gadget's in game 3 right now. He's in round 2. They should be getting a game loss for being slow. One of them should be. I'm not sure which. I messaged the judges about it. Yeah, I don't think he has a really great way to, like, play through Skill Drain, Level Limit, Gravity Bind, Exodia setup. But I could be wrong. Who knows? I think it would have been funny to just leave it in. Just double down. Wasn't round 2 at like 1? Yeah, so it's double elimination. So like they're in look, if you look at the bracket, hold on. Maybe it's not round 2. Where the fuck is it? What are we looking at? Maybe it's not round 2. Was it round 2? This is the losers bracket down here. Where's the empty? Red Gadget has played... Okay, it's not round 2. What is it? Round 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's round 4 for them. Or round 5, maybe. Round 4 or 5. Never mind. I just had the bracket simplified, so I thought it was much earlier than it was. Your boy's cooked. It's been a long day. All right, we got Blackwings versus, looks like Vayu Turbo. I've always said this matchup favors Blackwings. I know people will disagree with me, but I do think this matchup significantly favors Blackwings. The best card in the matchup is going to be Caius from the Vayu Turbo's perspective. Blackwing stomps Vayu, in your opinion? Yeah, I think so too. Like value has good counterplay. Like look at this. Brain on Sirocco, okay. What's in top 8 so far? Two Amaryllis. They're very different builds. One of them is Amaryllis Quick Draw, and one of them is Theft Amaryllis with multiple Mark the Rose, multiple Cyber Valley. And then there's one Hero Frog in the hands of Chill Phil. And there's one Hybrid Blackwings, which is like kind of a unique build with like Necrogarna, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think he's playing Necrogarna. So that's what's in top 8 so far. That's on winner's side. Right now we're in the battle for loser side top 8. We haven't gotten to, or let me simplify the bracket real quick. This is top 16 here. So we're watching right now Samu versus Avalanche. The winner of this match, I believe, will make it into top 8. And right now Samu's up a game with Blackwings versus Value Turbo. He's going to take Kalut. So Kalut is going to go back to the deck. Trap Dust Shoot getting value against Blackwings is very lucky because it very rarely gets that type of value. Tax the set, it's going to be Raikou 100% because Hamster's already gone. Mills 3, let's see if he gets anything lucky. No, nothing lucky. Just a Plague in the Grave. A lot of power cards used now. Brain Control, Dust Shoot, Heavy Storm, all gone. Return is also gone. Dark Arm still in play, Burial still in play, but no Sirocco, no value hitting the grave yet. You left my stream on all night and you woke up. Good morning. Good morning, Atago. How are you doing? Sets another monster. This Black Rose Dragon's putting in the work. That was a good Dust Shoot. That was a good Brain Control. Alright. Can Shura get the job done against a random set monster? No. No, it can't. Oh my gosh. Dude, when I play Value Turbo, these are my mills. Typhoon, Dust Tornado, Burial, Heavy Storm, Caius, Cyber Dragon. And then his charge was like what? Deep Prison, Dust Tornado, Return. 9 bad mills. It's so funny. It's not, I mean, like, obviously he's still winning because he's drawn pretty well, but it's kind of funny to me, at least. And when I play Value Turbo, this is exactly the experience that I experience. Okay, here comes Plague. Looks like Samu's considering a Royal Oppression activation. You just let it happen. Oh, Crow. Game 2 Crow. Okay, he knows about the Crow, so he's baiting the Crow here probably. Normal value. Battle phase. This is 3,200. Drops Samu down to 400. I think he knows the back row too from the Dust Shoot, so I think he knows what's up. That's going to be game 2. Pretty clutch Brain Control there. Brain Control into Dust Shoot was pretty strong. If your Raikou did this, you'd take it behind the shed after the duel. Old Yeller. He's going the way of Old Yeller. I'm noblemanning my own Raikou next time if he does that. I'm signing a nobleman to hit my own Raikous. Can you do that? I don't think you can you? Can someone confirm if you can nobleman your own monsters? I don't think you can. I've never done that, though. You might be able to. There might be a world in which you do that. Weirdly enough. You can? Okay, yeah, you could nobleman your own Raikou in some circumstances. That could be kind of interesting. I don't know if it's good, but you could do it, like, to pump up your Grand Maju, I guess. It's kind of funny. Oh, that's really interesting. There used to be a thing versus empty drawer. Oh, that's so interesting. Flip Control's best strategy versus Chaos and Go is to hit your own spy. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. That makes sense. Huh. Just run him out of the resources. It doesn't get him out of the hand, though. Normal Blizzard with nothing engrave is not where you want to be. It's not. Ooh, it's going to be a rough one, boys. It's going to be a rough one. Normal Blizzard with nothing engrave. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, but you got to start applying pressure. You are the aggressor in this matchup. Here comes Dust Tornado. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Burning a Sirocco this early is not ideal, because then you risk losing the Sirocco war. You have to have a pretty good back row. Is this top 8? No, this is losers. I gotta update the thing. This is losers top 24. Losers round 6. Samu versus final. Okay, he was about to lose the Sirocco war, but he didn't have the back row out. You're telling me the hand was Blizzard, no level 4s, no back row out? That is fucking rough, man. Maybe you just hold this Sirocco and you just take another 2k. You don't think going -2 against Chaos is a viable strat in GOAT format? There are moments in the game where it is viable, though. Like, once you get to, like, the late game, or once you get to the point where you're far ahead, like, on card advantage. Like, the only way they can get back into the game or they can stabilize is to nobleman your own faiths or whatever. It's top 16, not top 24. Oh, yeah, that's right. Losers, top 16. Alright, cool. I am, like, not calculating correctly. I think the only thing that I'm thinking of is, like, the empty jar thing is cool, and then the Grand Maju thing, where you would, like, nobleman your own Raikou to set up for Grand Maju. That's kind of cool. Like, gets you plus 16 on Grand Maju if you have macro up. Oh, speaking of nobleman, dude, it's so rough in this matchup. Because they either have, like, the Raikou draw, or you just dead draw nobleman. It's such a 50-50 card. This is not a good spot to be in if you're Samu. This is a very bad spot to be in if you're him. Attacks a set. It's gotta be value. Oh, it's DD Crow, dude. That's rough. That is rough, bro. You don't need to knock his Raikous. Didn't you see how he was milling? He was milling terribly. You can just let him mill. Let him mill. This one's pulling away. I think this one's pulling away from Samu. I think he's lost this one. Could be wrong about that. Could be wrong. There are some cards that get you back in it here, but no, I think this one's about as over as it gets. Oh, dude. It hurts. Now Brain Control's off the table, Dad's off the table because the Dark was banished. Like I said, Caius is the best card in this matchup. This is the best card against Blackwings. This is how Quick Draw beats Blackwings too, is you just like stick a Caius and you're like, alright, I got a Caius. I deal with it. Yeah, I want to be honest, I'm not a big fan of these two cards in this matchup. At all. I think you just resubmit with Blackwings. I think you just don't side in this matchup. Or like maybe you bring in a deck dev or a skill drain or something like that, but these seem like inconsistencies that you didn't have prior. I'm not sure what you side out for Nobleman, but I can't imagine it's like as inconsistent. Here's Heavy Storm, Chain Burial. That can put back both Darks on the opponent's side to put him over for Dark Armed. But then Blizzard into Dark Armed makes it live. So what is this? Pitch DD Crow. Yeah, this is going to be a forced Dark Armed. Defensive Dark Armed is never fun, but who knows? Maybe it's enough to get there. The DD Crow being able to mod the graveyard was kind of useful. He has Brain Control, yep. So that's going to be that. Yeah. The DD Crows did not look good, and the Noblemen of Crossout also did not look good. Because, like, what if they just don't draw one of their 4 flip effect monsters? You're siding in a card for 4 cards. It just seems very, very, how to say it, inconsistent. William says, you're telling me your last match took 70 minutes, but you still gotta wait 2 plus full matches to play the next dude. Yeah, that's how double elimination works. Yeah. Also, on top of that, there was a slow play player that I believe was given, I think they gave him a game loss or something like that. So things should be speeding along shortly, William. Yeah, they should be speeding along shortly. Don't take too long, but yeah, do your thing. All right, we're going to hop over and we're going to watch Ungo. So that means that the winner of that match, which is going to be Avalanche, is going to be into top 8 on loser side with Vayu Turbo. So we got one Vayu Turbo in the top 8 on the loser side. Being in the loser's bracket definitely makes you weaker because you only have one match to lose. Whereas up here, you have 2 lives, basically. So any loss for Avalanche from this point on is just game over. Whereas any loss for these guys up here, they still have a second chance. We're going to watch Ungo versus JJ. That's going to be the match we watch now. And this is a win and in for top 8, I believe. Man, long day. These streams are always like super long, but super fun. Yu-Gi-Oh's been great. What's been your favorite match so far, folks? Hopping into the game. So because Samo lost that, does he miss top 16? What do you mean top 16? This tournament cuts to top 8, so top 16 is irrelevant. Top 8 gets invites. Top 16 doesn't mean anything. Yeah, it won't. It doesn't really matter. Alright, he was already in top 16 though, as far as I am noticing. Yeah, he was in top 16, but doesn't really matter. What were we watching? Oh, Frogos. Ungo's playing Frogos, and he's playing up against JJ94, aka GG94. Alright, Torrential Tribute. Pretty good card against Frogs. And it looks like JJ94 is playing Krebins. So that's pretty hype. I wonder what he's about. This is the first Krebins deck we're seeing on stream, I guess. He wanted to Torrential away his Krebins, so maybe he has Telekinetic Power Well. I think this is a hard matchup game 1. But it's possible that you could pull off an OTK if you have the right cards. How is he messaging me? He's playing Teledad. Okay, cool. So he's playing Teledad. Teledad is a good deck. So, cool. We shall see. I think... Oh, he doesn't understand. Yeah, bounce to hand is cost. Yeah. So he's going to make X-Saber or Bellum. This is going to be a tough one, I think. It's going to be a tough one for JJ. Urbellum puts you in the Yada lock. Blowing up their own Krebins. I don't know if that's correct. What's up, Alex? How you doing? How can players from EU participate? Well, you had to sign up for the tournament. But other than that, just be in the Discord. Join the Discord in the description below. Appreciate that, Brian. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. I had to drink some water, man. Alright, Caius for game. Let's see it. Let's go next. Mystic Tomato, interesting. That's not game. He's down to 200, but he can no longer well. So that's going to be tough. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the use of Torrential. What did he Torrential on again? He Torrential on a Treeborn Frog or something like that? What did he Torrential on? I don't see a Unifrog in the grave, so the Torrential wasn't forced yet. Oh, he's playing Welly Zombies? Okay. Interesting. He TT'd on standby on the Treeborn. Should have waited. Yeah, absolutely should have waited. Andrew Barron says, why do people hate you on the ladder when they discover you're on fairies? I think people just are angry when they ladder. They just become more angry people. So I don't know. I can't tell you why they don't like you. But I think that's more of a ladder phenomenon than a you playing fairies phenomenon. That was a pretty quick one for Ungo. Making his case for frogs. They assume you are a cop. That's funny. Sideboarding for Welly Dad. If he's playing Kimbama's list, he's got Skill Drain. That's pretty fucking nice against frogs. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, folks. But this match is pretty hype. I'm excited to see some well action. All the way in top 16 too. Pretty impressive. All right, boys, what did I miss? Alright, what did I miss? How else do you get games to test and stuff? Just join the Discord and tag people. Playing tourneys or with your friends? Yeah, that's another one. Make some friends that are good. Or just make some friends that suck and get good together. Plenty of successful players don't grind ladder. I think ladder is like, I don't know. How much in advance should one sign up? How much is the entry fee for this tournament? Oh, the online ones, the signups open the day before and they're free to enter. This is a free tournament. Ladder is so trash. Yeah, the experience is really miserable. But yeah, if you join the really big Yu-Gi-Oh Discord, we have it set up so you can ping people for games, and the average game is very competent. So if you want good testing, the Discord is a great place to meet people to test. And it's also where the RBTs are hosted. So, and we throw like little 8-man tournaments every week, at least a couple times a week, honestly, which is sick. So, and that's good practice always, because like the person you beat has to have won 2 matches or whatever. So you usually get, by the time you get to the finals, you're usually getting like a pretty competent like game, at the very least. Yeah. Oh, I guess I should say that the prize pool for this is like based off donations and shit, but we haven't received any donations yet for it. But if you guys want to donate, I will throw all the donations into the prize pool for this or whatever. There's a donation link in the Discord and there's a donation link in the description, but yeah, usually I just throw all of the donations during the stream and all the stream revenue to the tournament top 8 cut. And I throw a little bit to the judges too. Are 8-mans hosted with the entry fee? No, they're just free. Why would we host a DB tournament with an entry fee? That sounds miserable. It's just all free, man. Okay, Allure banishing zombie master for both games is kind of funny. Tomato getting banished. I actually, when I play this deck, any sort of well deck, Tomato is one of the first cards I side out against frogs, because it's never going to resolve. So, yeah, you should just side out Tomato unless you need it for like Mark of the Rose reasons. Just always side it out. You feel validated knowing everyone else hates it, dude. It's just a really toxic place to exist. Flip torrential, please. Flip torrential. Oh, bottomless. That's rough. You're just bleeding cards. Goblin zombie gets banished. Yeah. When you have too many of these like shitter normal summons that need to die by battle or something like that, you just fucking get owned by Caius. Like, you really can't keep this card in versus like Pyramid Turtle. There's argument to keep it in because it's a zombie for Book of Life, but Mystic Tomato you really cannot keep in versus frogs. You have to side it out. It's just a very bad card versus frogs. Also, I don't love that he's like commit to the board when he has bottomless. Just lone set bottomless, they'll be forced to play Caius, and then you 1-for-1 trade instead of -1 trade. Meanwhile, Ungo's just building up his advantage. Eventually, he'll be able to Monarch your last turtle and then make his final push. There's enemy controller. Yep. Not Monarch, but functional Monarch. Something that sacrifices the Treeborn Frog, and then we're looking at potentially a Light and Darkness Dragon here. Oh, just Rise of the Back Row. Interesting he brought back the Treeborn Frog. I don't know why he did that. Phoenix Wing Windblast, another card I side out versus frogs, so yeah. Just like a bunch of cards that you should side out versus frogs still being in here from GG. Mystic Tomato, Phoenix Wing Windblast, pretty terrible cards versus frogs. Because like the only thing you're ever putting back with Phoenix Wing Windblast is like, it's like a dupe frog, in which case you're just going -2 into a dupe frog that's probably free. Or you're putting back a Monarch and they'll just get the Monarch back and use it again on you next turn. Here comes Gores, but like, yeah, Rise is coming off the top next turn, so like, what do? You have to banish the Treeborn and kill the Gores this turn, which is doable, but not likely. And now he's going to shuffle away the Ryza, but he's going to be able to bounce his Kaya, so it doesn't even matter. Jobson Skiller says last game of top 16? No. We've got a couple other matches going on right now. This is a win-in match, but as you can see here as we expand the bracket, we're still waiting on 10FD and Red Gadget, and we all know how quick 10FD likes to play, so that match might take a little minute. Here comes Heavy Storm, clearing a Torrential Tribute. Heavy Storm, another card people usually side out against frogs. It's not terrible against frogs, but Yeah, it just doesn't look like he's sided. And like when you decide not to side versus frogs, then your deck gets a lot worse. I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Here comes Caius. Caius hits the Gores. He's gonna take another 1,000. Yeah, it's not great. I'm gonna be real, it's not great. He was forced to shuffle away the Ryza, but just doesn't need to attack. The token can trade with the Caius, but you're still down a card and Treeborn Frog's coming back. Brian says you can side, but it's not guaranteed you draw your side deck. Yes, but it is guaranteed if you side. Or it's not guaranteed, but it is guaranteed that you won't draw your worst cards if you don't side, like if you side them out. So like, sorry, I said that terribly, but basically what I'm trying to say is if you leave in cards that are bad against frogs, then you're gonna have cards that are bad against frogs, which is Phoenix Wing, Mystic Tomato, Heavy Storm, that type of thing. So he should consider, and then also his play patterns here with the bottomless trap hole. Like if you are dependent on the battle recruiters resolving, then what you need to do is you need to actually wait till they stick a monarch into back row, lone back row, and then you go battle recruiter and then crash into the monarch. Looks like he had another Ryza anyway, so this is gonna be curtains most likely. Just every monarch that was played here connected, and just yeah, this was a classic frogs game, and it looks like GG just had no plans for frogs. Like none of his cards versus like, I'm not sure when he drew the Gores, but he set back row, like multiple back rows before playing the Gores, so that could have been like a sort of a restricted play pattern on his part there. There's a lot of ways he could have played this game differently. Definitely something to watch back on and think back on, but close to top 8, all he needed to do was win one more match, and so maybe this is just a matchup he needs to work on more. Because if you can't deal with the core gameplay loop of frogs, then it just showed a lot of inexperience. Like the way he used the Torrential in game 1, the way he had certain cards left in, the way he was kind of playing into the monarchs, like just giving him maximum value out of every single monarch, giving him not only the monarch's effect resolution, but the courtesy of letting them connect for a lot of damage as well. So yeah, I don't know. Just got to work on your positional gameplay for that one. That was definitely a player error thing. Ungo's gonna move on to top 8. So congratulations to Ungo. Despite losing kind of a tough one early on, he's climbed his way back. I believe he's in top 8, right? Yeah, he's going to face off against Avalanche in top 8 tomorrow. So that'll be a Frog Monarch versus Vayu Turbo matchup. I think that slightly favors Frogs, but it's hard to say. Again, once again, if the Vayu Turbo player is sideboarding correctly and is doing the proper play patterns, like all of a sudden it's much harder for Frogs. Let's go ahead and hop over to Scoosh and watch him play. Okay. Looks like Vayu Turbo Mirror? No, Hybrid Blackwings versus Vayu Turbo. And it looks like Scoosh is up a game with Hybrid Blackwings. Right? Here comes maybe Black Rose Dragon. This could also be Hybrid Blackwings, but something tells me it's Vayu Turbo. And you don't want a bottomless there in case they play Return. Did he? Yeah, you wouldn't want a bottomless there. Normal summon Armageddon and attacks for game. So it looks like Scoosh is going to move on to face off against Hybrid Blackwing Mirror Match. Ooh, that's kind of exciting. I really like Hybrid Blackwings. This deck is very fun. I love the Black Whirlwind side of things, and I like the Armageddon Grepher. I think the biggest weak point is this card right here. I don't think they should play this card. Just don't play this card. Just play a better card. Do you read your Twitter right? Exodia's cooking? Yes, it's currently still in the tournament, but it's on the losers bracket. So far we have 2 hybrid. No. So far we only have hold on. So far we only have 2 Amaryllis, 1 hybrid, 1 frog hero, 1 frog monarch, I believe, and 1 Vayu Turbo. So we don't know these 2 yet so far. But this is a This is a playoff match between two hybrid Blackwings that's about to happen. So that's pretty cool, I guess. And we'll watch that from the start. So that's kind of nice. It's going to be Testing 8 versus Scooch. Yeah. And then there's this bracket here, which, as far as I know, going back, Freya's on Diva Zombies, Swifty's on Quick Draw, and William is on Dragon Exodia, Dragon Turbo. Or Smokescreen Exodia. And then they're waiting on the winner of Red Gadget and 10FD, which, like I said, is going to take a while. And as you can see, we've watched 2 matches completed, and their match has yet to complete. So, yeah, 10FD just plays slow as shit. I don't know what to tell you guys. You're waiting for Miles to play your next match? You don't know what's going on with this bracket? Dude, you just got the slow play bracket. I'm very sorry. The judges need to be attentive of it. I'll let them know. Okay, we're gonna watch a winning in between. I should update it. Top 16 is gonna be Scoosh versus, what the fuck? I forget. What is it? Oh, versus Code. All right, that's right. Top 8 is tomorrow. Yes, top 8 is tomorrow. Can we tune in to see what's going on in that match? To watch 2 people do nothing? I guess. We can see what's going on. They're in game 2? Dude. It looks like the judges are watching to issue slow play warnings. I'll DM them. Please issue slow play warnings if necessary. Alright. Looks like kind of a Blackwing versus Frogs. Frogs down a game. Frog Hero looks like. But the winner of that plays against Freya, I believe. And then the winner of that plays against... It's been over an hour and there's still 2 more matches before yours. Just hope that 10FD doesn't win, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Bro plays slow. The winner plays Freya and then the winner that plays Swifty. Also, it's not 2 more matches before yours. It's just 1 more match. Like if the winner of this plays 1 match and then they play you. So it's only 1 more match for you. Okay, where were we? Top 16. Scoosh. Yeah, it's only 1 more match. There you go. Cool. I'm excited. This is going to be a fun one for stream. I really like Hybrid Blackwings, and I like the mirror match a lot. A lot of people don't like this mirror match, but I think it's fun. I think it's cool. I think it's hype. This is like... How do I say this? This is one of the more fun mirror matches in Edison format, I think, at least. I think this, the zombie mirror match, the Amarillo mirror match, I forget. I don't like a couple of mirror matches. I don't like the fairy mirror match. I don't like the glad mirror match. I think those are both miserable. I don't like the Vayu Turbo or the Lightstorm mirror match. I think those are also both miserable. I like Dragon mirror match. I think that's pretty fun. Even Dragon Turbo mirror match is quite interesting. Frog mirror match is interesting if you have like 6 hours to just sit there. But I think it is interesting. If you're like a big fan of like Yugioh, and you want to watch a 6-hour mirror match, Frog mirror match is objectively pretty interesting. But I guess we're going to take this time to talk about RBET LA. So while you guys are tuned in, while you guys are locked in, I'm assuming you guys are locked in right now. Dude, what happened? While you guys are locked in, RBET LA is coming up February 15th and 16th at Collectors Expo. It's going to be the first convention center RBET. It's going to be really, really sick. 256 player capacity. Get in as soon as possible because this event will sell out. It's a matter of time. So, like 256 is for an LA event it will sell out. So just if you want to sign up for this, which you should, because there's a lot of cool things happening. There's the Yggdrasil Materials playmats. Exclusive, of course. Can Dan Green commentate with you as Yami Yugi? Dan Green and Eric Stewart will be there at the convention as well. Nick is asking a very good question. That is something that I have thought to ask, but we are currently still figuring things out with regards to that. So, never say never, right? Never say never. That would be kind of crazy. Josh said that dude took full 2 minutes to go battle phase attack. God damn. Yeah, they need to be issued slow play warnings. Do you have to pay to play and an entrance fee? No, that's the beauty of it. So if you enter this tournament, you get to enter the convention with your entry to the tournament. So this $50 not only gets you entry to the tournament, but it also gets you entry to the 2-day convention as well. And I believe there's another tournament the next day. It's going to be a different format, probably GOAT format, most likely. So if you're there and you just want to play another tournament the next day and you have entrance to the event, like, okay, come enter the next event or whatever. You think it's just DD? Yeah, that's 10FD. Yeah, he plays fucking slow as shit. He needs to be given a slow play warning. Like, they need to give him slow play warning, and they need to follow up with a game loss. Like, straight up. Can you use Japanese or Korean cards in official tournament? In this tournament? Which one? The LA one? I'll get back to you on that. Looks like OCG and Hobby League cards are not allowed. Okay, so it looks like the TO has decided not to allow them for this event. Going to be TCG only. And no Hobby League. But who knows? If this event sells out, we get a little bit more leverage. We might be able to make OCG and Korean cards legal. Who knows? We might be able to make that happen. What I'm working on right now is making it so that you can play an entirely OCG deck. Because I think there's nothing wrong with that, and it would also encourage players from other regions to come to these events. Alright, so we got the Blackwing Hybrid Mirror Match. Code Monkey versus Scoosh. I think this matchup is very fun. It could be copium. It could be just because I like Blackwings. But I love this matchup. It makes me so happy. It makes me have a good time. You have given both of them a slow play warning. The next instance of slow play, give a game loss. I don't give a shit. Yeah, one warning is plenty. Give them a game loss next warning. Next warning is a game loss. They're wasting everybody's time. It's so disrespectful. I fucking hate that. Chubb does shoot. Looks like it's going to take Plague. That's tough. That's tough. Allure blanking the dust shoot, kind of. Kind of. Not entirely, but... yeah. Second warning is game loss. Yeah. He needs to learn how to play faster. That guy's like... He has a history of slow play in other events as well. I heard he like came to one of the tournaments at one of my local game stores and was like slow playing, and that's just like fucking annoying. Like learn how to play faster. I don't know how to say it. Just finished dinner. No progress on the losers match bracket. They've issued multiple warnings, so there's about to be some fucking progress. If they don't pick up the pace, one of them is going to get DQ'd straight up. Like that's just the way it's going to go. Like not all of us are. You're not the only one who's sick of waiting, William. Trust me. Just enjoy some good Yu-Gi-Oh! In the meantime, right? Enjoy some Blackwing Hybrid Mirror Match. Pitching Necrogarna. Interesting. Mirror Force used on the Shura to clear the way for this Grepher. Makes sense. Going to time is your biggest pet peeve, and honestly can say in all my matches, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh!, whatever, it's never been your fault. I know that sounds self-grandiose, but it's goddamn true. It's not self-grandiose, because I also have never gone into time when it's my fault. It's always been my opponent's fault. And if I'm playing a competitive event, I will always immediately call on slow play. It is my biggest pet peeve. I fucking hate it. It's like, bro, you are wasting everybody in this tournament's time. It's like they're holding you fucking hostage. Most plays don't take that much time. Just trust your instincts. And when it's difficult, you can take some time. Yeah, I agree. That's not even grandiose. Like, losing because of time fucking sucks. Yeah, it's not a real game. Unacceptable stuff. Okay, he's got Kalut, Burial, and Rhoda. So Burial can put back Gardna. So it's kind of like a build your own Scrap Iron Scarecrow, but not a good one. Not one that's very exciting. Tricky. Shura is definitely like the trump card in this matchup. Like it runs over Grepher, it runs over Armageddon Knight. You really want Shura. It runs over Bora too. So you really want your Shuras. It's kind of like the best monster that isn't Sirocco. Now Sirocco trumps Shura, but Sirocco is also kind of a liability in a lot of cases to other Siroccos or to like brain control OTK situations. Set Kalut. Was it Kalut? What the fuck? Why'd he set Kalut? Oh, Icarus attack. Okay. He's Icarus. Yeah. Okay. Icarus both. And if there's a Solemn, you're flipping it here, most likely. No. Okay. Torrential. Interesting. Scoosh is really good. Yeah, he seems to know his stuff. I like this deck. Kinda. I don't like the Raikos. I also don't like Plague that much. I'm gonna be real. I think Plague is a brick. I feel like you can just play this deck with like Necrogarna only. Like Necrogarna, one Armageddon Knight, Rhoda, some Greffers, cut the Raiko, cut the Plague. You don't need those cards. I might build this deck. I gotta workshop it a bit, though. I do like Necrogarna. The more I play with Necrogarna, the more I realize it's just a broken card. It's a grave trap. There's not much like that in Edison, really. Very overpowered. Hard to interact with type shit. Armageddon Knight sends Vayu. This doesn't really... I don't know. He's got Burial for Necro. He's got Plague. He's got... Kalut and... No, he used the Kalut. So it's one unknown. Burial's probably set. Code's lost too much life points here. But he has a lot of back row, which could be helpful. It's kind of like a deterrent for like a Bionic game shot. If I'm Scoosh, I'm probably just attacking because Why would you not? You could maybe switch the Greffer and then attack with Armageddon Knight only, but then you're kind of alleviating a lot of the pressure that you've built up this entire game. Greffer, Pitch Dark Greffer, send Sirocco is going to get you an Armed Wing at some point, but you don't go for it now. You just attack. Keep it simple. The only reason you go for it is to try to play around Mirror Force. Why is he going for it? I guess he has Icarus attack. He must have top deck Icarus. He has Burial. I guess he has Burial, right? And Torrential's gone. I don't feel the need to go for that right now. Right? Or if you're gonna go for it, like, look, he bottomlessed it there, but he knows you have Burial. But he bottomlessed it because he felt like he had to. I would have gone for the Burial and tried to go for game. I think the 2 sets might be bluffs even. I wonder if he's gonna pull back here. Seems challenging. It seems challenging from this position. I think his 2 sets are like bad. I legit think that they're like Royal Oppression because he wouldn't have bottomless the Armed Wing if he had Mirror Force. I think he would have just let the Armed Wing happen if he had Mirror Force. But then he could have possibly made Stardust with Plague, so that's a risk. But if you have Royal Oppression, you can stop that, I guess. Yeah, I think he for sure doesn't have. Like, I think you can for sure guarantee that his back row is Royal Oppression and nothing else. I think the 2 sets that are not the 2 new ones, the 2 old ones are bluffs or bad. They're probably Royal Oppression, or they probably include Royal Oppression. I'm kind of curious as to why he didn't. Okay, he's stacking for Plague now. Why are you doing that now? Huh. This Goyo can steal this Armed Wing. Flip Royal Oppression here is... Oh, he did have another bottomless. Interesting. Second bottomless is not something I thought of. And there's a trap stun. Holy shit, he's on that swagger tech. The trap stun in his Blackwing deck. This card is oh my. I take it all back. I get it now. I take it all back. What are we doing though? He loses this game for sure. He's got Chain Icarus, but then the Chain Burial just wins. Wow. Yeah, he just wins. This trap stun just won him the game. That's crazy. I would just concede. I wouldn't even show. Chain Return. Okay. No. Chain Burial. Chain Burial to the return. Chain Burial to the return. Put the value back in the grave. What is he doing? Chain Burial, put his value back, and then put the Armed Wing and the Sirocco back, and you win the game. Chain Burial to the return. Oh, he missed lethal. Oh. That would have been such a cool sequence. Why is he not taking the Armed Wing? This is a real Armed Wing. That's not a value-made Armed Wing. I guess is he playing around Sirocco? They may be listening to the stream. They're clearly not. They're clearly not. Wow. Okay, so he's playing around Sirocco by not giving him the arm. But why would you not take the Arm Wing? Now he can make an Armor Master. Oh, dude, he had it. He had it. Why would you not take the Armed Wing? Oh my god, man. Dude. Jada Hansen says don't call plays. Don't watch the stream if you don't want me to call plays. All he had to do was chain burial. He wasn't listening, but he could be. Well, he's clearly not. So I'm gonna say what do you want me to do? Not commentate the match? Fuck off. I'm gonna commentate the match. Okay, defensive armor master is not never where you want to be, but it says wait until the chain resolves. That's kind of what I did. Value was already in play. Here comes deck dev. That gets him the armor master in the grave. Now he burials. Okay. Dude, he would have won. Oh, he would have won. And now he's fucking up, dude. Okay, so he's got Silverwind, second Armor Master, but that's like not even good because he can just fucking... Yeah, no, he's gonna mess up. Code's gonna mess up. He's gonna mess up. I can already tell. I can already tell. What is Silverwind's effect? This card is Synchro Summon, so it doesn't get any effects. Well, obviously it's negated, but... Okay, yeah, he burials here. Returns Necro Vayu Armed Wing, or Necro Vayu Plague, whichever. And then just uses the Necro Gardener. You know what is a sick play? Is if you go Armor Master first, and then you attack with the Armor Master. And be like, Necro Gardener, bitch. He just won't Necro it. That's funny. If he was at lower life total, it'd be a cool bait. This match has been so cool. Dude, I love this matchup. It's so sick. Alright, what is the top deck? We get to see it because of deck dev. Show it. It's mind control. Oh my god. He pulled back. He did top it with Plague, so we knew what it was. But saw the Exodia tweet. Did it make top 8? It's waiting in loser side of top 16 right now. Totogon says, I think if I wasn't trying to play while working, I think I could get there. Dude, you fucked up your match. I'm not going to lie. The match on camera, you made like 7 like really bad plays. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. I was a little bit harsh on it, but there was a turn where you like Trunaded then pitched Cold Wave. And I'm like, why didn't you just Cold Wave then pitch Trunade? What are you thinking? Like, what was it? You know what I mean? Like, what are you thinking? Man, crazy stuff. Thank you so much, Kay. Appreciate it. The event has been really fun so far. A lot of cool stuff. I feel like Scoosh is cooking, bro. I feel like he's cooking. That Trapstone was insane. He did miss lethal, but he knew he had the mind control coming, and he knew he had the Necro Gardener, Goyo Guardian to stick around. Necro Gardener is such a cool addition to this deck. Plague is interesting too, but I think Plague is a brick, ultimately. But Necrogarnet's really cool. You probably still play Plague, but you probably don't play Raikou, I think. Oh, disgusting. The Mirror Breaker. The Ghost Destroyer. That's that good stuff. That's that good stuff. Tax Dark Greffer. Never mind. Get fucked. Okay. Let him cook. Mind Control. Dude, I love this card. It's so broken, dude. It's so broken. Pitch Value. Send Plague. Stack for Plague. Synchro away with Griffer. Okay. Laudantis says, "What is this addition to Hybrid Blackwings?" Yes. So this is these players are both playing Hybrid Blackwings. I have a love-hate relationship with Mind Control. I always get sacked by it. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. He better have like some sort of something. Black Whirlwind Sirocco. Okay, the strength of the deck. Elbikash says Necron Grave. No. He's just kind of like behind on every metric. He has the Goyo in play and he has the back row, but the back row didn't. It's not looking good. Okay, Stardust now. Interesting choices. We're just full sending with everything, I guess. Yeah, get as much damage as possible. You got absolutely owned by Brain Control today. Your first opponent opened it all 3 games. That's tough. It's a part of the format, though. This chair is so squeaky, dude. If you like, you can build around it. Like, you could build like your deck in a way that you have like compulsory or like fucking Book of Moon or whatever. I think we're going to game 3. I think this one's done. I don't think there's a way out. That Mind Control play was kind of sus. I didn't like that Mind Control play. Chain Trapstone. Once again, Trapstone looking pretty fucking good here. I don't know what to say other than this card it's kind of cooking. I guess you can keep playing this out. You can top deck Dark Armed. I'm like trying to think like what gets you out of this, and it's like, oh, Dark Armed Dragon still does. I don't know if Blizzard does. So you got Search Bora. That's scary. Trapstone is so fucking good, it doesn't get enough hype. I agree. Huh. So the winner of this makes it into top 8 loser side, and then we have one long ass bracket here that we're waiting on. 10FT versus Freya, and then Swifty versus the winner of that, and then William versus the winner of that. I pilled you on stuns in the side for Sabres. Yeah, it's super good. Do top 8 qualify for something or get those 6 RBET mats? They qualify for RBET rulers, but nobody gets mats for top 8 or for online tournaments that are free. That'd be fucking crazy. But no. You get invites and then you get some cash, but the cash is based off of donations and stream revenue, and we haven't really had any. So if you guys want to donate to the prize pool of this tournament, you can. There's a donation link in the description, and there's one posted in the Discord as well. If not, then they're playing for an invite. Also, by the way, like the stream, yes. Hashtag presented by Toyota, yeah. Appreciate that, Kay. Appreciate that. That will go directly to the players and the judges. We usually do an 80-20 split. 80% goes to the prize pool and 20% goes to the judges and the moderators who make these tournaments happen. So that's kind of like the MO for it all. Pitch, Necro, send Sirocco. What the fuck? Why would you send Sirocco and not... Hello? Why, don't you want to draw this card? What is bro doing? Oh, dude. You'd choose a mat over prize money any day? Me too, but like, it's a free tournament. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's a free online tournament. Like, he might have both Values and Plague in hand. He might be setting up a Return from the Different Dimension and baiting Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. He's setting up the Greffer to go off multiple times. That's a little bit like... Here's the standings. I'll link them for you guys. Yeah, Yggdrasil is hella in demand for holiday season, of course. And they just had like a really successful like Halloween drop. He might have 2 value in hand, but then why would you not? I guess he pitched Necro. I get it. 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 Yeah, see, this is the risk. Is like, now you just lose your Greffer, and you sent a Sirocco from your, like, a pretty key card. Maybe if you have the values, just set Necro Gardener, set bottomless, and don't go minus for no reason. And thin your deck out of one of your best cards, which is Sirocco. What's up, Prestige? How you doing? I'm really curious his thought process on sending Sirocco, because that wasn't return. You managed to get your hands on an OG run of their classic mat. It's so good. Yeah, it's really good. Their mat's really good. I've been playing on one for like a little while now. So there's Dad. That makes sense. Dad priority hit Greffer. It's just always hit Greffer, yeah, in case of Icarus. Chain bottomless, yep. How many players? I think it was like 180, roughly. Today. It's also in the stream title, Kappa. That's a lot. For a last minute RBET, that is a lot. That is a lot. Also, a last minute RBET that's on the same day as a remote Ultimate Time Wizard that got 20 players is hilarious. That's super funny to me. It's super funny that we're having it on the same day as a Konami event and we're 6 times the size. That's based. Maybe even more. Maybe closer to like 7 times the size. Anyone undefeated? Yes. All of the people in Winterside top 8 are undefeated. Okay, here comes Armed Wing. That Dark Armed was good. It was just a... You know, it was a 2-for-1. And it kind of cleared things up. Kind of opened up the vibes. Here comes the attack. Let's see if there's a Kalut war happening. He's going to turn player priority Kalut. I don't know why you would do that, though. Why would you turn player priority Kalut? Oh, I guess because he wants to keep his Armed Wing around. Okay, right. What's Roundneck's record? I think he's out of the tournament. Card Trooper Mill 3 hits Gale double Shura. And it says, hey Keegan, what's the thumbs up button on the screen for? Oh, that's for liking the stream, which you should do if you're tuning in right now. If we hit 300 likes, I will tell you guys this a very dark secret, a very dark and evil secret. Actually, no, I'll get you guys maybe a happy secret. Yeah, I'll give you guys a happy secret if we hit 300 likes. The dark and evil secret will be, that'll be instated at 500 likes. But the happy secret, 300 likes. Already smash the like button with your forehead. Based. Okay, Armed Wing hits the Card Trooper. 1900. Draw a card. It's been a really back and forth match for some Saga cards being played. Dude, I love this matchup. I think it's very fun. Icarus Attack is like the ultimate card in this matchup, but now that Trapstun and Necrogardna are kind of in play, like it's like ways to not instantly lose to the person who just draws more Icarus Attacks, basically. Thank you for the donation. I don't know if you want me to read out your name, but thank you, thank you. All right. Blizzard, Target Gale, Whirlwind Chainlink 2. Man, that's tough. That's tough. What do you do? What do you do? Icarus hits Blizzy and the Whirlwind, and the Gale's going to be summoned in defense, but it could be easily run over, potentially by Ashura for some pretty serious value. Okay. Interesting. Just pass the turn. End-phase Dust. Okay. It's happening, boys. It's happening. And he's going to set his own card off of it. Is that Dust into return? 1-2 punch? Oh my god. If he has return here, he's crazy. He's actually crazy with it. Now he just needs to figure out if he can win through Gores. Which, currently, he cannot. I don't even think he can... No, he can definitely win. He can deal 5,400. But he can't win through Gores, I don't think. I don't think there's any way in the world he could return the win through Gores. Right? Just trying to see if I can play around Gores. He can't play around Gores, yeah. I don't think he can. Depends on his hand, but it's very unlikely. Yep. 1-2 punch. Dust Tornado to get the return in safely. Very, very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Sick. Well played. I really like the way Scoosh played this game. That was a very good match. That was a very good match. I love the way he navigated this match. He was down cards pretty much the entire time, and he was forced to defensively use Dark Arm Dragon, but he made the correct plays to set up for his return, and he knew the way he was going to win the game was to navigate to the return. That was really cool. I liked that match a lot, and I think he had return upon starting the match because he sent Sirocco off of Greffer, and usually you only send Sirocco off of Greffer if you already have Dad return. That's the only reason he sent Sirocco instead of Vayu. And so, like, what Code should have known was the turn he sent Sirocco, like he pitched Necro, send Sirocco. The turn he's sending his best card in his deck, which is Sirocco, to the graveyard, that's a huge tell. That's like a huge information tell. It's like, okay, he has return, he has Dark Arm Dragon. How do I make it so that he can't play around that, or play into that, basically? Sevilla says, top 8, same time tomorrow? Yes, same time tomorrow for top 8. Dude. High level gameplay, respect. Yeah, very, very high level gameplay. I think there was definitely some tells, and there's definitely some stuff to learn there in this match for Code. But congrats to him. Getting that far in RBET is very difficult, so congrats to him. Scoosh is going to move on with Hybrid Blackwings to make it into top 8 loser side. So right now we're waiting on just one more one more bracket series to conclude. That's going to be the current game, which is 10FD versus Freya. And we're going to be tuning into that. It's going to be sick. All right, let's see. Looks like it's Freya's up a game. And Skill Drain Stardust is pretty fucking strong. I don't know what to say. That's pretty fucking strong. Mizuki bring back Revive King. Ooh. Looks like we're catching the end of this bad boy. This is not. This is like round 5 or something like that. Okay, Revive King is attacking over the Junk Warrior. Makes sense. As that is the strongest monster in play. There's a D prison on the Revive King. So does he have 2 D prisons is the real question. Or does he even out to the Stardust? I think Freya's respecting it a little bit too much maybe. But it's possible he just has 2D prisons. He's a big fan of this card. I think he usually plays 3 in like almost every deck he plays. From what I know about him or what I remember about him. So it's very likely it's just another D prison. $219 viewers, 216 likes. That's a godly conversion. That's pretty fucking good, actually. You know, it'd be crazy if we got higher than the amount of viewers. That'd be sick. 300 incoming, perhaps. Okay, set back row pass. Chat disconnected. What the fuck? Oh, that was weird. Chat disconnected there for a second. Hey everybody, do you see this chat disconnected bullshit? Type something so I know that you're here. Tell me a message. Tell me a secret. Okay, here comes a malicious Edge, the Edge Lord. Freya's got a very Teledad board. Yeah, it's giving Teledad. There's Bottomless. Okay. Now what? Freya's afraid of deep prison? Probably just trying to set up another threat that can start attacking. Bog says Baby Rage, why does Stardust resolve under Drain? Because it's no longer in the field. And it says all face up monsters while they were face up on the field, so that's why. Diva Hero Zombies? Yeah, it's Diva Hero Zombies. So it's probably... Right, guy just says Chillfill and 10FD knocked you out. At least you're happy it's them. Chillfill's my goat. He's very good. Talented players. So much talent in these tournaments. It's crazy. So many strong players. Like, there's definitely some stuff like here and there that's like still can be improved. But Totogon says, why game bugged? What are you talking about? All right, we got Mizuki, Revive King, Hades, Plague. Is this going to be another return for game moment? I mean, you just make Colossal. Colossal Stardust under Drain is fucking crazy. Yeah, you could even stack for Plague here if you wanted to make like another Synchro and just start going at it. I think this game's gonna be really, really hard for 10FD to win. I don't think he's gonna win this one. Skill Drain Stardust is fucking ridiculous. Like, oh, Book of Life too. I feel like his only way out is Miracle Fusion, right? Should we not be hunting the Treeborn? Should we be hunting the heroes? I guess there's 3 heroes and only 2 Treeborns. Yeah, just going big body mode. Just put up a bunch of big bodies. As long as you can defend this Stardust, then you're big chilling. You could Revive King here too. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. Dude, Zombies is such a cool deck. I love Mizuki. This deck is sick. And normal Zombie Master. Oh my gosh. We clearing the whole board, boy. Hades over Junk Warrior is a misplay, I think. Yeah, you should attack it with Goyo. There's no reason to miss that damage. Because Hades can kill Dupe Frog, Colossal can kill Dupe Frog, and Zombie Master can kill the set. Assuming the set is not another Subsitoad or something. Huh. Oh, we're actually attacking the Stardust now. That's wild. Why are we attacking the Stardust now? What? Don't we need this to win? Am I missing something? Yeah, there was never a second prison. Alright, 18 direct, boys. 18 direct. Prank-Con Heavy Miracle. Honestly, if Mizuki was dark, it would actually be the most broken card in Edison. Huh. I mean, it's not dark, so. 10FD, the kind of guy to play multiple prison and Hero Frog. He does play multiple. I mean, he always plays multiple prison. Or he always has, like, historically. I think this one will be a hard one to win for 10FD. Looks like he's quite behind. The Revive King attacks. It's possible he's trying to set up something like Dust Tornado, or something in that nature. Mirror Force, okay. And you start a Dragon negate this every day of the fucking week. Yep. Is it a set Dyna? That won't even matter because skill drain's up. Yeah, what if it had to be like Mirror Force, set Dust Tornado, set Dyna type shit? And like even that's like yeah, just win the game. Fuck it. Looks like Freya's gonna take it 2-0. And yeah. Miracle Fusion was the next card. Drew triple Caius. Tough stuff. Zombies going crazy with it. Freya's gonna face off against Swifty in a battle of the ages. Finally, Swifty can stop blowing up the chat saying, I've been waiting forever. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing Swifty. I'm just playing. Maybe if you didn't want to wait, you shouldn't have lost. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Nah, I'm just kidding. Who does he play against? It's Swifty, right? Swifty? Yeah, Swifty versus Freya, and the winner plays William. And then the winner of that makes it to top 8. So we got 2 more matches for you guys. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through all 2 of them because I have to leave here in about an hour. But tell these fucks to hurry up because I got to leave in like an hour. I think. Yeah, I got to leave in like an hour. Hurry up. Hurry the fuck up. I should probably start getting ready while we're waiting for these motherfuckers. Gotta get swifty with it. Don't forget, boys, RBET LA, February 15th and 16th. You can find registration for it in the description below. If you want to come to this, it's going to be the first IRL RBET of next year. It's going to be a banger. Dan Green, Eric Stewart are going to be there. You know these guys. They voiced your fucking childhood. A bunch of other cool stuff. Yggdrasil Materials, exclusive playmats, banger prizes as usual. And then the whole thing gets you entry to a convention, Collectors Expo, which is a banger convention where there's a lot of like collectibles and stuff like that. And if you scrub out, you can go do that. There's going to be side events. There's going to be a stream. There's going to be shit going on. It's going to be fucking sick. First RBET in a convention center. Definitely check this out. And sign up. Sign up as soon as possible. It's going to sell out. That one is going to sell out for sure. Oh, God. Are they playing already? What's going on? Where the fuck are they? Oh, they're... Freya just started hosting. Okay, cool. There we are. What's up, brother D? How are you doing today? Long time no see. I need to come down to SoCal soon. I'm thinking maybe soon. Totogon says I'm winning the car. Should I stop saying that? I mean, there's no car, but... The prize is not going to be a car. Spoiler alert. When will the stream be over? You're looking forward to this RBT keeping you company until crunching for your thesis. We got 2 more matches. The stream will be over in roughly an hour. Is Swifty on the classic lose round 1 losers bracket run? He actually didn't even lose round 1. He overslept. I'm going to get him the card D. Yeah, that's funny. We'll get you the card, bro. What the fuck? Get this match started. I got places to be. Let's go, Swifty. Swifty is the type of guy to complain that his match isn't ready all day and then be late. Nah, I'm just playing. Swifty's a goat. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some socks. What do you mean, Yugioh? We're not going to Rome for Yugioh. That's not what that means. Ah, shit. So he pulled the Ghost Rusher maneuver. Lose round 1 strat is underrated as fuck. In double elim, it's crazy. Dude, where the fuck is Swifty? He's been in the stream the whole time. Finally! Jesus Christ. That was not very swift of him. That's not very swift. Just kidding. Y'all may know Swifty if you've played on the ladder. He's kind of a ladder goat. You had to pee, you're here. Finally he's here. I'm going to feed him all the bad plays. Quick draw, discard Caius. Sacrifice for your second quick draw. Alright, we got Lone Fire activate. Get Lone Fire in attack position. Pass. I'm just kidding. Fellow quick draw enjoyer. Okay, we're getting dandy, boys. We're getting dandy with it. I feel like he understands the assignment. Get Dandelion. Have Dandelion access for the rest of the game. Freya understands his deck better than most people, so it's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough match for Dat Boy, what can I say? Because Freya has more tops with Quick Draw than most people. So, we shall see. There's Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm is going to be stopped by a Book of Mondays. What is it? Revive King Hades might be a problem. Hades nuts. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, definitely. One of the best cards in this matchup is Revive King Hades. Book of Moon, kind of clutch. What can I say? Now the Dandy can't be, like, brain controlled, I guess. I'm not really thinking of what else. Big Think. Okay, so we've got the potential to go Dark Grepher, Pitch, Goblin Zombie, Send Plague, Book of Life. And then that gets Revive King, which negates the Dandelion, but that is such a fucking huge commitment. If you're Swifty, you're probably very happy with that, because then just a single Debris Dragon undoes all that work. But I think that's what we're going to see. I legit think that's what we're going to see. I think we're going to see Dark Grepher, Pitch Mally. We're going to go Mally here. Huh. Shem Plague, Mally Plague. Probably establishing a Stardust Dragon. That seems a little bit more safer, a little bit more resilient. We do know Titaniel's probably in hand here, so Freya's probably going to try to clear all these tokens so Titaniel doesn't get Tribute summoned and then run over the Stardust. This is about as, like, straightforward as this is going to get. Yeah, I'll just kill it all. Okay. Main phase 2. Yeah, it's probably Stardust coming out here. Could make a Dark End, too. That wouldn't be the weirdest thing, but Stardust is, like, the safest. I think the big issue with Stardust is it can't get over just, like, Ancient Fairy and Defense. So you can go, like, Ancient Fairy here if you're... It means you need some type of follow-up or some shit like that. But 2 cards in hand, no back row, probably means there is follow-up if the board doesn't get cleared. So, yeah, possibly like a sack Grepher for... We're going to Ancient Fairy and attack. How interesting. Oh, we got quick D, bro. Oh, dude, I love this so much. That's my son. We're going Turbo Boy. Or we're going Nitro. Are we going Nitrous? I feel like Turbo. It has to be Turbo Boy. Are we drilling? Are we Turbo Boy? Turbo Boy. When this card declares an attack on a level 6 or higher Synchro monster, have the attack. Oh, Pot of Avarice. Oh my god. It's so good. Dude, we're so back. This is what Edison format's all about, baby. Turbo Boy. I thought there was a chance maybe we go the Nitrous Warrior to get maximum damage, but valuing the token there, the token body can be used. There goes Dark Griefer. There goes Starbucks Dragon. Boycott. And only 2 Darks in the grave means no Dark Armed and 2 back row, so... Heavy Storm's gone. Gotta clear the back row. Gotta clear the Turbo Warrior. This guy's a fucking bitch to get rid of for zombies. The only thing that really gets rid of him is a Goyo attacking. Or I guess Dark Arm Dragon. But Caius doesn't clear it, and neither does Bryonic. So most of your, like, day 1 shit doesn't really do anything to this guy. Normal Zombie Master. Try to clear the token. And pass. Oh, that is rough. This is going to be a tough one. If you're a zombie fan, look away. Gores is probably still in action here. So, Freya's playing on. Freya's probably also playing on to see more of Swifty's deck. We've seen 1 Book of Moon, which is a card that, like... You know, Book of Moon's a good card, but not everybody plays it. So, maybe there's merit to seeing some attack beyond this if there's no Gores in hand. And this is the 3rd Dark as well. Here comes Future Fusion, so we are seeing more. Future Fusion acting as Foolish Burial, it levels this deck up to a different degree. It's just like +1 Gaia, +2 Dandy tokens, like one of the most powerful cards, easy. Turbo Warrior attacks. Could also choose not to attack with the Ancient Fairy to play around Gores. Just switch the Ancient Fairy. Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty solid. The Darkroom Dragon is looming. That is like something that you have to be not cautious of, but just full pass, yeah. All right. How are we approaching the Gores situation here? How are we approaching this? There's 21. You probably drop it on the 21 because you have to. Yep, there it is. Run over the token. Main phase 2, if we have a Caius, we are just so far ahead. Just a pass. Interesting. Gaia's coming out next turn. Gaia answers the Gores. I like the way Swifty's playing this out. He knows I'm getting Gaia next turn. I can kill this Gores next turn, and this Gores isn't doing anything to me. So, even if it runs over Turbo Boy, the best card in play, Gaia's coming out. It's killing Gores, and Ancient Fairy is going to be a lethal threat. So, Freya needs to do something. Freya needs more than just this Gores now. Brain Control is a start. It's not a terrible place to be, taking the Turbo Boy. There's still those 2 back row, which could be, real. But who knows? Normal Diva. Okay, this is legitimate. This is legitimately something. No effect. Interesting choice, no effect. Second one's probably in hand. There's going to be a Torrential Tribute, most telegraphed Torrential Tribute of all time. Set back row. Okay, so no, leaves the Divas in deck because possibly wanted to summon it and like force the torrential situation while leaving double Diva in deck. Here comes Bottomless to eat the Gaia, but there's a Solemn Judgment and there's going to be a lethal threat summoned here. Otherwise, you wouldn't Solemn there. Yeah, and that's just game. Okay, so yeah, Swifty, completely dominant performance there. Just was ahead cards from the start. The second Dandelion hit the grave, it just like was immediately pressuring. Freya with like kind of a hard -1 play with the Greffer into Stardust with no way to protect it. Looked really awkward. So, yeah, that was kind of a classic. This is why we thought Zombies was bad type game. Like, for those of you who don't know, a little bit of history. When I first started playing this format with the other guys, we all kind of collectively came to the agreement that like Zombies gets butchered by Quick Draw. So like, why would you ever play it? And that was kind of like the consensus back then. But now that Quick Draw's been kind of less and less of the meta, and there's been more advancements, I think, in the zombie field, it's become more and more even, right? It's become more and more even. But I'm losing my train of thought here. But that's kind of like the classic game. That's kind of like the game where you're playing against Quick Draw, and Quick Draw just beats you every single time. Crocodile says, too bad Quick Draw gets butchered by everything else. Quick Draw is currently in top 8 already, and it's in a win-in in top 8. It might actually be our most represented deck in top 8 for this RBET, so I have to disagree. Or tied for most. I think there's 2 hybrid Blackwings as well. Yes, there are 2 hybrid Blackwings. 1 Quick Draw, 1 Theft Amaryllis, 1 Hero Frog, 1 regular Frog, 1 Bayou Turbo, and yeah. The Quick Draw Road Warrior deck is so insane. It's really good. Jared says, Quick Draw is pretty good into most decks. Its biggest issues are Deck Dev and Oppression, both of which are handled by Trapstone. So, you love Quick Draw. It's so hard to play, though. I think Swifty is really high ranked on ladder with only Quick Draw, if I remember correctly. So, Lila's going to get the +1, but Plague's going to hit the grave, so it's still, like, not terrible. And here's Future Fusion. Insane card in this deck, by the way. I can't imagine playing Quick Draw, like this type of Quick Draw, without Future Fusion. And neither can Swifty. We've talked a lot about this deck online and stuff. And we corresponded a lot before the Road Warrior deck, before I took that Road Warrior deck to a tournament. So he understands this deck very well. Okay. What's happening now? Normal diva. Future Fusion completely changed the way I play Quick Draw. Yeah, same, Sivia. Nobody cares enough about frogs to hate them, that's the thing. Frogs is like a new player hate deck. Like new players hate frogs. What are we doing? We got Diva Goblin. That's an OTK combo. Can we set up something here? And we got Plague in the Grave, so. Do we have enough resources? Bottomless. Oh, that's backbreaking. Yeah, that's a good bottomless. What did she search? I didn't see. Or was it just another goblin? I think it was. Alright, we got Allure to 4 cards in hand, 2 back row, defending the diva. But the second goblin got banished. Maybe no other darks were found, or if another dark was found, it was like Kayash or something like that. This is a dead even game. I mean, normal card trooper, 3x, Mills Book Brain Trapstone. So he is on Trapstone. Makes sense. I think this card is incredible in this deck. I too myself have played it to solid results, as you can see on the channel. Yeah. Hear Mills when you play Quick Draw, same. But he's pulled ahead. Because he has 4 cards to the 5, but Gaia's coming out next turn, so that makes 5, and then he's got the 2 tokens, and the card trooper will replace itself. And he's also ahead on board. Like, any top deck is good. Lone Fire, Caius, Debris, all of those top decks are good. Whereas, like, Freya is in a position where Freya needs to commit to the board. So Freya is the one who's forced to act. And Swifty can just kind of do his thing. Freya could have gone for a committal Revived King there, possibly confirming that the back row is not Solemn Judgment, or possibly confirming that I didn't want to lose the Revived King to the elemental hero Gaia that was looming. So the Gaia this turn is 2800 attack. We should probably mark that. So Gaia is 2800 because it gains 600 from the turtle. If there's a way to remove the turtle, like maybe like a... Well, Brain Control got milled, so that's not going to be on the table, but something like a Caius here would be probably the best play, or best card that Swifty could have. I should update. Did I update the stream? I didn't update the stream. It's Freya versus Swift, and this is losers top 16 or top 24. I think top 16 is the next match, or this might be top 16 already. I don't know how this shit works. Someone else will figure it out. All right, so here's Lone Fire. Lone Fire can get you to Titanial. Yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good for Swifty because that's monster number 5 right there for Avarice. And his deck is just doing the thing, you know? Gonna attack Pyramid Turtle for 2200. Pyramid Turtle's probably gonna float into a Spirit Reaper in defense. I'm assuming. I don't know. Mizuki in defense. Interesting. Okay. Main phase 2 Foolish Necrogardna to defend against Colossal, probably. So Mizuki Goblin Zombie stacked for Plague is a play. 2 Divas are gone. Future Fusion is crazy good. Yeah, it is hard carrying these games. It's probably the best card in the deck. Just had a talk recently in how many decks it could be played in. Even Gladiator Beast with Prisma. Yeah, I wouldn't play it there, but I would absolutely play it in Quick Draw because it's like the best card in Quick Draw. So yeah, I think Swifty was the one who cracked the code for the 3-card hero package, which is like Evil Guy, Stratos, and Alias. You play those 3. I think that's what I had. Yeah, Brain Control, Titanial Negate, Skill Drain. So this is game 2 Skill Drain. That's taking Gaia. That's gonna resolve. If Swifty had predicted that, Swifty could have sacked the Titanial instead, and Swifty probably should have, honestly. So I think that's a bit of a misplay on his part, not sacking the Titanial. Because if you sack Titanial, then it'll still resolve even under Skill Drain. And while it's 1-for-1 with Titanial, like, you're probably happier with that than anything else. Here comes Stack for Plague. Probably should have led on Mizuki. Now you're draw locked, and the Mizuki doesn't bring anything back that converts the Gaia. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. That's fucking tough. I think because he had the Crow, he knew this was locked up. Yeah. I didn't know about the Crow. Oh, man. Sack for Caius. You have to activate the effect. Target Titanial. You just let that resolve because Titanial can kill it. You're now draw locked. But I don't know. That was a crazy DD Crow. So good. Freya says thinking in response. Why would you think compulsory on Caius, but then you can just hold on. If you sack Titanial, the Caius stays in play. So Chainlink 1 Caius, Chainlink 2 compulsory to bounce Caius. Titanial can no longer negate the Caius because it has to chain directly to the Caius. Compulsory can be negated, but looks like Swifty's okay with the Caius going back to hand. Main phase 2 is going to be Mizuki, bring back Pyramid Turtle and defense, which is a good floating threat under Skill Drain. So pretty stable there from Freya. The compulsory was really clutch. Compulsory Caius being the last few cards. Something like a Pot of Avarice here just like is insane though. Titanial being banished is the only reason I think maybe sacrificing it would have been good. I think if he had Pot of Avarice, he would have sacrificed it. Lone Fire can activate and resolve under Skill Drain. Verdiant says, didn't know Caius was working that way even though Skill Drain is on the field. So Skill Drain says, while they're face up on the field, but if Caius is Chainlink 1 and Compulsory is Chainlink 2, Compulsory will resolve, and then Caius will resolve. So, yeah, that's how it works. Kind of using the tricks there to banish the Titanial. I might have negated with Titanial. I might have negated just to get Titanial in the grave, because Titanial under Skill Drain is like the thing you want to Avarice back. I think that might have been a better play. He had already used his battle phase, so you can just go into Dandelion next turn, and it's still the same thing. Like, Freya can, like, beat down on the Dandelion with whatever Mizuki brings back, and now Caius is actually in hand, which is, fucking annoying, so... Okay, there's Torrential. Pretty strong Torrential, I can't lie. Maybe another reason to have negated the compulsory is that sacrifice for Caius target your monster, or Caius target another back row. It just restricts your lines of play, I guess. Sack for quick draw. Okay. We going turbo? Yeah, of course. Attack for 25. Looks like the back row is probably return or something along those lines because it just hasn't been used. Could also be like a Space Typhoon or something. Call of the Haunted, maybe. Who knows? Set monster is rough because skill drain is up, so even like Spirit Reaper is not walling out, so eventually these set monsters are going to be ran through. Stratos. You still activate the effect to search with Stratos, but GG's. Looks like that's going to be the game. It was a second skill drain. Yeah, unlucky. Looks like Swifty's going to move on to top 12, and then this is going to be the final match of the day. So we've got losers top 12, Swifty versus William. And this is going to be the last match of the day. I think this is going to be a crazy match. Dragon Turbo Smokescreen into Exodia versus Quick Draw Heroes. Hella hype. Let's see. Let's break it down to top 8. And that's going to be, this is going to decide our last top 8 player for this event. Very exciting. I don't know if any of these are repeat top 8s. I think Ungo might be a repeat top 8. I think Duck Tracy might be a repeat top 8, but I'm not sure. Chill Phil might be a repeat top 8 too. Gonna have to go back and look at the tapes. That's fucking cool. This is a fucking cool tournament. A lot of cool decks. Ungo and Phil are the repeats. Is Swifty a repeat? No, I think he got like 9th or something at one of them. Ungo made top 8 at RBCT according to the role in Discord at least. Okay. All right. Let's get it popping. Let's get this match going, baby. Is the match starting already? 9th through 12th also has one repeat, Samu. Okay. Oh, looks like they already started. Cool. We're in it. That was fast. I like it. Looks like William won the rock, paper, scissors and started with Future Fusion. So, god damn, son. All right, now what? Bro just set pass. Huh. Future Fusion? Alright. That doesn't work. He's gonna send Stratos. Okay. Get 2 dandies. Okay. Now what? Lone Fire. Maximum clock. So we're going for the maximum clock. This is a really good, really good start. I would put that Lone Fire Blossom in attack position. I think you just need to fucking end the game. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Both players opening Future Fusion is so ominous. The aura of seeing Future Fusion stare down Future Fusion is crazy. Yeah, I would have grabbed the extra 500 points there. You never know. It definitely could have come up. We know the hand has at least 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons in it. Oh, 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons in it. Might be. So there's Reckless Greed. Interesting. Very interesting. Trade-in. Okay, pitch Blue Eyes. This is the setup turn, right? Sevilla says, do you want me to give the ruler's rule to the players who qualify for top 8 while this match is going on? Yes, please, Sevilla. That would be much appreciated. Thank you so much. Alright, 2 dragons have been discarded. He eventually did find the trade-in for the Blue Eyes. I do like that William's using the correct Blue Eyes White Dragon art. There's no other Blue Eyes White Dragon art as far as I'm concerned. This is the correct artwork. Yes, art can be objectively correct in this case. If you disagree, no you don't. You're just in denial. Alright, Heavy Storm. Fuck. Not the best Blue Eyes, the only Blue Eyes, yeah. Some even look good, but they are wrong. I agree. Super Rejuvenation for 2. Alright. Shit. I'd be pretty happy if it's only for 2. And phase pitch Card of Consonance. You know, all things considered, could have gone pretty bad. But instead, it's going alright. Why are we sacking Lonefire? We got double Titanium? No, we're just getting Dandy. Oh, okay. Sack for quick draw, get 2 tokens. Oh, this is a game shot. This is a game shot, ladies and gentlemen. However, he must navigate it correctly and dodge Tragodia specifically. I mean, he could just fucking make Junk Archer like and say you better have it, but the chances of him having it are very high. That's why I think that extra 500 would have mattered. He could also go drill Dandy and just hope for him to break the rest of the game. Because he's Reckless locked. And he couldn't do anything last turn. But I guess he drew 2 new cards off Rejuvenation. So, yeah, here's Pot of Avarice. We'll have to figure those out when we get standings tomorrow. Okay. And one of the people who would get passed... Samu already has their invite, I believe. So, there's only 3 people get passed down to. Okay, he's going to go Lonefire to Dandy in defense. Battle phase. Archer attacks. Reckless Greed, try to hit Tragodia. I probably would have gone Titanial first and just said, fuck it, Gores isn't real. Because that extra damage could matter. So, yeah, let's say he went Titanial first and he had hit with the Lonefire. Oh, it was Gores. Okay, interesting. The set monster is going to return from Junk Archer. Set monster is returned. Huh. I guess he was right. Gores is real. Tell him to return it to the deck, draw it, then set it. Yeah. No, just return it to the deck. Return it to the deck. To the top of the deck. And then draw it and then set it. Because it shuffles the hand. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. We're going to trust him. We'll check the logs. But we'll trust him. We'll trust him. You're supposed to return it to the top of the deck and then draw it and set it. But it doesn't make a difference, I guess. I think Williams fucked, but maybe not. Double tribute red ice. Okay. Imagine we had a dueling sim that actually had good mechanics. Yeah, I know, right? Red eyes brings out blue eyes. Yeah, maybe he's okay. But how does he game shot? He has a game shot. That's the problem. It's like... So what I was thinking is, like, if he had gone Lone Fire on that one turn and attacked directly, that's 500 damage. And that's 400 extra damage. So it would have been 900 extra damage. But that's not consequential enough because it doesn't cut him off of instant fusion. So I think the 900 extra damage there wouldn't have mattered so much. He could have also not gone Junk Archer and gone Nitro. And then, like, just attacked for 1,000,000,000, 3,800 direct. But I don't know. Red Eyes sticking around another turn is, like, really bad. It's, like, really rough. Smash Up can't be great for Quick Draw. I mean, he opened pretty well and he's getting cooked, so that's probably a rough matchup for Quick Draw. You probably need to open Quick Draw Dandy to have, like, a chance. I think that there's definitely merit to him making Drill and going Drill Dandy there instead of going Junk Archer and saying better have it. Because the back row is, like, obviously Reckless Greed, right? So, like, in so many cards, it's just so unlikely that he won't have Trag or Gores or whatever. It's more likely that he's seen it by this point, so I think maybe going Drill Dandy would have been a little bit more beneficial. But who knows? Like, it's all hindsight, right? Like, maybe he just didn't have Gores and he could have won, so... But I do think Drill Dandy's probably the play. Maybe a little bit of impatience there from Swifty. Because breaking Junk Archer plus Titanial Dandy is the same as breaking Drill Dandy Token Dandy Titanial. You know what I mean? It's the same, but Drill Warrior is a little bit harder to break. Am I making sense? I feel like I'm not making a lot of sense. Do we have a Black Rose second effect on stream at all? Not yet, no. We haven't had that for the bingo card. However, my bingo card was obliterated by Exodia, as you can see. But if you guys want to fill out your bingo card, go ahead and check it out. This one didn't happen. This one did happen. Pro Heavy Altar didn't happen. Frog Mirror Match didn't happen. Deck and Improvement didn't happen. Double Whirlwind didn't happen. Armored Burn, Lethal didn't happen. Stratus Effect didn't happen. None of this top row happened. Both players under 800. I don't think that happened. Damage Step, Polluter Honest didn't happen. Steel Effect didn't happen. Second Effect, Burn didn't happen. Never before seen card. I think this is the bingo. Yeah, I think we got the bingo here. Are we in top 8? No, top 8 is tomorrow, James. Right now, this is the last win and in for top 8. You can actually see the match. It says losers top 12. It says it on the screen. I'd like to encourage the players to play a little bit faster if possible, if they are listening. Because I do have to leave in 20 minutes. When does it start tomorrow? Same time as today. If I ordered a pizza, what toppings am I getting? There's something called Gotham. There's a Gotham pizza that I would get if I was to order one. No Ancient Gears all days? We did not see Ancient Gears all day. Dude, what is happening right now? If Swifty's just cooked here, I don't know what his win con is. Need to bring them the next RBET? Yes, you do. Which would be RBET LA. February 15th and 16th. Sign up and info is in the description below. Let's sell that bad boy out. Let's show them how much money we have, Kappa. I'm just kidding. Let's sell it out, though. That'd be hype. I mean, all of them sell out, so. But let's sell it out fast. I think that's the more hype thing. We could do it fast. I think the win con was flip, dandy, torrential, special, quick draw, make drill for game. I don't even know. Plug. What the fuck is happening? Ryko, dude. Make some moves, bro. The back row isn't real, dog. He's setting blanks. Blow up the red med, bro. Oh, he's probably trying to stop him from aversing red meds, I guess. Okay, we got Necrogarden into survive tactic. Do we know the cap? Yeah, it's 256 players. Huh. What's he thinking about? You're gonna get Black Rose, bro. It's just the way it goes down. It's happening. Huh. Magical Stone. We got any Saber players in it? Still in it? Fuck no. He's discarding Red Eyes. Was he grabbing Avarice? It's gotta be Avarice, right? What is BBK? British rap supergroup. Boy better know. Prominent members include... Sorry to go off. Prominent members include Jamie and Joseph, as well as JME and Skepta. You've heard them before. You've heard these people. You've heard Wiley. You've heard Solo 45. Alright. Jarge of the Light Brigade. We're getting Lila, folks. Swifty says, I know your deck's complicated, but come on, hurry the fuck up. That's so funny, dude. Dude, is he gonna win? Is he gonna win by deck out? That's not me. Dude, that song is so fire. Wasteman is so fire too. There's so many. Dude, they have nothing but hits, those guys. Have I heard the song Pout? Yes, I have. Banger. Eternal banger. No Black Rose Dragon? I wonder why he wouldn't go for Black Rose Dragon. I wonder why. Is this the Exodia deck? It sides into it, yeah. You're about to check off my, you're about to suck off my bingo box. That's hilarious. You're about to check off the bingo box? Yeah. Unfortunate. You kind of got cooked. You kind of got lit up. What can I say? Book of Moon. Gotta survive. Please, for the love of God, I need Pot of Avarice off the top or Debris Dragon off the top for the fans. Damn. That was rough. That was a rough game. But you know the Exodia thumbnail is going to go crazy. You know the Exodia thumbnail is going to go crazy. Did I just fart? No. My chair's just really squeaky. Do you hear it? It's like hella squeaky. I need to get a different chair. We should start a Keegan chair fund. Oh my gosh, guys. I have 10 minutes. Play the fucking match. Just put in your cards that attack and take out your cards that don't attack. DB Bug, classic. Is Upstart the worst best card in Edison? No, it's an okay card. I think the worst best card in Edison would be Raikou. That's how I describe Raikou. It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. Okay, Titanial is in play. We got the Vortex Boy for a little hand reset. That's a direct attack, though. If he's able to quick draw Dandy or something, that'd be pretty fucking crazy. Dragons is the best deck. One might say that. That's a card that attacks. That's Alias. That's a lot of damage. Oh. That's a big track. Should have attacked with Alias first to play around track, probably. Yeah, I just missed 1900 damage. Chain Typhoon, okay. Pretty good Typhoon use. Sack for Caius, target Trag. Ooh, big aggro moment. Yeah, this is pretty good. That missed damage is costing him here pretty badly. Oh, shit. Okay, Future Fusion. Dandy Token's coming to play. Shrifty could have sharked him on declaring Vortex before dropping Trag. Keegan Chair Fun. Thank you so much, Joseph, for the $4.99. Unfortunately, that will not be going to the chair. That's going to the players. Top 8 players today. But thank you so much. Appreciate it a lot. What were you saying? A Vortex activates in a different window. It activates when it's destroyed. So, I don't know. I don't know about that, actually. It might actually activate it. Because it's not like Card Trooper that activates when it's destroyed and sent to the graveyard. It activates only when it's destroyed. Here comes Red Map Blue Eyes. Another Caius' game, though. So, we got that. We got that on lock. You got Debris Dragon, I guess. That's game. Bingo box. He's got to attack first. He's got to resolve. Let's see if it resolves. And that'll do it. I think we might be going to game 3, folks. Damn. That's hype. Alright, we got the bingo box. Black Rose second effect resolves. We could get the 300 likes and the Stratos effect. Oh my gosh. We would win bingo. Very hype match. Plug. Bruh. I need to leave. I have to leave. I legitimately cannot stay here. You guys are gonna make me leave in game 3 of the craziest set ever? Oh my god. 10FD couldn't have played a little bit faster? You've gotta be kidding me. I have to stay, stream while driving. What's the worst that could happen? You're right. The worst thing that could happen is DB crashes. Not me, though. I would never crash. Just 10 more minutes? Okay. Do it in 10 minutes. This match better finish in 10 minutes. I gotta leave the door. I gotta change my shirt. I gotta change my shirt so I look presentable because I'm going to a dinner, alright? Dinner meeting. Very important. Dinner meeting. It's not entirely 10FD's fault. He was waiting a while for the rounds before his. I'm blaming him, Kappa. 10 real minutes or 10 Dragon Ball Z minutes. 15 episodes later. Oh my gosh. It's 2:30 here. That's GG time. If Edison had one mulligan, are you repeating your question? I don't know. Test it and try it yourself. You got the slow play gauntlet in one section. The first guy took 4 minutes to make a move in losers round 1. Oh my fucking god. That's genuinely concerning. That's genuinely concerning. You would blame him too for the memes? That's what I'm doing. I'm just blaming him for the memes, dude. The memes exist for a reason. Okay, so we've got Vortexy Boy set 3. Reveal the future fusion. Activate it. Activate it. Activate it. Activate it. Activate it. Activate it. Please. Please, no Typhoon. No Typhoon one time. No Typhoon one time. No Typhoon one time. Royal fucking oppression. Bruh. He said 10 minutes. How about 10 days? We're gonna floodgate this bitch up. We're gonna get some floodgates. Oh no. It's gonna be a slow one. Oh, this is so hype, but it's so frustrating because I have to go. Alright, boys, I'm gonna go change my shirt. Everybody type in chat every move that is played, so that when I get back, I can just read chat and see what I missed. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Bro sided into Exodia. Okay, pops the Royal Oppression. So we're speeding things up. We're speeding things up. Alright. Bog said, did time not get called? How have you been watching this entire tournament? You've been in chat since the beginning. How have you not realized that this is a double elimination tournament? At what point? At what point are you going to realize? Oh, Solemn J. Ooh, okay. Okay. All except Dandy. Music to my ears, baby. He's 16 cards into his deck. He needs to get deeper. He needs to get deeper, boys. He needs to find the left leg. Oh, dude, he has quick draw. Okay. Is it possible to win the game from this position? Pitch Necro, special quick draw. Okay. Is it possible to win the game this turn? And if it isn't possible to win the game this turn, consider... William says, how do you have so many extenders? The deck is just broken. I don't know what you mean. Consider, if you can't win the game this turn, consider Drizzy Drill. You know what I mean? That's what I would say. Mono extenders. No starters. We only extend. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's fucking game. If there's no gravity bind, that's fucking game. But there has to be gravity bind, right? Otherwise, why would you Solemn? Mirror Force. Spoiler dude! Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Holy shit, what a game. Holy shit, and right on time, too. Right on time. Wow, what a game. Beat him with his own Drago. No Trag, no Gores, no anything. Bro. And Swifty moves all the way from losing round 1 into top 8. Swifty might be the GOAT. He might be the quick draw GOAT. Bro said give me 10 minutes. He needed 7. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go. So we've got top 8, baby. Top 8's going to be tomorrow, 10 a.m. But let me get you the breakdown real quick. We got Dad 100 on Quick Draw Amaryllis. Duck Tracy on Hybrid Blackwings. Chill Phil on Frog Hero. Keza on Theft Amaryllis. We've got Now Swifty on Quick Draw. We've got Scoosh on Hybrid Blackwings. We've got Ungo on Frog Monarch and Avalanche on Vayu Turbo. So, yeah. That's crazy. That was hype. Carcolor says throwing round 1 so you get paired with the noobs. Dude, you do not want to throw round 1 in double elim. It means you have to play so many more matches. Look how many matches he's had to play. Bro is 9-1 right now. He's had to play like 3 extra matches. What are you talking about? GG, sorry you couldn't bring it home. You might still get an invite, William. We might have a playoff for an invite, so you might still make it. But really, really hype. Really, really hype stuff. Holy shit. Really, really exciting top 8. A lot of cool decks. Very excited for the Amaryllis winners bracket, and very excited to see what Swifty can cook up after going 9-1, which is unbelievable record, by the way. And actually, it's 9-0 because he just didn't show up for his first round. He like overslept, so he's 9-0, which is like that's awesome. That's awesome. Anyway, I gotta get out of here, guys. Day 1's been great. Join us for top 8 tomorrow. Top 8 is gonna be. Ooh, we're going to watch some good matches tomorrow. We'll probably start with one of these winners bracket boys. Or actually, no, we'll probably start in losers. I don't know where we'll start. But yeah, hype shit. Hype shit. See you guys tomorrow. Once again, thank you to all the judges. Make sure and give them a fucking thank you. 10 a.m. Pacific, same time as today.